I probably should have just guessed this would be where we started and started here anyway. Hey, everybody. Sorry, I'm chuckling to myself, chat. We're unmuted. We should be on stream now, but I'm chuckling to myself, chat. We were having a slight discussion. Also, yes, the sign into chat thing is back there. We're gonna have to figure out how to edit our freaking live stream code to get rid of that. Thanks, YouTube. But we were talking a little in the pre-stream because I wasn't sure exactly when we were gonna go live with the setup. But we were talking about picking, and I'm like, you know, Dallas is saying, oh, where should we start? We'll pick a commander. I'm like, I don't know, man. I really don't. I feel like we don't ever start with red. And it's like, well, there's 3 reds, and I'm like, I don't know, man. So Dallas has fed me the first 2 commanders to start with, and I'm like, you know, I probably should have thought this is where we would start, chat.
Red is actually the most common color in the Fallout
I mean, it makes sense.
No, really?
It's war.
Well, also chaos.
Dallas, I have to ask a question. Is there a certain NCR president and perhaps a positive robot who are also commander options?
I do not believe the NCR president is.
I don't think Campbell or Yes Man's in here. I think Yes Man's in here, but not Campbell.
Yeah. That is correct.
Well, I don't know who they'd pick, but I'm just Chad. I'm describing the 4 endings of Fallout New Vegas. So let's set this up a little. I was like working my various knobs and wheels. So let's recenter and put everybody in the squad. So we're doing, which I said a little before, but we're finally doing Fallout X MTG, because despite what people say about the quote-unquote Fortnitification of Magic the Gathering, the Universes Beyond is very popular, and the streams where we talk about Universes Beyond do very well. That's my most customer service way of saying that. My most, neutral, polite. And I have seen people say in the wild the Fortnitification, like, they have. People do think that.
It doesn't help there was a Fortnite secret lair.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Right. But, which is very funny, because, like, I know that Fortnite does have a little bit of its own brand identity, but I feel like it's pretty sauceless, so that most people don't.
It was like a 7-card secret lair thing. Like, it's not like one of the, like... It's like what they just did with the PS2 character, or PS4 characters, where it's like, it's a short-run, single-card set, not a full IP thing. Spoiler, Kratos now has cards in Magic.
That's nice.
He has like 3. Something like that. But, anyway, MTG Fallout, I believe, is the 3rd Universes Beyond? Hold on. Don't quote me on that. It's 3rd or 4th. I can't ever remember the release order.
It didn't get big until... What do I want to say?
Well, the first
obviously the Final Fantasy one was huge, but yeah, Lord of the Rings, that's it. That's probably the first one that really hit people.
I believe Lord of the Rings was the 2nd one. I think this is post Lord of the Rings. I cannot remember.
That sounds right, because I think
40K.
I think I saw,
or I guess
probably late.
Baldur's Gate was it first, but that
barely counts.
Beyond, because spoilers. Wizards owns. Oh no, okay. Fallout is the 4th one. It comes after the one we're doing for my birthday, which is the Doctor Who MTG set.
Dallas is locking in his pick now, which is totally fair. Totally fair.
But
yeah, because I saying before, like you started saying that Fallout was where that was. I'm like, I can picture in my head the like release slate from probably about this time last year, where Magic said that all their sets were gonna be, and that's when people were like concerned because they were seeing like all the Universes Beyond stuff slated up, and it might have been a little earlier than this time last year. Yeah, like just that run of like, oh hey, there's this, that, and the other thing.
They're technically like secret layers in it before that were like there was The Walking Dead was technically the first of all of these.
Yeah, and those I feel like the secret layers were kind of rightly criticized for just being mostly. Hold on. Sorry, my throat was really dry for a second there. Mostly being just like reskins, and then occasionally they would put out actual brand new cards in these sets that were like meant to be viable, and that was kind of annoying for people for reasons I understand, because they are in the secret layers, which are, from my understanding, correct me if I'm wrong, those are the like expensive, hard to get, easily scalped products.
They've gotten better about it now, because you can only usually buy one per person now. But yes, they are that easily scalped. They're technically, I wouldn't call them scarce, because they are a limited time. Then again, so kind of are the universes beyond.
I mean, technically everything in Magic is kind of a limited time because of rotation.
The biggest problem is they did not start with the strongest IPs. Like, their first two IPs were The Walking Dead in 2020 and Stranger Things.
Depending on the year, Stranger Things would have been a good pull, but I almost feel like that was probably Stranger Things or Netflix coming to Magic rather than the other way around.
No, this was when it was really popular, but it still is a weird pull. It was 2021, so it was like...
It sounds like it was actually, I'll say it this way. It sounds like it was a case where, like, because they wanted to show actual factual D&D books in the show for reasons of the vibes, that, like, Hasbro and WotC were like... Yeah, they were like, okay, we'll license you some D&D shit. We'll take the free promo, you know. We won't raise a stink, but like, you wanna do some collabs with like Magic the Gathering? We can, you know, we can multi-level market this shit. And Walking Dead is like, ironically, is a zombie franchise. It's a franchise that is shambled on for like 2 fucking decades, like way past when it should have been relevant. And also, it's so astonishing to me to see. Spoilers, my parents watch Walking Dead spinoffs. It's so freaky to me to walk into the living room and see Norman Reedus and be like, Sam! That's Sam Porter Bridges! I know that guy! It's very weird to see him be a normal and not be in a truck.
Actually, I've heard supposedly he just like I've seen him. I've seen Reedus in like the fucking Boondock Saints, and he actually guy can actually act. It just turns out.
No,
Sam
I think
should be wooden as a character.
No, Sam's written to be that way. Intentionally, I think.
I feel like it's a failure of using the actor, honestly.
I will say the greatest thing, in my opinion, as someone who does not really like zombie fiction for the most part, because I think a lot of people, what they like out of zombie fiction is the exact opposite of what I like.
They want post-apocalypse fiction, actually, is what it is.
Well, no, they want action-y things where people are fighting back and surviving. I want very depressing, very hopeless, completely bleak, everything is horrible.
People fixate on the action horror parts rather
once
than
again, my favorite zombie movie, call me a boomer if you want, is Night of the Living Dead, mostly because of its bleakest shit ending.
Well, and a lot of people feel that way. Like, honestly, I think that is like the origins of the actual, you know, Night of the Living Dead type shit is supposed to be not post-apocalyptic, but apocalyptic, and it is supposed to be saying things up to and including the classic, well, humans are the real assholes kind of a thing. Like, that is part of it, is that, like, in the face of, you know, nondescript, literally supernatural terror, humans will still find a way to be assholes to each other, which is probably true. But
I mean, did you remember the pandemic? That's my only thing I gotta say about that. People like
that wasn't even supernatural.
So unrealistically, people will always band together for the greater. No, the common good is dead. We killed it. We killed that myth.
We killed it with Twitter, and then when
hey, guess
Twitter
what?
died,
It turns out that
all we did was became fucking pseudo-fascist again.
Well, yeah, Twitter got Norded.
There's a video if you can.
Xehanort's got a Manosphere podcast. I'll say it.
There's a video if you could find. It's that I think it's called Variety is the company. They do like the interviewing, like people about their job specialty, and it was interviewing a CDC executive about pandemic movies. Now they shot this 2018, and the positive outlook this man had about the human
Yeah, I think I've seen that video.
population reaction. It's actually heartbreaking.
No, because, like, I
Oh,
think I remember
yeah.
seeing that video because people have been saying that for years. They were like, oh, we've got so many fail-safes and so many systems and shit. And then, hey, all it took was somebody
We
politicized it,
forgot
and then we were
we're
fucked.
human.
Like somebody turned it into a
Anyway,
thing, and it's, like,
Speaking
silly.
of post-apocalypse and the evil condition, Fallout. God damn.
Okay, actually,
Zoom
the
in.
thing about Fallout is that it's, I see people actually talk about history. It's like the way the Fallout happened, not that crazy in like how the world works, but aesthetically, how Fallout got here, entirely absurd.
Well, actually,
Let's recap a little about Fallout if you don't know. I'll throw Mr. House on the screen so you can see him. It's him. He's Mr. House. So I am not by any means an expert in Fallout. I am a latecomer. I am a secondary. I've tried to play the old school CRPGs, but they are ludicrous old CRPGs from the 90s. I've been bodied by a rad scorpion in the starting chamber before because you can random encounters and shit. Like it's.
I have played through Fallout 1. I didn't make it through Fallout 2. It's too much.
They're cool concepts, and I think there's a reason why the franchise has staying power. They are very much products of their time as video games. Yeah. And, like, it's definitely one of those cases where, like, you can see it, you can play them a little, and you can be like, okay, I understand why people liked this, but also there are, we do things differently these days. There are actually, like, smooth edges and, like,
I'll say a
UI and shit.
controversial thing for that then. I actually would also apply that to Fallout 3. I can't get into Fallout 3 as much.
I haven't. I mean, I think they're remastering it. So.
Oh, that
Oh
needs
boy.
it. It's like Oblivion. It really needs it.
Yeah, they're running that setup, as usual for Todd Howard.
Oh Jesus! Hold on, I'm just picturing Unreal Engine 4 Liam, not Liam Neeson.
Who's Liam Neeson's your dad, isn't
No,
he?
it is Liam Neeson.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, my
He's your
bad.
dad.
Liam Neeson.
I don't know why I
Alright.
wanted to say Sean Bean. I was like, wait, no.
No, Sean Bean's not your dad in that game. That's
We'll be
different.
back in,
Yeah, no,
but yeah, no.
We'll be back in 10 minutes.
All right, we'll still be here, I'm sure.
I mean,
But yeah, so honestly- Honestly, Dallas, you're probably right. It has been literally fucking years since I played Fallout 3. I like obviously I put my time into it. I did everything. I also have thoughts and feelings about Fallout 3. Fallout 3 is not actually that great of a game, but I think it nailed close enough to Bethesda's style of stuff that it gave the franchise some new juice.
I think as a game,
It still has a lot of the fundamental flaws in Bethesda's writing, which I'll say the core of Bethesda are bad at writing.
bad writing. Fallout 3 is one of the worst written games I've ever played.
I think I don't know who is like works in their writing room and like who approves this stuff, but I feel like Bethesda has like a limited number of plots they understand how to do in order to like make their games work.
What,
Because
you mean you
otherwise
don't like
they
the
would
fact that you
explode?
can just have drug-crazed sex slaves follow you around?
I mean, honestly, for Fallout, that's not that weird. The part of Fallout that's weird is that the karma is very cartoony and binary in Fallout 3, which Fallout's not really supposed to be like that. And
Yeah,
also,
which-
no matter what you do, you're Jesus. You must
Also,
die
the-
for the Wasteland sins because it's a
And
Bethesda
no,
game.
you-
You're
you
always
don't
a
die
chosen
anymore.
one.
Remember, you don't die anymore. You get knocked
No,
out,
yes,
you go
we
to the
fixed
DLC.
that in a post-game
But
paid
the
DLC
original-
you have to
No,
buy.
The worst part, and I'm spoiler for the ending of Fallout 3 because I can't
Nobody cares.
not talk about
Kill 'em.
this because it's
Kill
the
'em.
worst ending. Like, people got mad about the Mass Effect 3 ending because it's a very like encompassing binary choice. I've never been madder at an ending than of a game than I was at Fallout 3 because in a game where you have 3 different companions that are immune to radiation, you have to go in a chamber full of radiation to press a button, and none of your 3 companions will do it.
And
For
this is
no
what I mean about
fucking reason.
Bethesda's weakness of writing. They could not conceive of a game line where they start with a quote from the Bible and you're not the Jesus figure who dies at the end. Even if you do the evil karma choice, you still have to Jesus yourself. You have to martyr yourself. So
No,
like,
Dallas, what are you talking about?
it's bad.
They did explain it. Fox says, "I will not take this moment from you."
But then
bro.
they fixed it with a DLC, but it's still Broken Steel was paid. There are also still worse things. The pit fucking sucks.
Oh, the pit.
The pit sucks. It's always sucked. There's nothing good about it. I will not be hearing other arguments at this time.
I don't hate it as much as a lot of people do, but it's not good.
No, I mean I don't think I hate it. I played it once. And the moment the game was like framing it as like, oh yes, the good karma option is that in order to help the oppressed working class with their horrible disease, you must steal this baby and hand it over to them, where they'll probably be ethical. That's the good ending. And I'm like, no, fuck you. I'm leaving this place. I'm never coming back. I literally never do the DLC again. It sucks. It's terrible.
Fuck
I
you,
do
Pittsburgh.
not like it. Pittsburgh
What was
deserved.
the bad ending again? Do you kill the baby?
The bad guy
Kill
ending
the
is just
baby,
you don't steal the baby. I think you put down the violent rebellion and just the status quo stays, which sucks
I
also.
remember
But
you can eat the baby.
yeah, you can also eat the baby if you want. That's probably like a different bad ending. But like like I said, hey chat, I'm anti baby theft.
So
Like-
I understand that perspective. I guess I'm a little more utilitarian in that fact. That like
I mean,
no.
there's nothing to be said that it's not a utilitarian option, but it's also like I don't trust those guys.
Yeah, no, that's
The quote
that's the other
unquote
part.
good guys, the oppressed people, are not that good. Like they kind of suck too.
Here's another video game reference for it. It's like if at the end of The Last of Us, instead of people that you've worked with through the entire game that you can kind of trust, you were just dealing with random coked out weirdos, being like, "No, we'll help people."
So
Promise.
yeah, it's just one of those things that I just like. I don't like it. And there are other
Fallout 3 is
Fallout
a
3
good
has
game.
like balancing problems too, like all Bethesda's games do, because fucking level scaling. So you know there are cannibal hillbillies with the double-barreled shotguns who will do true damage to you through your power armor and shit like that.
Yeah.
So like, no, Fallout 3 is not that great. Fallout New Vegas is pretty good. It's a pretty good game. I've put a lot of hours into it. I have done all the endings to see what they're like.
I will say the internet has ruined Fallout New Vegas a little bit for me.
Yes, I will say this.
because some
Vegas-
people just don't understand the game.
Basically, Fallout New Vegas has a problem with the equivalent of follows are not endorsement. Just because Caesar's Legion exists in the game and you can side with them doesn't make them right about anything. Caesar's bad.
Yeah.
Caesar's an idiot. He's bad. His plans are bad. And if you think anything the Legion does is good, I don't want to say you're intrinsically a bad person, because I know that lots of people get pushed to the more extreme by being painted with a broad brush. But also,
No, I think if you see all of the things that Caesar's Legion does and you think they're good people, I will say you are intrinsically a bad person.
I will
if you
just
see
say
like nothing
that
and join them because you like Rome,
Sounds like-
sure, whatever.
This sounds like the kind of degeneracy that belongs on a cross.
Like,
I will
if you
say
see all
if
the
you
slavery-
just go and say, well, they keep the roads safe, then you're just gullible. And unfortunately, that is the political reality we live in. But no, Caesar's Legion
then
sucks.
you're
They're
just
a
vegan voter. What do you mean, right?
they are
That's just
they are an anti-technology. They're not quite a Luddite, but they're very Luddite adjacent. Anti-technology, military expansionist
Misogynist.
empire. Yes, literal misogynists. They are built on a very un-Roman chattel slavery culture. Yeah, Rome practiced slavery too, but they also
You know
had a
what?
whole
Remember
extensive
the story-
system about
the
buying
story-
your way out of it, mandatory
story of
military
Caesar-
service.
The
Slaves had
story of
rights.
Caesar is that he's someone who actually he doesn't know anything about Rome, but he posts on r/history about Rome all the time, and that's where he
Mhm.
got his ideas about
Caesar
Rome.
has a fucking
Um,
return with the user V's bio. Yeah, no, true. Also,
Yeah.
he's literally
Yes.
dying of a brain tumor by the time you meet him, so he's having a bad day anyway.
Yeah.
The Legion is
that
not
thing's gonna-
good.
That being said,
When he leaves, it'll implode on itself.
despite the game having, in my opinion, no gray moral choices, there are literally two good, two bad endings. Well, I guess technically there could be 3 bad endings because you could be an evil piece of shit and pick the yes man ending. So, like,
I
okay,
mean,
there's
chat,
3
you should
bad
understand my
endings.
preferred ending is the one that uses a particular anarchist phrase called "No gods, no masters."
So my
Yeah, I was
preferred-
picking that shit when I was like 15 years old. If you've ever wondered
Here's
where I
mine.
lie on the
Here's
New
mine.
Vegas political
There's
compass.
only one end. There's only one ending that lets the followers of the apocalypse flourish. So I choose that one.
It's another good one.
'Cause fuck
And
it.
like,
I-
there's way too many people who are just like,
NCR
the NCR reinvented taxes and political corruption. They must die. And I'm just like, literally every political system ever that's what's the word? Stratifiedly structured has taxes and political corruption.
If you want a breakdown of the choices for Fallout New Vegas, watch Doofus Goobus's video on it. He's actually kind of perfect about it.
But this, like, you got to bust your balls a little. But Yes Man has always been the superior choice. People just
Yeah.
think
Yes
that
Man-
he's going to betray you, but he won't.
So I would agree with you, but it doesn't let the followers of the apocalypse survive, so I can't choose it.
That's fair. That's fair.
It's literally my only reason.
And of course, you can see him on here. Also, still a wrong choice. But again, much like the Caesar thing, talking about the median voter, I understand why people do it
I'll
because
say he's better than the Legion.
Mr. House is
for sure.
vaguely suave, and once upon a time had a lot of money. In the post-apocalyptic future, he does not have a lot of money.
This is what we call an anarcho-capitalist. Do
Oh, hey,
not
guys.
ask about age of consent laws.
I mean, the
yeah.
Sorry, I couldn't resist.
All right,
No,
okay.
it's fair.
Uh,
It's fair. It's
Did
fair.
you ever
House
think about
also sucks.
Did you ever bring up the thing of Mr. House's deck? The only way to play him well, you need cards that actually roll dice.
No.
higher than
We
D6
have
and
not
D-
actually. We haven't actually talked about the
Okay.
card. We're discussing the
okay.
history, and we were talking about the political compass of Fallout New Vegas, and how at least 2 of them, possibly more, are wrong.
I mean,
He was
isn't
at
the point
11.
Mr. House is like he's literally a mummified corpse inside a machine.
Well, yeah,
I
but
would say
also
he is the less evil but still evil option. Is my
yes,
personal opinion.
he's pretty bad, and like I think you can.
He's
I mean,
yeah, he's anarchy capitalism.
if you do believe
Yes.
in internal reform, like if you believe that's a thing you can do, Mr. House doesn't have hands anymore. So like as the
If you
courier,
can shoot him, if you're gonna shoot him and take over,
Yeah.
well that's literally the Yes Man ending. But also
That
like
is-
even if you do like support his vision for an independent Vegas, like I said, the guy doesn't have thumbs anymore. So like you're out there with thumbs. So you could consider that you could, slowly work on his system from within. Maybe slowly unscrew, the pipes out there.
Yeah. But I think this is a good opportunity. We can
Literally
talk about 4
gaslighting.
later because the'll be cards for that.
I will say this.
share.
My
I love
brief
4.
opinion on 4 is I have tried, like, I almost unironically said 4, but that might actually be it. I've tried several times to get into Fallout 4, and I've never managed it. It's never quite captured me the way that the Fallout 3, like, despite knowing that it's a flawed game, that game, like, sucked me into its world.
I would say this
I'll
too.
say this.
I would, if I was gonna play Fallout 4, I was gonna play Fallout London, which is just a mod remake of 4, of a
I
entirely
love
different
4
world.
a
London
lot.
seems kind of interesting.
And
I
I
would say
understand why people don't like 4. 4 does some things that I really enjoy on a micro scale. I think Bethesda's
are-
just bad at writing. There's a lot of good micro stories in it.
That's fair.
Side quest, faction
I
quest.
think all the character
I really
storylines
like
are
a lot
pretty
of the
decent.
Factions and character stuff. The stuff with
I mean, I
Curie.
think some of the
is
characters-
amazing.
I
My
wish
problem
they
is
had,
Dallas
like,
is that
I
like
thought-
I think all the character
wish they
stuff
had
is
a
cool.
plot
There's
system.
there's too much Fallout horseshit between me and those characters. I've
Here's
never
the
gotten
thing,
far
oh
enough
my
in the
God.
game playing for like 2 or 3
Here-
hours at a time to actually meet
Here's
those
the thing.
fuckers.
You gotta make at least 4 bases.
When I accept the fact that I think every Bethesda story, for the most part, is bad, then I enjoy Fallout 4 more.
If you
Because
adore
the
the
main story is
Institute,
That's
bad.
fair.
it's
That's
fine.
No.
Don't support the Institute.
I
Don't
can't.
support the Institute.
Incorrect.
I'm doing the joke of like if you just ignore all the bad things, it's fine.
I mean, that
I
is
see
actually kind
Fallout
of what,
4
no.
as a vehicle to enjoy some mods and other things. I don't see it as a vehicle to enjoy a story.
Also,
No, that's fair.
I will say, I will say,
Ideas.
unfortunately, and this is nothing to Dallas's point about the gameplay. Unfortunately, I will say Fallout 4 is a shift in the aesthetics of Fallout, which has been for the worse. The
I don't know if I agree with
the
that.
no, I do. Fallout 4 doesn't have good aesthetics. Have you seen a Fallout 4 gun?
For the worse. I don't know if it's a shit for the worse.
Well, ignore the pipe gun.
Because- okay,
Zach's already talked about that.
What are you comparing it to? Because if you're saying it's worse than New Vegas, I agree. If you're saying it's worse
Yes.
than 3, I don't actually agree.
No, it
because
is
I
worse
think
than New
3 has
Vegas
horrible
specifically. I think
aesthetics.
New Vegas has a little more coherent
Because-
design
Cheating.
because it
If I
allows
were to
characters to
rank it-
actually have like
If
for
I were to
instance, the
rank the
NCR
scale, it
actually
would
has
go-
like uniforms,
A back and
hats,
forth.
and guns that they are manufacturing on their own and are not, pipes
No, I
glued together
understand.
kind of a thing.
I just.
Can I
just-
say a thing?
Sure, go for it.
I think New Vegas is like Fallout 3 if it was made by people that actually took the mindset of what was happening in 2.
I mean, it is
actually
literally
know how to make games well.
actually true. Yeah, Obsidian's problem is
Um,
never having enough time and money to make games, not that they make them poorly.
Yeah.
R.I.P.
I
But
tried to
also,
validate
I
it,
will
just-
say
it's
this:
still messy.
while the Fallout number 1 has some iconic but very cartoony and slightly unrealistic firearms, like they kind of still use their ray gun gothic retro future stuff. It was a trend of games like Fallout 2 and like Brotherhood of Steel Tactics to just use real world firearms, and Bethesda is
Yeah, and I
like,
hate
no,
those.
real world firearms are dumb. Here's a shoulder fired water cooled machine gun with a crank from the year 2055, and I'm just like, Bethesda, shut the fuck
Okay,
up.
Listen, just all of
think
the
there's
listen,
a good middle
all of the
point between
guns
those
that
two.
listen, Zach, a literal guy who fixed guns for a living and hated it every moment of his life. Talked about this a
Well, he
lot.
loved the fixing guns parts. He hated being in the army.
Yes, but it turns out I rewatched his anger management video. It's really good. Just being like, oh, it's just Fort Polk sucked. Okay, cool. I've never joined the military.
I think every single service member I've ever heard from agreed. But yeah, like no, do check out Mike Burnfire's channel if you want more Fallout content. Watch Zach's gun rants. He has them about Fallout 4, which is very persnickety about how all
say
of
this.
the original
He
designs
hates
of
pipe
Fallout 4
guns.
guns are bad.
He really likes he actually likes the homemade guns in Fallout London because they look like they're actually homemade guns that aren't
I'll
shit.
say this.
because it was a
I,
mod that
I
was made
like
by
the
people who
aesthetics in
cared.
Fallout 4. I know it's not for everybody. I also do not care about how guns look in games. In any game. So that
That's
might
fair.
also be my problem.
Zach, I also actually like energy weapons, and
I
Zach
will
refuses to use
fire-
any of them.
Wait, maybe,
Is-
maybe my problem is the FPS series that I put the most hours into is Borderlands, where all the guns look fucking weird.
I mean, and that's
terrible.
yeah, that's true.
I'm
But
going
also
to
that
say
works because
Borderlands.
Borderlands is like intentionally wacky. Fallout is like Fallout should be more intentionally wacky, but there are times when they still try to make
we-
me think it's serious. I should watch the fucking
Can we
TV
talk-
show at some
I've never
point.
taken
Can we
Fallout
talk
Let's-
about?
seriously. That
Can
might
we,
be
actually,
my
can,
other
can we
problem.
take a moment to talk about at least like the aesthetic basis of Fallout, where it's literally if we just never stopped being the 70s?
Yeah, no, not even the 70s. I would say 50s and 60s. I said ray gun gothic earlier. It is a particular type of retro future that is based around like 50s starting, and like I said, into the 60s and 70s, a little Cold War era sci-fi, and it is
Also, it's
exactly
23rd century.
everything that they thought we were going to be doing. There are jetpacks. There are fucking Jetsons bubble-headed spacesuits. Everything
are
is
no cell
nuclear
phones.
powered.
We never made circuit boards, or we never made microchips.
I think we made
So,
microchips, and then
just-
in Fallout they went back to holotape.
What's up, love?
Just going to chime in and say, in regards to everyone's favorite Fallout 4 assault rifle, because we were talking about guns, and there was no point for me to get a word in edgewise.
Yes,
They had perfectly good-looking and serviceable rifles in Fallout 3.
Yeah, that's why I even said like Fallout 3 is not great
I
about
just don't
aesthetics,
agree.
It's
but
meant to
they
be a
did
new part
have
of the world, but like fucking hell.
Dallas. No, I mean we're talking about weapon design, which you already said you don't care about. But I do actually need you to get your eyeballs adjusted if you think the assault rifle and Chinese assault rifle in Fallout 3 are worse looking than the Fallout 4 assault rifle. Like
Maybe it's because I never used an assault rifle in Fallout 4.
that's
I don't even
fair.
know what they look like.
They look normal.
Oh.
That's honestly they're
Wow,
they're so
that's-
normal that you just don't think about them. And the Fallout
look
4
normal?
assault
What are you
rifle
talking
is
about?
is bad.
Oh no, yeah, no, that is bad. This is why I just use a sniper rifle for everything, or a gauze rifle.
And I think
Oh,
on,
I
I'd
like
have to
that.
double
I like
check.
that
The Fallout
rifle.
4 sniper rifle might be based on, like I said, the original Fallout game, the like 10mm pistol, 12mm pistol, that kind of stuff. The sniper rifle, those are like based on classic designs that are, like we said, they're a little ray gun gothic. They're a little retro future. They are cartoony. They have like extra weird flanges and holes and stuff that don't make any sense.
Oh,
But
thank
are
fuck.
cool.
Hold on, I found a better image to portray this on Fail
I mean,
Portrayal.
I
but
don't-
this is
I
Dude,
don't
what
think
even is like?
Yeah.
there.
Thank you,
It's,
thank you, Loth.
it's
That's really good.
fail.
That's really.
Yeah.
It's tiny, but it's really correct.
I can't claim credit for it because I found it.
But that's
Like-
that's
but
really
like I
good.
said,
The assault
I'm
rifle
not
in Fallout
gonna
3 is just
defend
like a
it.
G3 or something.
I'm not going to
Maybe
defend
NFL.
that gun. I think there are a lot of really good guns in Fallout 4.
No,
at
that
least in
Dallas,
the way
that
they
gun's a really
feel.
good gun. But
I don't use
for you,
assault
Chad.
rifles in any game, so that
There we go.
this
That's-
is once
that's
again
fair,
a me
that's fair.
problem.
But let's actually talk about Mr. House and not get too
Yes,
far
let's
into the
talk
business. So
about
Mr. House is
Edwin
red,
House.
white, black, which seems honestly pretty good pull. Actually,
Yeah.
I was going to ask you this earlier because we were talking about the set. Is this a commander-only set, Dallas, or is there some of this supposed to be in standard?
Only set.
Okay, it is commander
However,
only.
commander-only sets are not actually commander-only, because there are other formats that incorporate them, but it is cards from this are illegal in standard, modern, and pioneer.
Okay, so it's
They are illegal
definitely
in vintage,
designed with a
but-
commander focus, but they
Yes.
are not literally commander exclusive. So yes, we've got Mr. House, president and CEO. He is a legendary artifact creature. Makes sense. He's a fucking guy in a tube.
Yeah.
Whenever you roll a 4 or higher, create a 3/3 colorless robot artifact creature token. If you roll a 6 or higher, instead create that token and a treasure token. And then you can spend 4 and tap, roll a 6-sided die, plus an additional 6-sided die for each mana from treasure spent to activate this ability. 0, 4. So, the house always
Oh.
wins, except he doesn't, because you have to roll dice.
So,
Actually, what would do-
this
the
is
trick
the
to this?
second most well, I'll explain it actually.
Okay.
Well, there's a couple things. One, this is the second most popular commander from the entire set.
I'll read
It's
back.
helming about like 20,000 decks. I don't know.
And I will say, commander-wise, this does... That seems like a good pick, because he has a weird ability that you want to build a whole deck around.
So, well, do you want to know why the house does always win?
Why?
It's because of Dungeons and Dragons.
Ah, yeah. Chad already brought that up earlier. The
Yeah.
secret commander for the D&D set.
Yes. The card that is if you roll a d20, you're likely to roll more than a 4 and a 6. There's a lot of cards that roll d20s. There's a lot of cards that generate treasure, which is his other thing. He's a very strong commander. He's a very good commander. You can do a lot with him. I haven't built him yet, but I may. He's definitely one of the more interesting Fallout commanders for me. It's too bad there was one that just immediately took all of my thought, because I love him. We'll get to him later. But I find this guy infinitely more interesting than the other person we're going to talk about. He was not the face commander for his deck. He's the backup commander. But he is also more popular than the face commander for his deck.
All right, so I just want to get back here just as a mechanical thing, as I have played Command Commander with people playing this card. A funny bit about this is that the best cards to play are the cards from the D&D set,
Yes.
because you need cards that basically roll higher than 6
Yes.
as their
Dallas
highest.
did-
You just need
did-
to
There's
roll
also
like
another-
D20s
there's
and
also
D8s
another
and
card.
D12s.
There's
Yeah.
also another card that you could do some stuff. Like, there's cards that let you roll dice twice, keep the higher.
Yeah, true, but like rolling higher dice, so like the card that lets you roll D20s is like.
So
usually
this
works
is
out.
Mr. House's best friend, Cosmo the Space Pup.
Right, yeah,
Or Comet the
Cosmo.
Space Pup.
A Comet Solar
Um,
Pup, yeah.
Read the roll 6 ability on that. You don't have to post it, but his Planeswalker ability is roll 6.
I'm gonna post it. I'm gonna post
Okay,
it
fair
just so
enough.
people can see. So
Keep going.
we've got
Yeah.
Comet, Stellar Pup, 0. Roll a 6-sided die.
The real
And
important
then-
one on there is 6, though.
If you roll the 6+, you get a +1 stuff,
Loyalty.
and then you may activate his ability 2 more times this
times
turn. Oh my god! So it's
turn.
just free rolls.
There's
You just
no once per turn clause on that.
you just roll a
Alright, so
6, and you get to roll 2 more 6s.
Actually,
oh my
4
god!
5s are not good here, actually, unfortunately.
Like I said, this deck is very much the house always wins, because on the surface, it's a fair mechanic, but then you've just got stuff.
Oh yeah.
Well,
fair and shit.
Dallas, would you say the game was rigged from the start?
Oh, 100%.
Yeah, no, honestly,
what is
the
a card that lets you
characterization
roll-
is really good for this, because like I said, on its face, I look at this and I go, well, that doesn't seem like that good. The joke is that the house always wins, but it's really just a 50-50 shot. But the power of the deck obviously comes together when you're like, all right, but I've got, shit, I've forgotten. How many cards is Commander again? It's 100?
100
Yeah.
single tank.
Yeah. So I've got 99, well, not literally 99, but, I've got up to 99 other cards, which are designed to have me roll as many dice as possible to be as funny as possible.
There's also other things of how to put this. There's also shit from like the unset that involves like at an amusement park about rolling dice.
Well, yeah, but that's the unset.
Well, this is also from the unset, but this is legal. So
Yeah.
this unset is annoying
It's just-
to understand, because for this unset, Wizards never do this again. This is much more annoying than any Universes Beyond bullshit. So for this unset, you see that little symbol in the bottom of the card that's like a oval?
Yeah.
So if it's an oval, it's a legal card to play. If it's shaped like an acorn, it is not a legal card to play.
Really doing the have your cake and eat it too. I don't need
Yes,
to run these up, but
Wizards
for example,
don't do
Axe
that
has
again.
pulled up a Lightfoot rogue, which
Also
is a
just,
halfling rogue
this card.
from
Just
the
makes all your
D&D
dice roll
set,
better.
which just says whenever they attack, you can roll a d20. So just like, yeah, no, that means you're gonna hit higher than a 6 most of the time.
House is definitely the Fallout, or House is definitely the most like casual fun probably from the Fallout set, I would say.
I mean, it's literally the fucking memes about like let's go gambling. Like this is just a call to roll lots of dice, and I know that people like that because it's funny.
Yeah, like he can do.
And
some
also,
pretty fun
God, what was
stuff.
it? Somebody was. I remember I was watching some videos somewhere. Somebody was talking about like why certain kinds of game design are appealing. I can't remember if it was just like a casual video or something more in depth, but like there's a reason why certain styles of like roguelikes and stuff are really popular, because you just get to like get into this microcosm of just like rolling dice for nothing. But unlike like it's not like a gacha where you're gonna be fucking destitute at the end, and it's not like real life gambling where you're gonna be destitute at the end. It's just like hee sometime roll 20, do big numbers. Oh, no, yes, I remember. This was OSP's video about telling stories with tabletop gaming, where, like, part of the reason why tabletop gaming is fun is because you get to roll lots of fistfuls of dice, and sometimes the funny number comes up, and, you have to honor it. See every season of Dimension 20 ever, where I think because they're putting on a show, Brendan Lee Mulligan puts way too much face in natural 20s, but it does make the show funnier that way. But yeah, like there's lots of that aspect to the run of it. So yeah, no, Mr. House just lets you roll fistfuls of dice. Perfect. Put every card that rolls a die in it.
Yeah, House is a good one. Let's go to the face commander for the deck.
Yeah.
Oh, he's so okay. He's so okay.
So cromulent.
He's not perfectly cromulent. He has a brain tumor.
No, he's a
No, I meant
dickhead,
as the card. I meant as a
No.
card.
Okay,
Like, he's
okay.
good
As a
card,
card,
we'll
he's
get
probably
into it.
functional. Caesar, Legion's Emperor. Though, I mean, technically I should pronounce it Kaisar, because the Legionaries... I don't know how Caesar got them to do this correctly, but the Legionaries actually speak Latin correctly.
It's because he was. It was because he was the guy teaching Latin and history to tribespeople.
Though I will say this, I think that says everything you need to know about Caesar,
He was
is
an
that he
missionary.
taught the
That was-
he taught the
yeah.
Legionnaires how to correctly pronounce Latin, with the C is hard for Kaisar and the V is actually a W in Awe. But he couldn't teach them about SPQR or anything.
What?
So he's
SPR.
SPQR. It's the Senatus Populus Quiritus Rome? It
Oh,
means the Senate, the people in the place of Rome. It's supposed to be the Roman Senate's like.
I don't think he ever intended
mandate.
to have a senate.
Well, yeah, that's what I
But
mean
no.
though. Is like
Well, yeah, 'cause
that.
he's a
Actually, that is the thing
slaughtered
about Caesar's
asshole.
Legion
That's-
is that he's LARPing Rome, but he's not even LARPing Rome correctly.
No, he's doing what
lo-
people think
he
Rome is.
He is okay. Can we be honest? I know this is a little bit of tired in popular consciousness. He's LARPing the Nazis LARPing Rome is what he's actually.
I mean, you
doing.
could argue he's.
I mean, he was
because
a Christian missionary, what do you expect?
I forgot Mussolini's name for a second. You know, El Duce
you tell-
was technically LARPing the fascisti because he invented the term first. But yes, no, it's classic World War II
Yeah, but
fascism
the
is what he's
Germans were way
LARPing.
more weirdly into Rome.
Germans were weirdly into anything.
That's true. I more meant the
Which, to be
magnitude.
fair, that honestly that probably goes back a little ways. The Holy Roman Empire was in Germania and Austria for some reason. It's because the
Which
Pope
was
said
neither
so.
holy
Anyway,
nor an or which was neither Roman nor an empire.
I mean, debatably holy because they fought with the Pope a lot too.
No, yeah.
Legendary
Holy
creature,
sometime.
human soldier, and then
Yeah.
so he's a
I believe there are
4/4.
actually no new types for Fallout, if I remember correctly.
That is interesting, but not completely out of the way because so long as you have something like mutant, you've already got
That's
robots.
the one I'm looking up is mutant.
And
think it's
honestly, I
the
could
only
see
instance of mutant,
Magic
but
having mutants before that, but like, that would be it.
I know they've
Dogs,
had it
rats.
since, but I believe this is one of the few.
He's a human soldier.
I'm looking this
Whenever
up.
you attack, you may sacrifice another creature. When you do, choose two. Either create 2 1/1 red and white soldier tokens that are with haste, that are tapped and are attacking. Draw a card, lose a life. Caesar deals damage equal to the number of creature tokens you control to the target opponent.
The Legion expands.
Nope. The mutant is an old creature type.
Okay,
I thought so.
so good use of their creature.
So
types.
yeah, this is the only set that of the Universes Beyond that did not debut a new creature type, which is kind of interesting.
They just had everything in their back pocket.
Because what's it called? Lord of the Rings had a couple. 40K had Astartes.
Makes sense. You'd need that. Sorry, Varen just dropped the biggest bird on Caesar of all time. He read one book on Hegelian dialectics and said that made him the most qualified person for God Emperor. Yeah, he's that. The unfortunate problem is that guy exists and they're on X.com right now.
The thing about it is
They're
also
on
like
Reddit, too.
Caesar was future seeing.
Unfortunately, it also turns out that it's also because he was a good teacher and a good missionary that he was able to
If-
convince a fuck ton of tribal tribes just to fucking follow him.
If
because he-
Caesar was in the modern times, he would be a Varibu on Reddit, and I cannot accept
True.
anything else.
True and real.
What Varibu? What's that?
Varibu means the
Wehrhabu?
into
Like
German
Wehrmacht?
World War II.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
A much like how weeaboo is used to describe
They're not
a
all
aficionado
Nazis,
of the
but
Japanese.
Enough of them are that it's problematic.
It's unfortunate.
Yeah.
But honestly, it's so. I will say this as an aside. It's so unfortunate that, especially given what we may be talking about, we're probably talking about next week. It's so bad that unfortunately World War I Germany, which the German Empire is really not the Nazi Party, gets some of that flack
No.
too, and people are very bad at telling the difference. There is no fascism in World War I because they hadn't invented that style of thing yet.
It's
Fascism
World War
arose
I is
because of
literally
result
the
of the
end
war.
feudalism.
Yeah. But that is a discussion for a different episode.
But going on to Caesar, whenever you
He seems
attack,
pretty normal.
we're-
Yeah.
whenever you attack, you may sacrifice another creature. When you do, choose 2. Create 2 1/1 red and white soldier creature tokens with haste that are tapped and attacking. Draw 1 card and lose 1 life. Or Caesar Emperor Legion's Emperor deals damage to you equal to the number of creature tokens you control their target opponent. So this is a good commander, particularly because he is Mardu. This is a strategy that is called. There's 2 basic strategies to do with him. You do aggro tokens, which there's a metric shit ton of those commanders.
Yeah. No,
What are you
I'm
trying
seeing it.
to? Am I cutting you off? I'm gonna go with no.
What?
But the other main strategy for
He was cutting you off.
No.
I just saw your thing lighting up a lot.
I think it was just a little bit of Discord cross traffic there. Continue,
Gotcha.
Dallas.
Yeah, I think it's picking up some of my fans.
The other main strategy to use with him is aristocrats, which is when you sacrifice your own things to do things, which is a common strategy in black-white, and because he's Mardu, there's a lot of support for it. Like I said, he's a good commander, but a kind of boring commander, especially compared to like the other 7.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Reading him, I'm like, this doesn't seem bad. It just seems pretty normal based on what I've seen out of Magic lately. I'm just like,
also,
that sounds
there's another
normal.
commander that just got printed that just kind of blows him out of the water as an aristocrats commander. So like that is also red, white, black. So
I'm sorry, could you repeat that? The who commander?
Mardu.
Okay, no, I thought you said Mr. Krabs.
No, aristocrats is what I was saying. Aristocrats.
Hopefully, there's no
Aristocrats
Mr.
is
Krabs
the term
commander.
for sacrifice your own stuff, do stuff. But like I said, he's perfectly good. Like you can build him powerful, you can build him flavorful. I just think he's in a set that I think is mechanically very interesting. I'd probably put it number 2, honestly, in my favorite Universe and Beyond sets in terms of like interesting mechanics. Number 1 we'll be talking about on my birthday.
I believe you
like
said
I
a couple
he's
weeks
a
ago when we
very-
were talking about doing this, you were like, "Are you ready to learn about radiation counters and shit like that?" So yeah,
Speaking of radiation
we've got some
counters,
stuff. Yes, let us feed the next cards.
let us go to the Wise Mothman.
Oh, we are doing that. He's right here.
Yes,
He is.
We have a lot to talk about with him.
Also, somebody in chat was asking about this. Yes, actually, we do disable the DVR function, so you can't rewind while we're live because keeping all that stuff buffered is bad. YouTube doesn't let. The YouTube backend doesn't like it, I should say. You can catch the VOD when we're done because I don't delist them or anything. Also,
Very
gonna be
true.
real, you didn't miss much if you showed up now. We talked about Mr. House and Caesar, and we yapped about Fallout for like 30 minutes, as we usually do.
Yeah, we are like how many minutes in? Almost an hour now.
And we're on the
No, not
third,
quite.
well, like the 4th because we showed Comet. But yeah, Wise Mothman.
50
Insect
minutes
mutant.
ago.
Okay. Legendary creature, insect,
There's a little bit of pre
flying. Whenever the Wise Mothman enters the battlefield to attack, each player gets a radiation counter. To explain what a radiation counter is, a radiation counter is a separately tracked counter, the instances of which are tracked on the player. So you, the player, get a radiation counter. On your, I believe, main phase 1 or untap, I can't remember. Some of these counters trigger at different times, so it's I think it's after draw, but it could be before draw. I'm not sure. Either way, on your turn, you mill cards on your library equal to the number of radiation counters you have. For every non-land card, you lose a life and you remove a radiation counter.
I can see how that
And
plays
then-
into his secondary ability.
His secondary ability is whenever one or more non-land cards are milled, put a 1/1 counter on each of up to X target creatures, whereas X is the number of non-land cards milled this way. So the Mothman. This is the most popular commander from the set by a lot. Probably the most popular mill commander in Commander at this point.
I mean,
I would say-
he's running the mill colors.
Yeah, and green. Green is also there.
That's
I
what
mean, I'm
yeah,
just like,
that's-
So I am not an expert in Magic the Gathering culture by any means, but I know that milling comes from Magic, and it is a
Still some,
strategy that people, I don't know if I want to say they like, but some people like it. It's a strategy that's got a long history, and it is a thing that like you have been able to build successful milling decks in a way that like Yu-Gi-Oh's best mill deck is like Empty Jar, which isn't that good, and then like occasionally when you just lack the ability to put damage on board, you have to mill in runic because you know, you can't actually you run out of battle phases to declare, so you can't actually clean up the board state, and you're just like, well, I guess I'll just keep banishing cards off the top of your deck until I die. So milling is like very Magic the Gathering, so it does not shock me that this is a very popular commander.
So, fun fact about that, Omega. Milling is actually considered pretty not good in Commander.
You have more
yeah,
cards
For
to choose
one,
through.
there are
It's a lot.
100 card decks, and you're playing against 3 other people. So you have to mill 300 cards as opposed to 60. So a little bit of a difference there. And also, there are a lot of graveyard decks in Commander who like you milling them. So sometimes you're just helping your opponent.
Ah, yes, the old Dark World problem. Oh, what's that? You're gonna make me
Ow.
discard my entire hand? Sick. I wanted that,
Uh,
actually.
Little did you know, I was playing. We're playing the Dark World Mirror, and now we die.
The Dark World Mirror is just you and your opponent are playing Russian roulette, except you all have 5 live bullets.
Or I'm
Yeah.
playing Infinity, you fucker. I'm now gonna kill you. I'm not gonna kill you.
So the thing about Mothman is he is so strong that
Okay, wait.
he
Sorry,
makes Mill viable.
That's it. Can I ask this is a really dumb thing to ask. Like, is Infinity a thing a Dark World player is afraid of? I just have to ask. Is it an
No.
Infinity player?
No.
Okay, no.
Because they
Infinity's
don't
not a thing.
they don't plus
Fair.
off it. Also true. Infernity has it. Dark World has been a relevant deck more soon than Infernity has,
But-
but traditionally no, because just because Dark World
So milling-
can hand rip you, but they don't care about that. They care about setting themselves up.
Milling your opponent is not generally a strategy that is used a lot in Commander. There are some, especially more modern commanders, that you can do that with. But generally, self-mill is much more common, where you're milling yourself for advantage.
Mm.
In this Commander deck, you can do both at the same time. And then he makes
Yeah.
himself bigger, so you can kill with Commander damage. He kind of just does everything in a box.
Yeah, because he gives when you put him on the field, he gives everybody a rad counter. Presumably, you've got some other rad counter generating tricks in your deck. You probably don't need to make it a mainstay, but it sounds like the kind of thing you might think about.
Yeah, there's some other red counter stuff. We'll get there too, because there's some
And then
fun ones.
but then it's just like whenever you mill a non-land, one or more non-land
Yeah.
cards, you put a 1/1 counter on up to X, and then the counters are permanent. They don't
Yep.
and until the end of the turn give them a counter, and then so you just keep
Yeah, and
enswollenating.
you can run proliferate cards. What proliferate does is you look at the amount of counters on any permanents or players, and move them up or down, depending
Yeah.
on what's more advantageous to you. So there's a lot of stuff you can do with him. Mothman is very good. He's also a CDH commander.
Oh, so he's like real for real.
Well, you can build him casually.
What is the okay? I have to ask something. What is the rules for CDH? Because I always keep hearing about the Canadians doing.
There's
I
no
don't know the
actual
difference.
rules for CDH that are different from normal commander. Just generally, the type of cards you run in CDH are different.
Oh, okay. Because I always.
CDH is just the strongest decks. Like
Okay, 'cause-
I actually want to kill you on turn 3, or turn 2, or turn 1.
All right, because I've also heard it called Canadian Commander, and I was just curious.
That's because it's Canadian Elder Dragon Highlander, and that's because people are fucking weird, and it's French Canadian specifically.
Oh, okay.
That's
so it's,
just
it's
old-
fucking Quebec. It's
It
Quebec
was a
Claw, okay.
community-run format, and we're weird. Okay, Magic players are weird.
No.
But no, this guy has. You can build him very strong. Like House, I do not think you can build as a CDH commander. Neither Caesar. You can build this as a CDH commander. Usually, you're using him to cast himself infinite times to completely irradiate the table. So they mill their entire decks.
Actually, yeah, that's a
Okay.
good question. We may have brought it up before, but I want to bring it up. Is Magic like Yu-Gi-Oh, where if you go to draw a card and you don't got any cards left in decks, that's it, you're done?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Instant you try and draw a card with no cards in library, you would explode.
So is exactly how Yu-Gi-Oh is as
No.
well.
This guy is very strong, but I didn't build him because I built his backup commander instead.
All right, all right. He's sharing it with me psychically. Also, good. So, I'm pretty sure Wise Mothman is meant to be a because they're
76.
Fallout 76 is in Appalachia. We talked earlier about games we played. Straight haven't tried 76. Didn't have a good launch, but I've heard that it's made a lot of improvements. So it's
I
like,
played it once. I have played this one though.
yeah.
It's the first one, yeah.
Yes, this is Fallout 1.
I guess to say the trick is like you can't convince him morally. You have to say like Lily's plan is flawed to point out actually why it's bad for him to reconsider everything. Just like a legitimate thing of being to make an actual argument, essentially.
I mean, he is a boss you can talk
but
down,
you can
but it
also
is.
just shoot him.
I think the master set a precedent about being able to talk down final bosses, but what we're getting at is that people learned the wrong lesson about that one. In
There's
that it's
also
not
no real
a speech
good
check.
reason to talk. There's no real good reason to talk down to the master, because he's a genocidal maniac.
And he's got a computer in his chest.
Well, that's not his. Yeah, he's got a computer in him.
I mean, well, it looks like he's got a spine running through it, and his head's on top. So that would normally what I would call the chestic
coating
region.
of flesh around a giant computer and minigun apparatus. He's very big.
He is. He is a big boy. That I do know. So he is just a mutant, and is also a legendary artifact creature. I do like that they did this for both him and House, of like these guys who are partially embedded in machines. They're like artifact creature. You understood the assignment.
So the master is when he enters, target player gets 2 rad counters. Tap puts target creature from a grave or in a graveyard that was milled this turn onto the battlefield under your control. It is a green mutant with base power toughness 3 and 3. So this is just kind of a really fun reanimator thing that you can stack your own deck and other people's decks to gain advantage of cards you steal from them and cards you cheat out yourself. You can also use some really funny old cards to do funny things. What's that fucking card that's from like... Hold on. I need to show you this card because it's a card I have in this deck. I've built this card as a deck, and this card is in it, and it's from like 1992. No, where is he?
A card that is as
Where's my
old as I
boy?
am.
I see. Here's the thing: I can get the physical card, but that doesn't give me the image. I think it's a Nephit. No. Regardless, it's a card that is a demon, little imp dude that is a 1/1 that is tap, untap, target blue permanent. It's a black card. It's genuinely from like the 90s, but because you want to tap, untap him, I can run it. There's also Intruder Alarm, which is another hilarious card, but that goes infinite with a ham sandwich, so I don't really count that. But no, he's just a fun mill and self-mill commander that you can get advantage from your stuff, your opponent's stuff, all the stuff. You can do some wacky things with him. He's just fun. Alright, so that's the villains deck done with. Do you want to do Fallout 4 or Fallout 3?
Well, I mean, we've already talked about 3, so let's do 3s.
Alright, then you might remember this person. The one who got the face card for 3, Dr. Madison Lee.
Oh, okay. A terrible grab, but still a little surprising.
I mean, she is kind of the main plot point in the... Well, other than
It
his
is
dad.
true. The thing does kind of center around here.
Oh yeah, right. Lady by Little Bit Prime, yeah.
Well,
Well,
also
she didn't make
built
Liberty Prime.
Project Purity with your father. That's the more important one.
Yeah. I don't actually remember her being involved in Liberty Prime at all, but there was probably some
No,
ambient
she
dialogue
does
of like
restore. She does restore.
'Cause Liberty Prime right
restore
behind her.
Liberty Prime. But we'll get
In
to
the
him.
image there is, yeah, this shot doesn't exist in the video game Fallout 3, Axe.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Because I don't think you
Well, no,
see...
she does.
Do you
no,
see Liberty
you see
Prime,
her-
like, in a
you
box
see
somewhere?
You see Liberty Prime being built in the same building that she's in, technically. But I don't. I do agree. I don't know if she has anything to do with it or if it's just the Brotherhood. It's in the Citadel, regardless.
Okay, so it is in the Pentagon. I was like trying to remember where he is. Yeah,
Yeah.
because
I'm pretty
she
sure
starts in
it's-
Rivet City, and then we move
It's
there.
after you have to evacuate when the Enclave comes to attack you and fail horribly.
Yeah. But yeah, Liberty. While Liberty Prime is very memorable, you mostly see him being like airlifted and airdropped.
Yeah, I think she helps like finish him. I think that's actually a plot point where she like they rebuilt him completely, but they couldn't turn him on, and she helps them with that. I think.
You know, because
But
of
I
course
don't
the
remember Fallout
environmental scientist who works on water purifiers understands how to turn on a giant killer robot.
Exactly.
Here, the on switch is right here.
A
I mean,
nuclear
it's
robot.
Fallout. That's probably true though.
Yeah.
It's all one
Again-
science skill, baby.
So this is a returning old mechanic called energy.
Makes sense.
Energy,
Makes sense.
similar to rad counters, is a pool of counters that you keep outside of the game on yourself. You can proliferate them, but they are primarily attached to you. I don't think there's ways to give your opponents energy, although I might be wrong, but that's not a mechanic they've done yet, and there's no benefit to it.
I have to say this because it's the only time I actually get to say this without being a tangent. I know it's like the aesthetic thing, but God, I feel like I guess Fallout feels like it's. I think like it's more like a thing in 3 and 4 where it feels like everything's kind of stagnated, where it's like we have laser rifles and radiation guns, but we've literally not advanced ever at any point for the last 200 years.
I mean, yes,
Yeah,
that is
'cause everyone's
a
been
complaint
fucking
about
dying.
that's a complaint about Fallout 3 and 4. They're set like 200 years after the bombs dropped, and the Capital Wasteland and the whatever we're calling Fallout 4, I actually forget.
Okay,
The Commonwealth.
I
The
have
Commonwealth.
complaints about that complaint then, because and actually, this is not on you because other people have voiced it. People are working to survive. There's a work of fiction I really like this entry of called Pendragon. It proposes a future Earth that's I want to say 6,000 years in the future, or something like that, or it might have been 600. Regardless, way in the future. So they travel to the future Earth for some reason, and they run a simulation on what will happen if they do something in the story. In this case, it's preventing the Hindenburg from exploding. It turns out, in this fictional world, not in real life, although it could be true, I don't know, there was a Nazi spy on the Hindenburg who smuggled the secrets to Project Manhattan to the Nazis.
I'm amazed not a Russian spy, but fair.
Well, no, they nuked the entire world. And then it shows a simulation of these people crawling along in this burned out rubble of the Statue of Liberty. And they ask the scientists, like, so this is a simulation of Earth 2, right? And Earth 2 is modern Earth, or in that case, I think it's like 2004. It's like, no, this is a simulation of Earth 3. This is 600 years after that. Because if you're in an environment where everything is shattered, you can't develop technology.
Except, Dallas,
Trying to murder you.
the problem
too.
is that 1 and 2, they show that the world is not actually that badly blown up. Like that's why this is a criticism of Fallout 3 and 4 is that they are set further in the future than Fallout 1 and 2 were, and they still do not have like it's like, so do they not talk to anybody? Like, because there's not actually any like physical travel barriers. Hell, the Brotherhood of Steel has had airships since before even Fallout 4. That was actually what happened in Brotherhood of Steel, the game.
But an issue with that though is like, and it makes sense that the areas that were less bombed have had more time to advance, because Vault 1, 2, and New Vegas are all set in the same area.
Yeah, it's like California,
Around
Nevada.
it. Well,
Yeah.
it's like, yeah, it's like California, Nevada, and Arizona technically. So same general vibe area. Whereas like I understand why 3 and 4 are more fucked up because they're by the capital. Although New
Mm.
Vegas is, I do have a problem with New Vegas because unfortunately they set it right next to a major military base. So like, a lot of areas of New Vegas should just be completely obliterated.
I mean, Dallas, you don't actually know anything about nuclear strike zones. I'm gonna say it right now, you don't.
The
But
capital is definitely a nuclear strike zone.
yeah, but also Fallout is fake and not real. And if they used actual yields of nuclear weapons, those buildings you see in the Capital Wasteland after 200 years would have all fallen down. Yeah. If they weren't instantly vaporized by the destruction, human structures don't last that long without maintenance. It's all just kind of like a vibes-based thing, which is I think why people pick on Fallout 3 and 4 for this, because
I understand.
Bethesda just kind of decides that's what they want to do, but also they don't have to set it like 200 years in the future. Like they don't. It's all fake. You can make up whatever you want. You know, you could have had the bombs go off yesterday for all we care.
I don't know.
But also
that's
specifically for
that,
New
yeah.
Vegas. The reason why New Vegas is supposed to be relatively undestroyed is because one of the things Mr. House will tell you if you side with him is he had anti-missile defenses hidden around Vegas to protect his gem, which is very silly but also very believable for Fallout. I do think that like the NCR literally rose out of like the community that evacuated the bombed out LA, so like I don't know, it's just one of those things that's like
They also have, like,
Fallout
in
is
California,
very
there's also
weird
the
about
Barrens.
technology.
Yeah.
They're trying to cultivate a certain aesthetic, and it is obviously
it's
I
fine.
understand that the
That's
setting
just
is
me.
trying to look like the setting. My personal problem is just like I said is that I'm one of those people who's just like, you're writing this game, you can literally say whatever you want. It does not have to be 200 years in the future, and then you just go,
Okay.
oh well, it's not green.
But yeah.
That's also what I
cannot-
think the
you
Institute and
can't-
4
you
as seeing
cannot-
like actual future people, but it's not handled
I'll
well.
say this. Maybe it's because maybe it's me, but this is not even close to the most egregious example of why is this set 200 years in the future. Shout out to My Hero Academia. Love it, but why is that set 200 years in the future?
No,
Well, I think that he wanted that to be that far in the future, so that like the like idea that quirks slowly proliferated is out there.
Well, no, it's also because of All for One's backstory.
Well, yeah,
That's
like but
genuinely the reason.
he wants the time to pass through this whole generational thing. I mean, I will say that honestly, I do think that's a slightly more realistic take than even some Western comics of like, yeah, if people suddenly started developing superpowers that are truly a gamble on how high your power level is, society would probably get pretty fucked up.
Yeah.
You could do a lot of collateral. I will say, stagnation is a problem that the progenitors in Western comics also have a problem with, kind of like the either sliding timeline or like other things going on of like, yeah, I don't know, you know, like we just kind of accept things going on. But anyway, Madison Lee has energy counters.
Madison Lee. Yes. So Madison Lee is whenever you cast an artifact spell, remember everything is a spell when you cast it.
Yes.
Even except for lands, but you don't cast lands, you play lands. And whenever you cast an artifact, you get energy, and then pay 1 energy. Target creature gets +1/+0 and gains trample and haste until end of turn. Pay 3 energy, draw a card. Pay 4 energy, return target artifact from the graveyard to the battlefield tapped. It's an artifact deck and an energy deck. Sure is good at doing that.
Yeah, seems normal.
Very good. What's up, love?
It sounded kind of like Les said, "Don't mind me," but I don't know.
Sorry about that.
Okay.
But
Yeah, like it's a good card. Like it's a very
Mumbling to myself.
straightforward deck. No problem.
Yeah,
It's
you
a
know,
very
you
straightforward
you
deck.
pay energy to do stuff. You generate energy. Seems pretty normal, yeah.
There's some dumb stuff you can do. There's some normal stuff you can do. Like
I mean, again, like we said, this kind of seems like a thing similar to like Mr. House, where it's like, that's, you know, obviously got some strengths, but like you said, that one's not probably competitive viable. But it is a card where you just go like, all right, everything that rolls a dice, I'm putting in this
could
deck.
see this maybe. I don't know if this is CDH viable, but I could see it more than Mr. House just because the last ability is pretty good.
It's true. But what I was going to say is that, like, Dr. Lee feels like she's kind of the same, cut from the same cloth of, like, all right, you're playing an energy deck now. Put every card that involves
Oh,
energy
yeah,
in
no.
there.
the House and her are definitely more of the like very pre-built almost decks. I don't want to say pre-built, but like they're very straightforward to where you want to build this. Like, I guess Lee is a little less pre-built because like energy is a mechanic that has spanned multiple stats, whereas dice is less common than energy. I would probably say overall. But even still, and the fact that you can just you technically don't have to play a single other energy card with her, and you could probably make her run pretty fine. Just if you played like a baubles type of deck where you're playing like a bunch of really cheap, like inexpensive artifacts, drawing cards, you could probably run her in that kind of a deck, an eggs deck. I don't know if it would do anything, but you could do it. Let's go to her backup commander. Or in this case, the literal backup. Because it's right behind her.
It's him.
Liberty Prime. Recharged.
He does say it, thank God. Democracy is non-negotiable.
Negotiable. I know
Liberty
that's meant
Prime
to
is
be ironic. I know that's.
I mean, it's not. It's not though, because like Liberty Prime is that guy. Liberty Prime is unironically based. It's just very funny that he is a quote unquote anti-communist robot in the sense of the Fallout universe, where everything is slightly funny and fucked up.
And
Also,
he is doing the. I believe this is the fight along the way to get to. What's back to the memorial?
Yeah,
Fallout
to
3,
get back to the
ultimate-
memorial,
yes.
he's punching down the barrier they've got. Honestly, I will say this: many things to say about Fallout 3. Up until you get inside the chamber full of deadly radiation, the finale is pretty cool because Liberty Prime is pretty neat.
Yeah. It's just after that, it's just so bad.
It's after they did the action set piece, they're like, oh shit, we're a role-playing game. You have to pick
we
choices,
have to write
I guess.
again.
Except, no, you don't actually have any choices because fuck you.
Because we need you to die, so like the game, so we don't have a continuation afterwards.
So, Liberty Prime, big boy. Blue, red, white. 2 mana. He is a legendary artifact creature, robot. Vigilance, trample, haste, and that all seems pretty normal.
Trample,
Yeah.
Coste, whenever he attacks, you must sacrifice it unless you pay 2 energy. Sacrifice an artifact, get 2 energy, draw a card. He's
an
pretty
8/8.
standard. Motherfucker, why can't I think of the word right now? Voltron commander. Basically, a Voltron commander means your goal is make your commander as big as possible and hit them and win.
I mean, yeah,
Because
he's
he already
got...
has vigilance, trample, haste. It's very useful.
You either need to make it... You only need to make him big enough to swing once, or you can swing multiple times and just have energy.
You do need to have energy in this deck even more so than the Amanda one, because he doesn't really generate his own energy.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, he does, but it's very slow.
Yes.
He has to tap himself to get energy.
Yeah, like, his energy generation is, like, minuscule, whereas, like,
He's
with Madison Lee, you can technically build her without any cards that technically gain you energy.
I will say the bit is that if you're doing this right, you probably have ways to get the 2, like, it'll make it only cost the 3 main colored mana. You probably make it cost artifacts cost 2 less, because getting things make artifacts cost less is super fucking easy in Artifact.
Well, actually, I would disagree. It's very, very hard to reduce. Oh, no, you're saying reduce the 2. Yeah.
Reduce it 2. So you still play the 3 colored, but like, yeah.
Yeah,
But
reducing
the
colored
but
mana
it's the same
cost is
playing
very,
Lee anyway,
very-
so you're probably fine by that point.
But regardless, you have to run energy in this deck.
Makes sense. Still pretty cool.
I
Pretty cool
think
with the big
he's
boy.
kind of boring personally.
Oh
but
no,
that's
absolutely.
just-
Like,
It's just a big
I
punch.
forget what they're called, but like I know the classic like story of like the quote unquote 3 like Magic player archetypes. I don't remember again the names because they are literally generic.
aggro
names.
aggro control tempo.
I think
It's like Timmy,
it's like Jimmy, Timmy,
a woman.
and
Oh,
Billy
Jimmy,
or something.
Timmy, and something else.
Yeah, I don't
It's
remember,
Jimmy
but
and
like
Timmy definitely.
this
Or no,
is one
sorry,
of those
It's Johnny and Timmy.
Johnny and Timmy, right?
It's Johnny combo player.
Yeah. This is one of those cards that's for that kind of guy who likes a big
this is
single
the Timmy
splashy
player.
guy. Yeah.
That is the Timmy.
Which that's
Spike,
perfectly
that's
fair. I think
correct.
it's about Spike. You're right. Yes.
Spike,
It's Johnny,
Vor-
Timmy,
there's
and
a-
Spike.
There's 4 or 5 types, but it's like it's like Timmy,
Well,
Johnny,
people-
Spike, and Borphos.
The original is
ones
3.
were Timmy, Johnny, and Spike. Timmy is the I want to play big creatures. Jimmy is the Johnny. Fucking hell.
I know it's because it rhymes.
Johnny is the
is the combo player.
combo player, and Spike wants to win.
Is the tournament player, and then they add like 2 extra ones as like extra bit as like a bit as like Mel for like people like just playing mechanics and Vorphos is,
Honestly,
like, the tournament
Johnny
player.
has pretty much died off entirely as a colloquialism.
Yeah.
Spike is
I-
definitely the most common term.
I don't know like if Magic people like go in the same circles, but I feel like the thing I hear like most in generic internet culture is just we've gotten to using the term Andy, and I think you would just say a combo Andy these days.
Maybe, but really,
That's
like,
just what
you just
everybody
say
does.
Combo player, like filthy
Yeah.
combo player.
I also, before we move away from Liberty Prime, I do want to say it's very. I had to have a mental check just in case because I was pretty sure you were talking about something else. But when you said Voltron, I was like, I just thought to myself, well, thank God, Universes
If they
Beyond
make a
existed
Voltron-
well
if they-
after the Voltron thing died because that would be bad. And if you
Oh
don't
my
know, it's because
God.
the Netflix Voltron
God.
fandom is terrible. It was terrible.
It's
They
one of those fandoms that is like people make fun of fandoms a lot unfairly, in my opinion, because they represent a type of art they don't like. Like I think the Twilight fandom gets a really bad rap because like people don't like Twilight because
It's probably
girls.
it's probably a
There's a
little
lot of things-
misogynist. Not that I think
No,
Twilight is a great
the
series,
Voltron
but
fandom was
I also
think
think the
Hate is
writer
probably
was
bad.
sexist if she was a lady.
like
No,
she
the
has
Voltron-
and also it's not because she was a lady, she was eternally misogynistic because she's fucking Mormon.
I mean, yes,
Like,
exactly.
there's a lot of stuff there that we don't need to write another hit piece on Twilight.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Honestly,
like
the
the
Twilight is
Voltron
big.
Legendary Defender fandom
Better
is
than
like
people say it is.
infamous for probably not originating, but for mass popularizing a lot of problems we have in modern day fandom of fighting over shipping from like teases in like
Well,
minute
let's not,
scenes
let's
and
not bury the lead.
like-
The original shipping wars came from anime, and it specifically came from the big 3 anime. Let's not. I was there.
what?
I
No,
wrote that
Dallas.
first.
No, you're forgetting your anime nerd history. The competition was the Great Red versus Blue of NGE.
Yeah, I was about to say Ray and Oscar.
Oh right.
That predates
Was that
the big
before?
3. Yeah. No, NGE is the 90s. Like Bleach, Naruto,
I
and
just
One Piece
mostly
are like.
hated Evangelion, so like I just ignored it. That's
I
fair,
did
you
not
know?
have a good time with the original Evangelion. As a 12-year-old, I was just like, this is just they're just way too depressed and having a bad time, and this giant robot shit doesn't seem very fun. Well, guess what? Hideki Anno wasn't having a lot of fun making the show, and it kind of
No.
shows.
Yeah,
I think Rebuild literally with him being like, I am in a better place in my life and I'm better adjusted. Let me literally remake my thing. And then speaking of the great Asuka versus Rei, and then Shinji gets with the fucking OC Do Not Steal character Anno added to his own remake.
Omari.
Yeah. But very funny. But yeah, no, the like sending death threats to the creators because they are not supporting
took
your
everything,
ship enough
like-
in Voltron.
It took everything
Yeah.
that people made fun of, like Twilight and Super Hulock, and like all those like
Hulock.
fandoms that people always were like, "Oh, these people are cringy," and then it like was like, "No, but let's actually do this, and let's actually turn it up to 11." Like, I don't know.
Omega,
it
you
was
still
weird.
should watch Unglued. You still should do it.
So anyway,
Yeah,
But
so
anyway,
thankfully, like I
yeah,
said,
give me that.
Universes Beyond is way after that, so
Yeah. No, the Universes Beyond has been Hotel.
Why?
Because
I-
I want
that-
to see the world burn axe.
that would be well. The problem with that is,
Why
like, as
we
far
keep-
as
this
I
is why we
understand,
think you say like real shit sometimes, man.
Well, no,
Honestly, I will say
genuinely,
this.
I like Aspen Hotel, and I'm not afraid to say that.
well, I
Okay.
haven't engaged with it.
It's funny.
Mostly what I hear about it is just like it's such a bitch eating crackers moment of just like people really just don't want it or its creator to succeed for some reason, and so they get mad about every little thing. And it's like if you're not in that space, like that headspace, you're just like, I don't get it, man.
So that is a show, genuinely, I got into because of people hating it so much. And a certain kind of Asmundal hating it so much that I was like, maybe it's good.
Dallas is a
you
very
are.
particular kind of contrarian. He has the stones to go where
Yes.
I would not. Sometimes
No.
I'm the kind of contrarian where like everybody in the universe tells me something is really good, it's groundbreaking, and I'm just like, in my mind I'm going, can't be that good. I'll worry about
I
it
do
later.
that too, Omega. Don't worry. I do that.
I
too.
mean, I've done it
But
to
I
my
also
detriment. It took
do
me
the
years
other-
to get into franchises I really like, but also there are huge franchises right now that I'm just kind of like, everybody's just kind of hipping this up, and I'm just
mean,
kind of like,
For example, how long did it take for Lucky to convince you to play Final Fantasy 14?
It took a while.
All
I
the way
mean-
up to Stormblood.
8 months, 12
That-
months.
that
yeah.
was well, Lucky didn't try to actively convert me as much. It was just one of those things of like building up to it. But that was mostly because I'd tried MMOs and bounced off them before.
That's fair.
I will
Yeah.
say there's
That
other
is
things I've gotten
fair.
into. The joke I was gonna make was the thing that everybody's mega into that I'm not into because everybody's mega into it is Chainsaw Man, and I'm just like,
I need to try
I'm
that
not
at
into
some point or
that for
something.
different reasons.
I mean, I
I
haven't
tried
actually
it,
tried it,
not
so I
for
can't
it.
actually say anything. That's fair. See, you've actually tried it. I'm just like, everybody says this is like
Oh, I
the
tried
you
it.
know Kino and the bee's
God, I don't
knees, and
wanna
I'm
be-
just like,
I don't want to be a hipster. I tried it before the craze caught on. Like, not a lot before, like a little before, because my friend recommended it to me. It's just not for me. It does a writing thing that I fucking hate that is just not for me.
that's fair.
So
So I
regardless-
think this is the Fallout 4 dog meat.
This is the Fallout 4 dog meat.
Because it's
Can
got
I-
like
can I
the
just
gas
say-
station back there. Go for it, Loth. What's up?
Clearly, the original commander is Dogmeat, and the backup is whoever Dallas posted next because I don't like
Oh yeah,
him.
Preston.
That man's a war criminal.
You are
I
correct.
think it's just badly
uh,
coded. I thought it
but-
was badly programmed.
I like.
I am not
Preston.
helping another settlement.
I like. We'll get into it. I like Preston.
Oh, it's
this
just
is
like
the
full
Fallout 4 deck.
mechanics.
But yeah,
Every
so
game has its own
strictly
mechanics now.
speaking, there's no. It doesn't have to be the Fallout 4 dog meat, other than it's the gas station in the background, because like dog meat's in lots of games. I won't say he's in every game, but he's in most
He's
of them.
in 2 of the games. You get a dog follower in 1, but it's not dog meat. I don't know if he's in 3 or in 2.
Yeah,
Pretty
they
sure he's in
specifically
three.
call
There's
him
a- there's
dog
a
meat in
perk
3.
you can get.
Oh no, he's in 3 for New Vegas. Well, no, he's not in New Vegas. He's in 3 and 4.
No, we do have a different.
But
Took a while, but
we
there's a
have a
different
different
dog
good boy.
in New Vegas.
but
Rex.
But yes, dog meat. He is a legendary dog, obviously.
when Dogmeat enters the battlefield, mill 5 cards, then return an aura or equipment card from your graveyard to your hand. When a creature you control that's enchanted or equipped attacks, create a junk token. The junk token is new. It is a artifact token. With tap, sacrifice this artifact, exile the top card of your library. You may play this card this turn. Activate only as a sorcery. So it's a draw, but it's a limited time draw.
Okay, so it's very interesting.
It's what we.
So he's-
It's what is called It's called an impulse draw. Is the term used in Magic?
I mean, it's
based off the
true.
card impulse, which does that.
It's truly the like mystery box effect, but like I guess reversed. Because like the top of your deck could be anything, whereas impulse is I'm gonna look at the top of my deck and see if it's a card I want to play.
Yeah.
And if it's not relevant right now, oops, well, too bad. Interesting. I think that matches the three colors at the top, the auras and equipment stuff. But it's interesting that Dogmeat is kind of our scavenger commander, I guess is the best way I'd put it. You know,
it's like
you're
auras, I would say, are green white, and equipments are red white.
so yeah, he kind of bridges the gap there with the tricolor. But yeah, honestly, pretty normal. I'm pretty sure. Again, I've tried several times to play Fallout 4 and haven't gotten very far in it.
Just because of the
But
junk token thing.
Stuff for you.
You can do
Yeah.
some really interesting stuff with that. I would
Yeah,
say he is out of the commanders that are less interesting. I feel like every deck has one commander that's really interesting and one commander that's less interesting. I would probably put Dogmeat at number 2 for me. Out of the backups, because I think Liberty Prime and Caesar are kind of really boring. And then I think both of the Sultai commanders are very interesting. But Dogmeat is kind of very interesting, even though I think Preston is probably more interesting.
Yeah,
He's so
Dogmeat for sure is like that, because like I said, he's got a twofold factor here. Because on the one hand, he's got this system of like, all right, mill 5, you know, when he enters the battlefield, and fish out, you know, auras and equipments. And then also he does this thing with junk tokens, so you can fish for more funny cards. You can scavenge, you know. And like
I think it would almost be better if junk surveilled instead of impulsed, but I think that might be a little too powerful.
I get the idea what they're going for with calling it a junk token, you know, that does this effect, because the idea, I think, is like, you know, you're literally like looking at something that's scrapped, and it's like, well, I can make this work now, and then if you can't, whatever, it's gone.
They couldn't call it a scrap token because that already existed.
Yeah.
Do you want to know what a scrap token does?
Sure, why not?
Nothing. It's a scrap.
Neat. Cool.
It's just
I love
something you
it.
can destroy.
It's literally just something you sacrifice.
Anything else you
Subject.
want to say about
You'd love
Dogmeat,
those.
then?
He's a good player.
He is.
I mean, it's good if it's a deck. I
can
keep forgetting
kind of play-
every red white is in almost most of these decks because it is
You
a
can
game about
kind of
guns
play
and
him
soldiers.
you can kind of play him at a CDH level. I've seen it, but it's not nearly as good as the other two. But because he lets you mill through your deck pretty fast, and that's generally what CDH wants to do. Is you can play him in an Underworld Breach deck, so you cast him like 4 or 5 times, mill your entire deck, then cast Underworld Breach, cast everything from your graveyard, win the game. Hopefully.
That sounds about right.
But it's also not that good in CDH because there's no blue. So,
Yeah.
rip.
All right, well, let's look at Preston Garvey then.
Preston Garvey, the last of the
I
actual,
will
like,
say
base
the
commanders.
team had immense restraint to not give him a Flavor Dex quote about a settlement under attack. Good
Well,
job, Wizards.
Well, let's see what his ability is. At the beginning
I
of
know, but
combat
they
on
kept
your
the
turn,
quote, yeah.
create a green aura enchantment token named Settlement and attach it to one land you control. So when you go on the attack, you create a settlement. The enchanted land has tap, add 1 mana of any color, and then the much more interesting part is whenever Preston Garvey Minuteman attacks, untap each enchanted permanent you control. So you
It basically
essentially
means
ramp
you get
through it.
your love main phase 2 after you attack with him because it means all your lands are gonna get your lands back.
And I will say, it does not say once per turn on any parts of this card. So if you
Yes,
can generate
I-
extra combats, you can
Is there
generate
a
extra settlements and generate extra land.
Is double strike count as
You
2
could
attacks
do-
or is it separate attacks entirely?
Those are that would not trigger it because those are it's entering combat phase. But when you create multiple combat phases, which you can do,
Yeah.
There
we'll
are
talk
cards that
about
just
it.
do that very easily.
Actually, that'll be a good segue because that is one of my favorite cards in this entire.
All right
set.
then, let's see it.
I will say, though, just from a game design, yes, this is very interesting because you are right to say this
He
is
does
slightly more
cool
interesting than
things.
Dogmeat because he's doing something that I don't think we did see previously in these episodes, which is saying a lot, which is he specifically is putting an aura on a land. There were a few things that did fuck with lands, but I don't remember basically equipping to lands previously.
It also lets you do like this card. I feel like Preston is better in making his own deck as opposed to using the out of the box deck because I feel like he doesn't really vibe with the equipment stuff much.
Yeah.
Like obviously he counts equipments, but oh no, he doesn't even. So I feel like I would want to build him his own deck. I'm almost tempted to build him.
Yeah.
Genuinely, because it's
You don't
like,
run them together. They are.
yeah, out of all of the commanders, he feels like the biggest mismatch. And maybe no, actually no, House and Caesar are the biggest mismatch. But other than those two, he feels like kind of like the biggest mismatch of like Preston needs his own deck. But I think it's a really interesting card because like you can do interesting stuff with it because it's not just enchanted lands on tap; it's any enchanted permanent on taps.
Yeah.
So you could do some stuff.
And obviously, like we said, the big thing is that lets you basically dump all your mana in the first main phase, do a battle, get a second main phase, all your mana's back. But
Let's talk
also
about,
all kinds of other shit you can do.
we'll get back to some legendaries in a second because I've gotten some requests and also my own favorites. But I want to talk about a card because it goes so well with Preston, and it is my favorite perk in all, or one of my favorite perks in all of Fallout. The Grim Reaper Sprint.
This in the tabletop version that I've seen made, Reaper Sprint's always really good because it's also the chain kill perk that lets you just get your AP
This
back and
card
keep going,
is
keep
so
going, keep going, keep going.
Yeah,
Okay,
that's what it
speaking
is.
of that, this card costs 3 less to cast if a creature died this turn. Morbid.
Yeah. Nice.
So you can cast her for 2 mana. Enchant creature. When Grim Reaper Sprint enters the battlefield, untap each creature you control. If it's your main phase, there's an additional combat phase after this phase. So this is broken in a number of ways. Let's just take
Yeah,
it
we were just saying some pretty normal stuff, and then you
said.
said when this enters the battlefield, untap, get an extra combat phase, and I was just like,
Oh, you put a press.
Let's get the normal one out of the way first. This is a 2 mana extra combat conditionally. That's insane. That's a very low rate. Extra combat.
If you bait your opponent into blocking and then they kill a blocker, you're good.
Kill something you own or sacrifice something you own.
Like,
you know how easy it is for
right. Yeah, okay, I have like this 2/2.
Yeah,
I guess I can lose it, and I'll just do it. And my opponent has a death block, or like a death touch block.
I have Steve. I have Steve on the field. Steve is a card called Soccer Tribe Elder. I can do this one without even looking at the card.
He's died.
It's a 2 mana.
Kill him.
It's a 2 mana Snake Druid. It's a 1/1. So sacrifice Soccer Tribe Elder. Search your library for a basic land card. Put it into play tapped.
I have 3 mana.
Yeah.
Actually,
it's
we'll
dead.
play it turn
He's
3.
dead.
You
So
have a motion on board, but yeah.
That's the first level of broken. Let's get to the second level. This is a permanent that grants extra combats, which means you can attach. So if you can somehow attach, detach, kill. If you can attach this to a creature, trigger that ability, sacrifice the creature this is attached to, somehow bring an enchantment back from your grave. Do you see what I'm talking about? If you clone enchantments,
It's a good card. Yes.
You can do
It can
so
snowball.
much dumb shit with this card. I love
well,
it.
and I mean that is the power of the perk. This is the perk that's was the Fallout 3 version the one where it fully restored your AP if you killed a guy in VATS? One of the versions is just you get all your AP back. They nerfed it in later ones because it was super broken. Because you could just infinitely AP yourself.
Yeah. No, this card is like if you could do anything with enchantments, this card is like an auto include. But I think even as just a 2 mana extra combat, if for whatever reason you want extra combats, this is one of my 2 go-to extra combats. The other one is the Great Train Robbery because it's like a card that can do. It's a modal card, so it can do like 50 different things. One of which being an extra combat.
Yeah.
Depending on what the mana you pay into it is.
Also, by the way, again, we talked about this, right? This is ideally, like, it's pretty easy if you're playing this. You're going to set up the morbid, cost reduction. It's 2 mana.
Yeah.
Even without all that other bullshit it does, it's still +2/+2 haste. And then also, by the way, we're untapping and you're getting an extra battle phase.
So, do you see a card that breaks this card entirely?
Sure, go for it.
In Fallout. And
is it a
also
chem? Is
in
it
your
drugs?
video description. Hey kids, it's 3 Dog.
Oh.
Yeah.
Galaxy News DJ. Whenever you attack, you may pay to sacrifice an aura attached to 3 Dog. When you sacrifice an aura this way, for each other attacking creature, create a token copy of that aura attached to that creature.
Does that token stay around?
Yes.
It's a copy
Oh,
of the aura,
fucking
so it's
hell.
attached.
Welcome to the most popular Fallout commander that isn't a face commander.
This is
'Cause
great,
he's
yeah.
dumb.
I'm 3-dog. Ow! Coming at ya.
But yeah, that, so you can,
tick,
it
tickety
is aura,
means
yeah,
run
that's
your
force
ass
colors,
out of
yeah,
it.
so that is just that is the colors for auras and shit.
well, it's not green. Green is also auras, but still, it doesn't fucking matter.
Red, white
That
auras is still
ability-
pretty good for
that-
like attacking.
But you know what it also is the colors of? More than auras? Or more than,
Dudes.
way more than auras.
Dudes.
Yeah, little dude. It's the colors of little dudes. Many little dudes.
So 3-dog snorts the Grim Reaper sprint crack. He does jet.
Yes.
And then he gets on the radio and tells all of his friends how cool it is, and suddenly all of them have Grim Reaper sprint.
Yeah. So technically, it does not trigger the extra combat phase, unfortunately, because of a line of text on it. But I think it's still worth putting it in because it's an extra combat, and you.
I mean,
want
it's
more
+2
combat.
+2 in haste.
You still
Yeah,
start with
because
the
it-
extra
it-
combat, and then
Yeah,
Also,
you still get an
could
extra
you put,
trigger of
could you
3-dog.
put Preston in the 3-dog deck? To like,
It's auras attached to him, so it wouldn't. You would put 3-dog in the Preston deck. You could not put Preston in the 3-dog deck.
no, it's just like, I was just thinking that because it's like, because when Preston attacks, you untap every
No,
enchanted
because
permanent.
Preston has green, 3-dog doesn't.
Yeah.
You can't
fair.
do that.
he's
It's
the
literally
faces are
against
3
the
colors.
rules.
But still, great to see my boy 3-dog treated this way.
But no, 3-dog is insane. Speaking of another pretty good commander that Loth requested, another good boy,
Yeah.
Rex, Cyberhound.
Yeah.
Look at him.
So whenever Rex deals combat damage to a player, mill 2 cards, pay 2 energy, choose target creature card in a graveyard, exile it with a brain counter on it. Activate only as a sorcery. Rex has all activated abilities of cards it exiles with brain counters on them. Yay, dumb shits.
That's pretty funny. And is like very creative. Rex kinda does that. Like you can find modules to like change his stats in Old World Blues. Actually, no, it's not even Old World. Actually, no, you can't find them in Old World Blues. I think you can't find them in the base game, but like they do a few of these other tricks. But like the normal vanilla version of him is just hanging out with the king, and so.
Okay.
Sorry, I thought of a Hololive meme where because of how buggy these fucking games are, GG Marine got bombarded by people being like, "Hey, you're that guy the King's talking about. You're going around helping people. Here, have this." And then, of course, because YouTube chats are like this, people immediately started super chatting with the copy pasta. You love to see it. But yes, no, like by default, Rex is just like hanging around with the king. There might be a side quest to like find some modules or something for him.
You have
You-
to
you
go
find
to
a
the
new
crazy
dog friend.
professor.
You're trying
Yeah.
to. His
Get
dog
extra
is
pain for it,
hurting, and
yeah.
you need to find someone to actually heal it. Because it's just like, I don't know what's wrong with my boy.
It's because he's a robot dog. But yeah, this is a very creative way to handle a couple of these different things you can do. Of just like, brain counters, energy. Seems
Yeah,
seems
it's a
very fun.
really interesting energy variant deck. You can kind of just be like weird things with. Let me see. I think he's really interesting. He's definitely one of the better ones. I'm just gonna.
Also, John, I
grab
apologize
this.
if you hear me yawning. I'm apparently very groggy today. I don't feel it, but we're doing a lot of yawning.
I'm gonna grab. Let's just go in order here, because she's the next most popular, and she's one of my favorite characters. Oh no, I have to jump to present. Go paste it. Cage Brawler.
Okay.
Wait, actually, was this the first instance of Robot? I think Robot might technically have been. No, Doctor Who was before this. Never mind. Ignore me.
Still working on it.
I
All
think
right,
it's like one of the
Cage
better companions in 4. Like,
Yes.
I think there's like 2 halves
I
of
think the
companions. Like, some
companions
are
are
good, some
very.
are like, man.
I think all of the companions in 4 are very good, except for 2 of them, which are insanely boring to me.
It's like Preston and like the reporter guy, I think.
I don't mind Preston. I was talking about the ghoul dude from the drunk town.
Oh yeah, the weird detective guy. Yeah.
Yeah, I think he's boring.
No, the detective guy is a synth.
That guy's
And
actually really cool.
No, Nick Valentine is amazing, and I will not hear slander. I will
Yeah, I was
fight
just
you.
correcting acts. I'm not saying any
But
slander.
no, I'm saying the other one I hate is the other synth, the Brotherhood Commander. I just hate most of the Brotherhood.
Dance.
Yeah.
I think Veronica in
Buzz Lightyear looking
Veronica
at
in New Vegas is really good, but that's the different thing.
This is another thing that's like, I don't really have a lot of dog in this fight because my experience with the Brotherhood of Steel is either from after Bethesda got the IP anyway, but that's another one that comes up a lot, is that like the Brotherhood gets kind of changed in Fallout 3, in that they become more, literally more paladin-y. The original version of the Brotherhood is the guys who become the outcasts in Fallout 3. They're not supposed to be like, you know, patrolling the streets and blowing up super mutants. It's just that
They're not nice.
Elder Lyons like saw the Capital Wasteland and was like, well, I could steal this technology and try and walk my ass all the way back to California, where we're getting our shit blown up right now, or I could decide I'm gonna live here and make this a better place. Marginally,
It's like
you know.
Yeah. But no. Kate is a human warrior. As long as it's your turn, Kate is indestructible. Whenever Kate attacks, defending player and you both draw a card. Then discard a card. Put 2 1/1 counters on Kate if you discarded a card with the highest mana value. I love it.
It's a great. That's
game.
so funny. It's a fucking. God, what's the?
Yeah, she's a. Yeah.
Well, actually, I think there's several
basically-
magic cards that do this, but
It's a fucking fighting game clash of being like, I
There's
just
that
started more.
Yu-Gi-Oh!
I spent
Yu-Gi-
meters, so fuck you.
There's a Yu-Gi-Oh card. I think it is called Anti. The card is like you both show a monster from your hand, and whoever's got the highest level gets to summon it.
Yeah.
Like that's I love that kind of funny shit.
She's
Also,
actually really good too, because spoiler, green and red is the color of big bunguses.
Yeah, big assholes.
Yeah.
This is big asshole color.
Varen, just to say something to comment about what you're saying. The weird thing about that Space Marines, usually they're very varied, actually, and a lot of them are like
Her best
some
friend.
of them are really stupid, and some are it's just like the thing about like the
I mean, I think what Varen is saying, I
have
haven't watched the TV show, is that like what he's saying is that like the Brotherhood and the Power Armor has become the like marketable thing that is everywhere, kind of the way that like
the scavenger tech nerds are no longer the Brotherhood.
Yeah, they become Ultramarine. They become like the Ultramarines. Yeah.
they've become the version
They
of
have
Space Marines that
become
exists
Space
as Games
Marines.
Workshop's poster child, as opposed to like the actual once you start going down the iceberg, once they've got you hooked, you realize that like, oh, Space Marines actually aren't like bland. They have a lot of different flavors. It's just that the way that they got you into the franchise is, look at this large power armored man.
Kate's a really fun character,
yeah.
fun commander. You can do some really dumb shit with her.
I love the vibe. Like, she's still pretty
here.
cheap, but I love the vibes of like, oh yeah, during your turn, she's indestructible.
Yeah, because she's punching. She's the one doing the punch.
She's not. Well, it's kind of a reference to her quest because.
Oh yeah, because she like isn't she like an
find her
every
and
imaginable?
a bunch of people ambush her, and she would have died. And she would have died without you there. So, oh yeah, no, her main quest is addiction. There's some actually really interesting character.
The vault that she has to go to is kind of actually really fucked up.
It's a shame the main
Well,
quest
many
is so
vaults
bad that because it kind of reminds me of the DS Fire Emblem games where like the character stuff is really good and then the main quest is like ass.
Yeah, that's fair.
Very Fire Emblem coded.
Oh, actually, Dallas, I should ask
can
this
write
because I know
characters,
that
they
this
cannot
is a
write
thing that
plots.
about for like marketing reasons and laws makes Fallout games sometimes controversial. Are there any is there any reference to chems in the set, or have we dodged that question?
Let me check. Cause,
There might be. I think there might be Jet or like Turbo in here or something.
I mean, there's like references to it, but there's not like I don't think you can take chems. No.
Because, like, I will say this. Fallout comes from a place in the 90s and then a little bit into the 80s where just, like, it was a pretty common thing to just assume that, like, in the future, we'd be doing a lot of drugs. They'd be bad for you, but you'd be doing them. Also, well, first of all, I think this is why Lucky complains about this, but there's so many drugs in Rogue Trader is that this was when a lot of formative use for 40K were, and they just invented lots of narcotics. But also, there's a shitload of drugs in, like, Shadowrun and Cyberpunk 2020 and shit like that.
Not
Because
that I
that's
can
just,
see.
like,
I don't
we
think there's
assumed
a
we would
lot.
be like that. And I know that Fallout
Yeah, I
has
don't think
gotten...
there's a lot of drug. I don't know if there's a lot of drug reference on Magic cards. Now that I'm thinking about it, there's
Well,
definitely
yeah, I'm just saying that
references
it sounds
to
like something
drugs
that
and
MTG
things that are
is
similar.
dodging because it is controversial.
At least in
I know that for a
in
fact.
the actual cards, definitely.
Yeah.
Because like there's references in the books and stuff, but like barely anyone reads those.
I will say because like this is actually, if I remember it correctly, the reason why they started calling it Med-X in Fallout 3 is that in the original games it's just straight up morphine, but you can't
Yeah.
you can't abuse morphine in Australia and be a game that's sellable to anybody.
Like alcohol is fine, but any other kind of drugs, I cannot think
Yeah.
of a single.
I know that
thing
this obviously
magic.
was a big problem with a couple of the Saints Row games or Saints Row games, for instance, they
The
had trouble
anal
getting rated in
receptor.
Australia. But yeah, like Bethesda changed it from morphine to Med-X to avoid a rating problem. So like Fallout's no stranger to that, but also it is like, I'm not the kind of guy who likes to fuck with addiction mechanics in games because it's much like real life addiction. You are just
No, I
fucking
agree.
yourself over long term to get short term boosts. Like I like
I
Cass
really
as
like
a follower, so it's
I like-
funny to like slam back lots of whiskey, but like doing the harder stuff is like you're asking for trouble.
I like Kate's story because it's about her recovering from addiction and
Yeah.
literally like spoiler, there's a vault related to addiction recovery and
Her voice changes
Fallout
after she gets
4,
the puts in the cure chair. It's
well, her lines change. Yeah, her lines directly change after you do it.
and I think she doesn't. Yeah, I think she doesn't take any. But
There's a
I
lot
heard-
of really interesting character quests. Obviously, the best one is Curie's because it's like
that is
a mind fuck.
transhumanism to its
He's a
soul.
real
Yeah.
woman now.
Yeah.
She's
it's-
actually French now.
Well, it also is dealing with assisted suicide. It's very complicated. Like I said, I like the writing in 4 that isn't to do with the main plot because the main plot is like
Honestly, I think this is
was
why I keep trying to play Fallout 4, but I don't get very far because, like, I know that there's good bits in it. The problem is just that it's like, I don't want to just dead ass sprint to the first plot point because then well, first of all, you die. I have died a lot playing Fallout 4, just trying to wander through the wilderness to
That's
get
fair.
somewhere.
I will say that I would say you could watch Mike and Zach, but they also like are incapable of being serious half the time.
Well, yeah, they're just joshing around. I also know that for a fact that Fallout 4 does something that Zach does not like personally, which is it gives you a fixed, pre-established backstory with the flashback and your kid missing and stuff like that. And that's like he is not
one
about
of
that in his
2
role-playing
backsto-
games.
It's one of 2 backstories, but yeah. It's different depending on your gender, which I think is stupid, but
Also probably true, but you know.
it-
Anyway,
well, I think the character you pick should always be the soldier, and the character you don't pick should always be the lawyer. That would just make more sense, because how the fuck does the lawyer know how to operate power? Never mind.
I mean, that's fair. I think it's also. I guess the idea is that they had a preset about it. It's because I guess if you were a soldier, you wouldn't be able to have time to have a kid.
No, you are a soldier if you're the male character.
He's
I mean,
talking
if
about
you're
if
the
you're the
lady.
female character, how would you have considering
It's
your
called
baby is
paternity leave.
newborn?
We do it in the army.
But
And this
you
is
know,
the
Something like
standing
your
over
soldier
the
was a
male
veteran
wife.
was like you are a
Yeah,
veteran.
they're also a veteran by the time they meet.
okay. I like I said, I didn't pay that close attention to the prologue.
Fair.
Honestly, all I'm getting out of this is that like I probably should log into Vintage Story later and like set some potions cooking, but I'm like, man, I should just watch the Fallout TV show and just see what's up.
Speaking of characters from Fallout New Vegas with babies, Craig.
That's a
That
really
wasn't
mean.
my best transition.
Yeah, that's a really mean way to put it, Dallas. I would make you wear the red beret for that.
It's fair.
You mean Red Red
I like Craig.
at the foot of the dino?
I like
Yeah.
Craig. He's genuinely like my third favorite companion in
I
Dallas,
went through a lot.
No, I like Boone. I want to say though, I love that you call him Craig. That is his actual first name. Nobody calls him that in the game. I
No,
like
no.
that you're just like, no,
Okay,
Craig.
it's an
I
entire,
respect-
it's an
I
entire joke because the first time I played through Fallout New Vegas, I was being very unserious. I just kept looking at him. It's like, okay, Craig, we'll get to what you want to do in a second.
So okay, is it weird of me that I feel like I can call Craig a guy like his spotlight goes to PTSD, but also doing imperialism, or is it a war crime? I can't tell because either or.
It's probably a war crime.
It's
not
probably a
explicitly
war crime. I don't.
People.
It's horrible.
Yeah, but you're all natives though. It's the post-apocalypse. You know the. Some people I think like to make a case about the NCR being colonialist. I don't know about that. The other tribes. The NCR is just a tribe that exists. They are a little imperialistic sometimes,
They're
but
just neoliberals.
yeah.
That's
It's
what
just
the
it's
NCR
ju-
are.
they are literally just America 2, and not in the weird way that the Enclave's trying to be America 2. They are just like
What?
They're
Once
like
again,
country
I
America.
point out the Doofus Goobus video about New Vegas. He comes to the conclusion that the NCR. It's like, so you're just Joe Biden.
but yeah, no. But Boone has a lot of stuff going on, which is mostly related to his massive guilt about many things. But yeah,
Also,
Craig Boone, Novak Guard here.
I don't
Like-
want to say a spoiler for Spotlight just because it's actually funny in hindsight.
No, which
Nope.
part though?
The lady that like ruined his life lives like right next to him.
Well, no, that's not the funny part. That's the tragic part. That lady super fucking sucks, and you should always have Boone shoot her. Because the reason why she sold out Boone's wife to the Legion, knowing, by the way, that she was pregnant, it's in the bill of sale, which she keeps under her counter, was because Boone's wife criticized her hotel for being like,
Yep.
you know, a bombed-out
Yes.
ruin hotel. Jeannie Mae sucks.
Yes.
And I need to do the reverse of that fucking, you know, meme speech about if X has, you know, 1,000 fans. It's
One
like, you
hater.
know, yeah, I'm like,
Oh,
if
no,
if
that's
if
also-
Jeannie
I
Mae
think that
has
was the
1,000
original.
haters,
I wanna
I'm
say
there.
That was the original version.
Is that the
if
original?
person
That's
has
much
one-
funnier.
No, yeah, the original is if that person has one hater, it's me. If they have no haters, I'm dead.
Yeah.
That is how I feel about Jeannie Mae. She is one of the characters in
very
Fallout New
fair.
Vegas who
I mean,
unequivocally sucks for all
will
the
say,
stupidest
No matter
reasons.
what playthrough you're doing, she never lives. That's the kind of
she's
person
not
she
my
is.
least. She's not my least favorite character in Fallout New Vegas. We'll get to him next. But
But also shout out to
Craig
the
Boone.
Wizards team. Like we said, we got Boone here. He's got Reach and
oh, he's such
Lifelink,
a good ability.
and he's got
Reach
an
Lifelink,
ability which is called One for My Baby,
One for My Baby.
which is his
Which is-
quest.
Whenever you attack with 2 or more creatures, put 2 quest counters on Craig Boone. Then, when you do, he deals damage equal to the number of quest counters to 1 target creature, unless that creature's controller has Craig Boone deal that much damage to them. You will also gain life from this because he has lifelink and he is doing the damage.
Is this meant to be a reference to just Bitter Springs or like what his first quest?
Well, no,
or
it's the
even
quest.
Just it being
It's the
No,
it's just all of
the-
his quests.
It's his quest line. Because
Yeah.
spoiler, quest counters is kind of a thing in Fallout New Vegas. Because I mean, you do quests.
Yeah.
But and we'll get back to some other ones. We're just going around.
I will say the ability where the actual effect of the quest counters is a reference to the fact that I think they did actually like overtune. I'm pretty sure like Boone's purr is like bugged so that like
Yeah,
if you
it
keep
does
giving
do
like
damage.
you equip and unequip his
You can make him do extra damage.
his beret, his like perception stat keeps going up, so he does extra damage, and also his like radius for sensing enemies is like crazy high, so he will detect a bad guy, you know,
I love that
180
with
no scope with his hunting rifle and kill that guy before you even see them on your radar.
You know, let's do some of the
I love giving him I love giving the anti-material rifle.
let's do some of the quest counter people now because there are a couple of quest counter cards. In,
Sure.
in
And it seems like a
Fallout.
fun design space.
Because quest counters is from another set, but they rebrand here. Let's talk
Yeah, I
about
remember.
Hey, it's my boy.
I remember the New Vegas run of being like, it was me, Boone, and Eddie, and we just kind of like sniped shit from so fucking far.
Yeah,
It was
EDE.
funny.
Or
you'll
Eddie if
never
you
guess
prefer.
who my go-to companion is. We'll get
Well,
to him in a
Edie
second.
doesn't count. He's extra.
Oh yeah,
I
he's
know,
your
but
bonus
it's
boy.
my-
But no,
my
I
go-to
love this
companion
little
is
guy.
not
But
the-
yeah, no, the Boone Eddie combo is pretty strong because Eddie also gives you a big per bonus, and he plays jingly
Play the
tunes.
music.
Eddie, my love. Eddie is a 3-mana legendary artifact creature. You can have Edie as a commander. I don't recommend it because
Yeah, we've talked about it before. That's a tough one.
If you
put them in
build,
your
if you
deck.
have a colorless commander, they have to have a really strong, like, build around mechanic. And
Just
as
put them in
much
your
as I
deck.
like
You
Edie,
can you
she's
can find
very
them very quick. You can
clearly
find an artifact very
a
easily.
support card. Whenever you attack with a number of attacking creatures greater than or less than the number of quest counters, put a quest counter on it. So she wants to be in a go wide deck, lots of creatures, and then you can sacrifice Edie, draw a card, and then draw an additional card for each quest counter on Edie. So she eventually becomes a big payoff of drawing lots of cards.
I never called her. I never called them a she. I always called her the day.
I mean, Eddie is a robot, so I don't know if they have a gender. I'm trying to remember. Do they actually get
I always called
voice
them
lines?
EDs, so I think Edie is a female gendered name.
I think of Eddie.
Yeah,
Honestly,
I
I
always-
think it's being
depends on how you
EDE.
pronounce it.
I think it's supposed to be kind of ambiguous. I'm trying to remember in Lonesome Road if they
Do not
actually
think it as a
give
gender.
Edie some.
No, you just have to talk.
Voice.
I think it's a different iBot model, but they refer it being the same as Eddie, which is like interesting to me about Lonesome Road.
There's literally only two robots in Fallout's history that I think actually get a gender.
One's Curie, yeah.
Fisto. No.
No,
No,
Fisto does not have a gender.
I know.
No, it's Curie and Nick.
Sims are a bit more
Understandable.
complicated in that regard. Yeah.
Well, okay, I guess Sims don't count. Okay, because I was like,
Since
wait,
she
no,
has-
Well,
But
also
you-
Sims
yeah,
don't
but-
count because they're the replicants from Blade Runner. They're like literally indistinguishable from humans unless you like
no,
disassemble
actually, no,
them
Nick
completely.
Still,
She-
Nick
unless
still
they're, like,
does
the
count.
prototype
Nick
generation.
still does
They
count.
can't
because
be
Yeah,
it's
reasoned
not
with.
a
They
normal-
can't be
it's
bargained
not a
with.
normal Sim.
All right,
Yes,
guy
yes.
from the Institute.
Well, no,
No,
because
it's
he
because,
has a-
it's because
he
he's
has a-
Gen 1 or 2.
I'm
so-
talking to
spoiler.
to Loth.
Spoiler.
I'm making a fucking Terminator reference.
Nick Valentine isn't a fucking a normal synth. He's from the Cthulhu DLC. So
Well, also I'm pretty sure he's supposed to be because I
That's not
think
Nick,
I've
that's-
fought them.
that-
He's like an old gen
no, that is
synth.
Nick.
Nick Valentine?
They're both from. I'm not gonna go into spoilers if you haven't played it, but they're both from Far Harbor.
Fair. I
That's
just don't
how
think
you
he's-
get the
you
Far Harbor
also-
quest.
I mean, you also get Nick in the base game, but yeah.
Yeah, but he's from the Cthulhu.
Oh, right, okay, they
like,
expanded that. Gotcha.
He's
Okay.
from the place that is the Cthulhu DLC.
Gotcha.
He is from
Okay.
Far Harbor.
I heard Farmer was actually a good story.
It's such a good DLC. It's the best.
I have
DLC
heard that.
Has-
Well,
I
okay.
heard Fall Harbor is great, except for one segment, which is the memories.
It is the second best Fallout DLC ever because I did forget.
So
about,
similar to the
uh,
first Fall Harbor in 3.
I did forget about
Point lookout.
the crazy mad scientist place.
Big MT, Big Mountain.
Orbital
which
Blues is pretty
my
fun, yeah.
favorite. Let's
Fucking-
go with. We're doing quest counters, so I got to talk about my boy, my favorite companion in any Fallout game. Character I actually built the deck of.
Arcade,
Arcade
fucking
again.
yeah, I love this.
Is
guy.
it bad, Dallas, that as soon as I saw Arcade, I'm like, yeah, this is Dallas's favorite companion?
Yup. I
Well,
have been no. I
a
have been
lovely
no,
eligible, a lovely eligible
I have
bastard?
I have been literally no bones about the fact that the only faction I fully support in New Vegas is these survivors of the apocalypse.
Yeah,
They
the
actually-
followers are like one of the few ambiguously good people in New
I
Vegas.
will
They
say-
are purely
the
altruistic.
NCR ending is because the followers get to survive. It's like, I wish I could literally go up to the president like, the only reason I'm helping you is because you let these guys flourish.
Because
That's literally
you let the charity live.
it. If you didn't, I would jump you in a heartbeat.
I will
if you
say,
did, oh man, there would have been a third assassin on that mission.
During each of your turns.
I will add the
artifact. Or
So
human spell.
The Baldur's Vegas was the only time I played a woman character. I regret it because I think I would have done the romance option of Arcade if I was a dude.
Arcade is a really interesting card because he is draw a card, so you loot and put a quest counter on it. And then during each of your turns, you can cast an artifact or human spell from your graveyard with mana value less than or equal to the number of quest counters on Arcade. This has a few applications. For one, you can recast 0 mana artifacts over and over again for free. There are a couple of good ones like Mishra's Bauble, which is a 0 mana artifact. Tap, sack, draw a card in your next turn.
Get some serious draw power.
You can do Wayfarer's Bauble for ramp. You can reuse your Wayfarer's Bauble. He's usually really good about, but you can also build him with humans in mind, and like a mix of two. Like, he's a really interesting deck build. I took him apart. I'm probably gonna build him again. You can do some really fun stuff with him. He works really well with Urza, which is hilarious because if they ever met in real life, I'm pretty sure Arcade would try and murder him with a spoon. Spoiler: Urza is a very mean man.
I mean, yeah, I forget because sometimes you forget that like Urza made war crimes. He made magic nukes, but that was also the fight the Phyrexian Horde, which is kind of valid at the time.
He is literally only not the villain because the villain of his saga is like Cthulhu Hitler.
Yeah, the nukes were justified against Phyrexia, honestly, unfortunately.
Well, no, he also burned down Yavimaya for just the fuck of it. Like, Urza's a very bad person. It's just his enemy is literally
also made clone
Cthulhu
armies?
Hitler.
Ganon is
no,
and
Ganon...
Arcade's very funny because like you might think that he's like secretly a bad guy. No, even though he is like involved with the Enclave in the past, the guys who are left are not Enclave diehards. The reason why they are not in the Enclave is because they're old and they don't feel that much about it anymore.
Yeah,
honestly,
spoiler.
it's like
you get to learn a lot about the real Enclave stuff. Because, spoiler, the only two Enclave factions we've ever met in both games are both Splinter factions led by an insane person. Or computer. Depending on which one.
Yeah, basically, if I understand correctly, it's been a while, but I think the way the Enclave is supposed to work is that, like, they started as, like, a apparatus to preserve, the military-industrial complex, but ended up kind of getting, like, taken over by the fasci parts.
Yeah, they basically kept Space Marines to like the Brotherhood in a weird fucking design way.
They were trying to preserve culture because they were kind of fatalists inside the United States military that were like, there's only one way this could end, and it's going to end badly. We need to preserve stuff, and I don't know about you guys, but these Vault-Tec people seem weird, which is like
great call. Yes, yeah, based in true as you say, very
insanos.
Honestly, I think that some people like to buy, again, talking about how people have opinions, like love to justify shit in Fallout. Some people are like, no, the Vault-Tec was testing for space colonization. They had to no, the experiments in the vaults did not have to do all that shit to test. There were some control type vaults.
There were a few people in Vault-Tec who were probably in it for like the good of it, but there were also some people in Vault-Tec who were fucking demons.
If I understand correctly, the way Vault-Tec works is basically they were a no bad ideas corporation. So like if you had a pitch, they'd take it. They'll build a vault. They've got 3 digits to stick on it.
Yeah.
And like I said, there are some control type vaults. Most of them are really stupid social experiments for no purpose.
Yeah. And most of them are actually just jokes. Like,
a lot of them
they're just a list. They were just a list of ideas to have like weird sci-fi short stories be made into concepts.
Well, like especially the ones that aren't in
Wouldn't
the
it be
games are
fucked
mostly
up
just
if-
like memes. Like Vault 69 and Vault 70 are just jokes.
Which I'm not even sure if they're supposed to be true, because I think that was a fucking Penny
now.
Arcade gag.
No, it was their canon now.
Okay, they brought it back. All right.
Yeah.
Like I said, I think that
now let's
started
talk
as a
about-
fucking
because
Penny
Lot
Arcade
wanted
punch.
to talk about
Yeah.
it. Let's talk about the person I hate the most in New Vegas. who I end kill every playthrough, no matter what.
Is it the quote unquote villain? Yeah.
Before that, can I just say like Arcane? I think is one of the best gay options I know in a Western RPG.
That's probably fair. For, like,
I mean, honestly,
exclusively gay,
New
definitely.
Vegas is really good about that because you have both.
characters
The
in New Vegas,
Fallout
like-
3
like-
was like just you had Lady Killer or I forget what the opposite was. Black Widow, yeah.
Black Widow.
And then obviously Fallout New Vegas has the flip side where you have both confirmed bachelor and cherches la femmes. Like they actually like just straight up have those as options, and I'm pretty
The
sure you
character
can
writing
take
in New
both.
Vegas, I would probably say is better than 4, even though I really like the cast of 4. The 4 just has 2 huge duds to me that I just like hate, which is Dance and Hancock.
Yeah.
To be fair, I don't hate Hancock. I just
Also, I
funny and
appreciate
boring.
here's like Atlanteus, who's the guy that was made to basically be the final boss. That was separate, even if you were like the head of the Legion now.
Oh no, I shoot him in every playthrough, and I've done 1 Legion playthrough because I had to.
But like that's how I kind of looked at it, really. Like,
Well, yeah,
he's
and
trying
I
to be
like
separate.
honestly, I
He's
think
trying to be
that from what
separate
we
from this,
understand about Leg Atlanteus, he has the most excuse for like why. Like, this is not a Dragon Age 2 scenario where you have to fight both final bosses no matter whether you side with the mages or Templars because, I don't know, somebody told BioWare in focus
I mean,
testing
to
they
be
needed more
fair,
boss fights.
The Templar ones having to fight her either side makes perfect sense. 'Cause she's
Yeah,
literally
but the
insane and possessed by a demon. The mage
the
one is
reason
so
why
dumb.
why you know head mage Orsnio goes gloop mode is I think literally
because
Bethesda
every
said,
Kirkwall-
somebody
no,
said
it's
the
because
climax isn't action packed enough.
all of the mages in Kirkwall are fucking stupid and turn to blood
Yes.
at the drop of a fucking hat. That's
Yeah,
the
they're very
reason.
bad about it. But like I said, they actually said that the reason why they made it so that the boss fight is in both versions of the ending, no
Oh,
matter who you
understood.
side with, is that like they were doing like focus testing or like play testing and were like, oh yeah, the climax doesn't feel action packed enough. It needs more boss fights, and they were just like,
And-
well,
and I
we're
say
making this
is-
game in like
well,
8 months, and we have
Dragon Age
no
2.
time to make anything new, so we'll just do them both.
To the detriment of how smart some of those characters looked.
I mean, to be fair, I think Dragon Age 2 established in a very real way everyone is wrong and stupid.
I mean,
And the one
honestly, I do
person that
like.
isn't wrong and stupid dies.
I do think that like that works as a middle act to set up the because they knew they were going to set up the great Mage Templar split for 3 for Inquisition. It really does work like that because what you do realize is in Kirkwall is just
God.
wow, this town really fucking sucks, and like everybody here is actually bad. I don't like any of
Oh,
them.
thank God. No, it's thank God, Mother Superior. At least if no one else has got me, you got me. What do you want to do?
Anders!
What's your side? What's this quest for? Hold on.
Hi, Clara. Yeah, like especially like in the second act where like that one
Genocide,
agitating
genocide.
priestess is just like, oh, I set up this thing to cause the Kunari to run wild so that we would declare a crusade, a holy, whatever the fantasy version of crusade they called it. Is it a holy march? I don't remember.
I
Like
think it's a
declare
holy
basically
march or something.
a crusade on Kirkwall. Which involved getting a lot of people, like the Viscount clerk, and then she's explaining herself, and the Grand Clerk basically just says, "I'm not mad, I'm disappointed." She walks up the steps as that priest is like yelling at her, like, "Grand Cleric, where are you going?" "My plans, Grand Cleric," and then just a Kunari assassin fills her full of crossbow bolts, and nobody bats an eye. And we're just
God, I
like,
love
Yep.
her. It's
Yep.
such a good story because it really is like you slowly realize through the first 2 acts this town is balancing on a fucking sword's edge, and it's only because of her. So naturally, the thing that makes everything spill over is her exploding.
I mean, I will say, I do think also the Viscount does an equal job, but he also gets his head whacked off by
yeah,
the
no.
Arashok in Act 2, so he can't do
It's-
shit either.
The 3 acts are the people that are keeping this crazy place from exploding being murdered.
But yeah, Leg Atlanteus, Caesar's Ace, black red, fits perfectly. There's no white to this guy.
No. There is no
Victory
even
shall
pretend
be
moral
ours.
ambiguity.
I mean, and it makes sense though. Like again, if you actually, I do think there is some backstory writing to Fallout New Vegas, which is very good. The whole legend of the Burned Man, right, is like Caesar had a legate who was like
cool guy.
Was a cool guy,
God
but
can't do all the work.
we can't expect God to do. No, actually, I do think, especially after he gets burned and like is just like the flames outside did not match the fires within. Like that guy, he's a pretty cool guy, especially because you can't even make him more even tempered throughout the
I
DLC.
love his guns. I
Doing
love
the-
his guns are good.
The Leggett stuff he does before that's not very good, but like Caesar setting him on fire and throwing him off the wall, the dam, which canonically does not kill that guy. He is still alive, even if you don't install the DLC. The Burning Man lives. Like, Caesar realized that, like, his legates could also be symbols, which he didn't like. So he gets Legate Lanius, who is just a literal, faceless, soulless killing machine who only understands how to kill. And Caesar doesn't understand why this is also a fuck-up. Because he's not planning on having the brain tumor explode his head.
Stupid person.
Yeah, Caesar's dumb.
Like, for a lot of reasons, but...
Actually, we have
this is
talked about this
probably his
before
worst crime.
on Fail Portrayal about like history and stuff. Caesar's problem is that he has no plans for continuity after he dies, which even if you do cure him of his brain tumor is stupid because he's fucking old.
He will die in 30 years. Stops.
Like no matter what, you will eventually keel over. And I think Caesar may, if you
other
call
settings.
Caesar out on this part, I think he does say that like, don't worry, I have plans to call. Once we conquer all of America, once we flatten the NCR, I have plans to overhaul all this. And I'm like,
God, they are not going to make it across.
You're not
the,
doing that. Like, someone's gonna kill you before that.
Because, spoiler, something we know from Fallout 4 and Fallout 76, whatever happened, and I have, or at least I think I know what the Fallout's reasoning is. The closer you get to the middle of the United States, the worse things are. You know why I think that is? Do you know where we keep most of our nuclear stockpile?
Oh, they exploded. Yeah.
they're just in the
in
middle of the
Colorado.
flatlands. Yeah,
I'm
no.
fairly certain Colorado went up like a giant nuclear fireball.
I'm also
I
pretty
feel like
sure
we will
that
never get
like
to Fallout Colorado because I do not think Colorado exists anymore.
I also just think that in general, like there are a lot of missile silos and stuff, and in flyover country, I'm pretty sure that like I think it's Brotherhood of Steel or maybe it's Tactics takes place in like the Midwest kind of, and like there's some stuff going on in like Chicago. What I'm gonna say though is Caesar's Legion only wins fights because they're fighting on the open, desolate hellscape that is the Mojave, the country that God forgot. Patrolling the Mojave almost makes you wish for nuclear winter.
That's pre Fallout.
Yeah, that's even like we said, Mr. House defeated like 99% of the nuclear warheads, so like that's mostly unnuked. Caesar's Legion would absolutely get fucking fried in urban combat. Those motherfuckers are not making it through the capital wasteland or whatever they call LA
or,
now.
The Master's Army, they would have died horribly.
Dude, imagine
Like,
when
they-
get to Louisiana.
Oh,
They're
it's
just gonna get eaten by hillbilly zombies.
because Caesar doesn't even train them to be proper legionnaires. They don't even have unit cohesion. They just have sports pads and like shitty guns. They
And
throw
sometimes
spears.
tactics.
Fallout New Vegas is a great story once you realize how dumb Caesar Legion is.
Yeah, it's like, wait, why would anyone be sympathetic to this since you want to be the ruler?
Once you realize that Caesar's Legion and the Great Khans are basically the same thing, it becomes a
Oh my
great
God, you're
story.
right.
It's true. No, the Great Khans and Caesar Legion are the same thing.
No,
One of them are just
Really, that's why it's
lurkers.
funny.
It's
Well, I think though the converse though is that the Great Khans are not beyond saving. Like, you can get them to fuck off or leave or even be like, guys, you got to stop having these bones to pick with the NCR. Like you guys
Not gonna
literally
help you guys.
like are like a
You're on your
drug
last
subculture
legs.
place. Sorry, I had to fight a sneeze.
Bless you.
Also, by the way, I
No,
did see that in chat. That would be great. I don't think it's going to happen because, unfortunately, Dragon Age is super cooked because BioWare lost the plot a little bit.
I liked Veilguard personally, but it's
course you
From
like
what I have
Veilguard.
heard of Veilguard, I do not... They tried to set up space for them to kind of, like, return to the franchise, but also did it in a way that kind of makes it not worth returning. And while it didn't do
problem with
awful,
the
I
problem
don't
with
think it did
Veilguard-
enough.
I think BioWare are better at writing sci-fi than they are at fantasy, because whenever they do fantasy, they tend to do the problem I have with a lot of fantasy shows, more anime than shows now, but shows too, where they go way too like powerful with it, and they get into like cosmic beings and great demons, and I'm like, okay, I don't need this. I don't need
Dragon Age was a little more down to earth. I also just like generally the way I hear it is that like I do kind of think that like the modern BioWare is a little like edgeless. Like it does kind of sound like they lost some opportunity for some more biting political commentary in Veilguard to just kind of be like,
My biggest problem is I think they did what a lot of people do. They didn't recognize there's a section of people that is going to hate them no matter what. So don't even give them an inch. Just say fuck them. Because they're not going to like you no matter what you do. So just fuck them.
Yeah.
Like,
and that I will say, like, obviously we talked about this. Fallout New Vegas has a problem with like LARPers with like Return and other shit, like buying into ideologies that are not functional at all. But if you're a guy on Twitter with a Roman statue in your bio, you think it sounds cool. But Legate Lanius is real bad at his job. Actually, no. He's probably good at his job, which is killing people. The problem is that he has a job for killing people.
Here's the thing, like the interesting, like to give Caesar a little credit, and I do mean the very barest minimum. Caesar is what is a more realistic character and a less realistic character in that he is this idea of like you can be both savage and brutal, but also like a society and a functional like republic in his eyes.
So an orc.
But Legate Lanius is the truth of the situation, where these are the people that thrive in this system.
Yeah, Caesar himself is like properly educated. He is like he has the mind kind of. He's limited by the writing, obviously, but he has the the perspective of a great general kind of a thing, which there have been a few of those in classic antiquity. What I really want to do is I want to hit Caesar with a book on Alexander the Great and be like, you could be the coolest, smartest motherfucker in the universe. When you die of liver cancer, your generals are gonna pick apart your empire and it's gonna suck.
I was thinking Genghis Khan as well, but that also works.
Well, Genghis Khan, to be fair, had plans. It's just he didn't realize literally everyone else in his army was holding a dagger for the moment he died.
Yeah, that's the kind of thing of like because technically the wars of the Diadochi after Alexander weren't actually that bad. They did have a minor scuffle right after Alex died where like they tried to sort out who would be in charge, but that almost immediately got resolved with plans. And then it's basically once the generals, his bodyguards and generals all voted on like, okay guys, we're going to split the kingdom evenly. And, we're going to sort it all out. We'll report back to Macedon. Once those guys all got back to their respective, like, called home bases, they were like, okay, cool. We're going to start fighting now. Now that I'm no longer literally standing right next to those guys, fuck them.
Fuck. It's like, now that I'm safe here and they can't get to me, fuck them all. I'll fuck them up.
Also, the other problem with Genghis Khan was, it's more of a problem with tradition than anything. It's like tradition says you have to have your like oldest heir be your successor, but like his oldest heir was like his dumbest heir, and everyone knew it. So they were just like,
just the truth.
"We're not doing this. We're not doing this."
Should have displaced him. But anyways, we haven't talked about what Legate Lanius does at all.
It's unfortunate that he's not a very good commander.
He seems very boring.
Actually, he's kind of apt. He's a cool card in the 99. You can do some fun stuff with him as a 99.
Creature, human soldier, decimates, enters battlefield, sacrifices a 10th of the creatures they control, rounded up. That's very funny. I like that. And then whenever an opponent sacrifices a creature, he gets a 1/1 counter.
So you can kind of build around him, but the problem is, like, when you build around him, he just doesn't have enough chutzpah. Honestly,
no, this doesn't sound like a build-around card. This is a card you play in another strategy as a way to basically not quite counterplay, but to build a tool to work against your opponent of
Minimum-
like, oh, you're building a
minimum
lot of
one, yeah.
creatures,
Well,
you know,
you can
or
build
you're not even building a
around
lot of
his
creatures.
thing.
I'm gonna make you sacrifice.
Build around one of his abilities, but it's not the one people want to build. Like people want to build around Decimate. You can't really do that well, so
No.
you kind of have to build around the other ability.
The most you can get is honestly, the most is you can get currently at the start. If you assume your person you're playing is don't sacrifice creatures, which is a
Because
possibility.
there are a bunch of cards that are called Edict. There's a card type called Edict, which is cards that force opponents to sacrifice creatures.
Yes, what I'm saying is like he becomes a 5/5 at most his basis, but
Oh,
like
you know you're gonna higher than that.
oh I know I meant at base. When he
Yeah, it means at start. When he enters the battlefield, you can slurp up maybe
Well,
maybe
theoretically,
plus 3 plus
it's a
3.
minimum of one
I have
stack.
but
but like
seen
if-
him get
I've
to
had
2
people-
billion.
I've fought
I've seen
people
him
that
get
had,
to
like-
2 billion, 2 billion.
That's fair. I have seen people fight him, or I've seen people I fought against that have done heir apparents or like the ant decks where like you get like fucking 100 or like fucking 200 units. And it's like this is probably like cut down on that fucking pain, but yeah.
Yeah. But regardless, he's. I just wanted to bring up because Loth requested.
Yeah.
Let's talk about a weird card. Who is probably my favorite character or companion in all of Fallout. I think I like her more than I like Arcade. It's those two. The Curie Imagined Intelligence. Because she is French.
I feel like she could be blue green.
I mean, she's a robot right now.
I mean, she's a robot. I think she would be blue-white if anything.
Yeah.
'Cause she's like she's a very good person.
Which is,
Like-
like the irony where she is a robot who is morally good, and it's Fallout, so there are humans who morally suck
Well,
ass.
she was. It's kind of implied because like she basically imprinted the personality of her because she was locked in a room with someone for 60 years. Who built her?
Oh, did they ask for lethal injection?
Well, no. So the plot of Curie's when you find her quest is Vault 78 was supposed to be this vault where they tested diseases on the residents of the vault because once again, Vault-Tec are evil. But one of the doctors had a problem with that because of like the Hippocratic Oath and stuff.
It's
So
like,
she
wait,
basically
yeah.
tricked the other two scientists and sealed off their side of the vault. So they slowly died alone, and the vault got to like be completely normal and basically a control vault. And it's a really prosperous, like, good place, which makes Vault-Tec look even worse. Because it basically says,
'Cause-
like, no, if you're completely fine,
Because I'm
no,
sure
everything's
it's
fine.
like it's
They also
almost like a
get the
placebo type effect. Because I'm
audio.
sure they just selected for like, randos interested in surviving in a vault, and then like once you're not doing like fucked up psychological experiments, it's just like, yeah, guess what? They're all trying to cooperate to survive without some system trying to fuck them over.
Like I
But
think
yeah,
even
you-
3's control vault, it doesn't suck that much. It's just it has like its own culture, which is kind of
But this
shitty.
is
But
like
that's
a
how it is.
true control vault, where they, like, because even, like,
I'm not even.
Fallout,
That's the
like-
thing, though. I don't know. Vault 101, I don't think is actually a control vault. I don't remember.
No, Vault 101's not a control vault, because it has what's the fucking test you have to take?
The goat test.
The goat.
Yeah, the GOAT. That's the experiment in the vault, is have everyone's jobs be determined via
Right, career
uh,
testing. Yeah.
Aptitude
career
testing.
testing,
Yeah.
and like, yeah, it's like the vault, whatever, I can't remember. I think it's like 78 is a true control because the experiment killed itself essentially.
Yeah, basically there is no experiment.
Is
So
was it like 2 other thirds, or is it just like 2 halls of the vault? Or
There
something?
were 3. No, so basically how you find this vault is a mole rat, which was living on that side, and covered his diseases, broke through a wall in like the basement, and bit a kid and
Oh
infected
yeah,
him.
you
You're
find a
like,
kid for that kid. Yeah.
what the hell is this? And then you go show, and basically you see a table with a woman in a chair holding a gun pointed at 2 other scientists.
Okay, she just basically they just died of dehydration at gunpoint.
She died of dehydration. She fucking killed the other 2.
Okay, gotcha.
Isn't
Is
it
there
when you
like-
get that there is also like, Curie has set up like 3 locker coffins for them as well?
Yes, Curie set up coffins for them because she is the best girl. But anyway, Curie. Whenever Curie Emergent Intelligence deals damage to a player, draw cards equal to its base power. Not a very good ability. Well, I mean, it's a decent ability considering
It's
a
draw
1-mana
1,
1/3.
but yeah.
But another non-token artifact creature you control. Curie becomes a copy of exiled creature, except it has that ability. So this is really interesting because it lets you do a lot of weird stuff with
Transference.
it. Like you can do some pretty like weird. Well, also you can turn artifacts into creatures and then transform into them.
Seems pretty fun. Seems pretty fun.
Like, there's a bunch of cards that turn non-creature artifacts into creatures, and then you can change into those creatures so you can have the abilities of a You can do some really weird stuff with her. She's a very weird commander. It sucks that she's mono blue, because those are always harder to make, but I still like her.
No,
and
that's
obviously
pretty cool.
she's my favorite character. And that quest is beautiful, because, well, a lot of people kind of just skip over it because, unfortunately, I fucking hate this. They do the dialogue alignment system where it's like, no, this is the good choice, so I'm just going to choose it without any consideration. But
It's
basically,
like-
the consideration is the person that gives Curie her body wants to die, but the doctor is not comfortable committing assisted suicide. It's about assisted suicide. It's a pretty heavy topic for a mass-marketed game. But
I still think them doing the dumb thing of like only 4 directions because a controller is stupid when you could just have fucking made blocks and just had your fucking control pad move you down.
Oh
to
no,
the
it
block.
like
Well, that's also because they had a voiced protagonist.
yeah,
but that's lame, and it didn't actually benefit them. I think.
I actually
The-
tend to agree with that. Of all the criticisms
there-
for it, that is one I agree with.
I mean, it's not necessarily the wrong decision. I just think that over time it turned out to be wrong. I think they were
at least
trying to
let you see
chase.
the full dialogue
the-
option.
They were trying
I
to
will-
chase the Mass Effect dragon, basically, I think, because Mass Effect was a series of RPGs that had voice protagonists, had a
But here's
limited
the
dialogue
thing.
wheel,
But
though
let
you
you
could
see
go
all
to
the-
6.
You know what I
but-
think is a better example?
Which one? Hit me.
Because it would have been a similar change. Dragon Age 2. I
Also
know we'll bring
true,
it up
I guess.
again,
That's.
but Dragon
I mean,
Age
I
2
don't know if
went
Bethesda
from
would
a
have tried to
non-voice
chase
to
that
voice.
dragon, because Dragon Age 2 is like a little more controversial. Like at the time it came out, people were harsh against it because of like,
Yeah.
you know, the super crunch dev time and the reused assets. But it was a thing where they did go from DAO was like the earlier Fallouts where it was just big lists of big long text lines that weren't voiced, and then Hawk in DA2. They have a couple of different personalities, but you usually have a wheel of 6-ish options.
Nice boy. Angry.
But don't they at least let you in those games see the full dialogue option? My problem with the Fallout 4 one is they don't let you see the whole option you're saying.
True,
Yes,
but
my
also
favorite dialogue option.
DA
Just sarcastic. I don't know what I'm saying.
DA2 is less about that. Like, sometimes you would see, like, the actual wheel. Other times you were just, like, picking a response based on Hawk's mood and just going with it. Like, you weren't even picking dialogue options. You were just like, what's my vibe right now? I'm
Annoyed.
sarcastic. What's my
Sad.
vibe right now? I'm mad. No. Hawk has 3 moods. You can be angry, murder, kill. You can be, I'm the funny one. Or you can be, I am the good one.
The good one.
Yeah,
Oh,
no,
yeah,
you have
yeah.
red, which is angry McKills a lot. You have purple, which is sarcastic McJokes a lot. And you have blue, which is just, I'm trying my best, damn it.
Yeah.
Stop
Yeah.
playing, you assholes.
And then, of course, you also, if you had certain companions in your squad, you could pass the buck to them, which was always great when you're just like, Varric, bang, shoots a guy, and you're just like,
my favorite is Aveline. How do we not get in trouble?
I mean, how do we get out of this?
and Aveline just
Captain of
face
the God?
palms.
My favorite party in that game, it's my favorite party of all time, probably, is me as the mage, Aveline, Isabella, and Varric. And I apologize to
That's-
Aveline for that.
Aveline is so.
Most-
You can also you can also replicate that effect without yourself as the mage slot if you put Meryl in there, because she is also just
Yeah.
so like.
Well, the problem is like Meryl, like Aveline and Meryl kind of get along, but if it's Aveline and Isabella and Varric, it's just two. It's literally the Three Stooges, like one straight man, two not.
Yeah. No. But yeah.
Oh, this game
So,
is so good.
like I said, Fallout 4 like clearly was chasing vibes of like those voiced protagonist RPGs, but they left a little to be desired, and I don't know if they were trying to like, I hate to say it because it is unfortunate, but were they trying to like casual it up?
Yeah.
Well,
and
I think
if they were aiming for that, they did technically work. I think Fallout 4 was pretty successful, and like lots of people played it.
Here's my
Not as
hot
much as people
take,
played
I guess.
Skyrim, which doesn't have a voice protagonist.
I still think Fallout 4 has better dialogue than Fallout 3 does. Some of Fallout 3's dialogue was fucking atrocious.
I mean, probably fair. I don't like Dallas. I don't know if you've seen guys out here who are going to bat for Fallout 3 over 4 and New Vegas. I haven't seen those guys. I won't say they don't exist, but I haven't seen them.
I think it's
I
died
do think
down
Bethesda
now because
improved
people
a little.
I think it was more common when Fallout 4 was new.
Yeah, that's all. That's the Zelda effect type shit. Where just new thing bad, old thing good. I guess we'll get to take a fresh crack because that has been like leaked. They're gonna do an Oblivion style remaster of Fallout 3. They're also probably gonna do an Oblivion style remaster of Fallout New Vegas, but that's only because when they announced that they weren't doing that on the Fallout New Vegas anniversary, people were very mad at them on social media, and they were just like,
You know what I actually
as usual
want
for
to do with
Bethesda, they were
Fallout?
just like, oh, really?
You know what I actually want more than both
You
of
want
those?
New Vegas?
Because I think it's the one that would benefit the most. Because the game is fucking esoteric and broken. Do a remake of Morrowind, please.
Also
Game
probably
doesn't
desired.
work. This game genuinely doesn't work.
What do you mean, Dallas? You don't enjoy just standing there hitting the enemy and seeing if like the dice roll says you do hit them?
Like people joke about like the new Bethesda games being broken, but Bethesda
always been
has
broken.
been improving over the years. That's the scary part.
I
Okay, the
mean,
problem
it's
is- the problem- okay,
true.
let me say this. Let me say this. The problem is that they have not changed their engine since Fallout 3.
That's
I mean,
all.
yes, but they are getting better at bug fixing it. I don't think I've run into nearly as many crash to desktop equivalents in Fallout 4 as I did playing Fallout 3. That game was bad. Yes, I was playing it on a
It
PS3,
was
but I
very
was
bad.
in my teenager years. But also,
No,
it was just
it's
fucking
still
bad.
bad.
It was awful. The only thing that was worse about the doing it on console was, ironically, you couldn't access console commands back in the day,
I mean,
which is
yeah,
how
they wouldn't
people
have to
just told
change-
you to fix things in the olden days.
From a story perspective, they wouldn't have to change a damn thing. Just change the mechanics.
Sounds like a
Make
good
the
candidate
game
for a soft remake.
playable.
Actually, this is because I've literally not played Starfield. Starfield, they went back to not voice dialogue options, I think.
I don't remember.
don't
I think
know.
it was big dialogue boxes.
I just know Starfield had some like ideas going on, but it also wasn't a great game.
Do you want to know the most insulting thing I can say about Starfield is? And this isn't that insulting from me, but from a normal person it would be. It really made me miss Mass Effect Andromeda. It
Also,
just
yes,
feels
to
like
answer
that
the last
game
question,
was
yes,
worse.
no, I keep the, I don't change, well, I do change the tags, but I don't delete the old Yu-Gi-Oh tags. We're still doing fail portrayal. I just add magic tags on the end. You know where we're at.
Anyway,
Also,
where,
yes,
where
silent
were
pro
we?
tag.
I probably
We're
should
talking about
have
Kiri.
found
She's
out.
got a very interesting
Back to
ability,
Kiri.
like you said, where she can dub over
She's
creatures.
We've been talking
She's
about
got,
a lot of
she's got
legendary.
she's got the
We'll
she's
probably
got
get
the,
back
the
to
base.
some, but
She's got the
we should
true
talk
like
about some
blue artifact creature.
some
cards.
other cards because there are some other real, like commonly used good cards from the
I
Fallout
remember
set.
Kellogg being a good card, or am I misremembering?
He
shit?
is. We'll talk about him later.
Okay.
Struggle for
Running out of
Project
time, so-
Purity.
Oh. Okay, that's actually a good art of just a fucking like the fucking Brotherhood guy punching the Enclave dude in the face.
Yep.
I like the intent behind
Yeah.
this art.
And you also see what I can only assume bits of the fucking faceplate being like punched off.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Yep.
I want to say this, but like, I think you understand when I say this. I feel like by 3, the Brotherhood are meant to be Space Marines, or at least what there is like, and I think the Enclave are meant to be the Traitor Guard. They're meant to be Traitor
Well,
Marines.
no,
Not,
in
not
three,
but Traitor Marines.
in 3, the this is another problem with 3. We talked about it a little earlier. In 3, the Brotherhood are the magical good guy, protect the wasteland. We're gonna be nice people for some fucking reason.
And kill the mutants. Yeah.
No.
Well, I mean,
No. The Brotherhood
they're
doesn't
fine
believe
with
that. That's
Fox.
the Enclave.
Okay.
Is
Oh,
the
okay.
Enclave
Yeah,
are
they're
still
fine with
ethno-fascists.
Yeah, and the Brotherhood used to be ethno-fascists, like the original Brotherhood, and the ones you see in Vegas.
You cut out.
2 are
Vegas
are,
season.
The ones you see in Vegas and 4 and are still ethno-fascists. Like they're a little less like the ones in Vegas at least are a little less proactive because they're not
Because
like.
they're just trying to like live out the fucking wasteland right now.
But like,
Well, yeah,
that's
it's
always been the
because-
Brotherhood, like
Was it in the? I think that was in the Van Buren. The original Fallout 3 was supposed to be the idea that
because
the
technically
NCR
from a
defeated the
pure-
Brotherhood in like a big battle.
From
Yeah,
a
that's the
standpoint
purpose of
of
the power-
pure,
like the power
from a standpoint of
position, yeah.
pure logic, the ethno-fascism is technically right. All ghouls will eventually go feral. All mutants do have inherent bloodlines.
FEV is
But
not
we
genetically
know
viable.
that- we know that from a moral perspective, that is not correct.
Well, and
That-
also
the
the
prob-
the Enclave takes it to the absolute extreme, which is like,
Oh, yeah, no, the
ah,
Enclave
yes,
goes
we
like
were
crazy.
we were safe, we were preserved, so our DNA is fine. Those guys in the wasteland who've accidentally lost a couple of genes to some ambient radiation, fuck them.
No, those guys lost the plot because they're being led by a crazy computer and or a crazy power armor maniac person.
Were Supermutants always meant to be like basically radiation punk ogres? How they eat people? Or that
No,
more
they're-
dirty?
So the
They're-
original
they're-
super
they're
mutants are
zombies.
smarter. They're like
Well,
FEV
most of them
is, yeah, some of them aren't, but in general, FEV is supposed to, like, it's called the forced evolution virus, which obviously, you
Yeah.
know, and if anybody calls anything forced evolution, they're automatically wrong, and you should not believe them.
That was a bad name. It was not a good name. It was
That's-
also meant to eat. If it was meant to be evil.
That's like if somebody has that branding, throw them out the nearest airlock.
I mean,
I don't care if
you
you're out in
saw the
space,
first-
throw them out an
you
airlock.
saw the first super mutant. The first super mutant is the master.
Yeah, he gets
Ugh.
all schmelty because of FEV
He
exposure.
literally fell into it's because he fell into like a literal vat of FEV.
Oh yeah, he fell into the big vat. Okay, like he got a lot exposed.
Yeah, no, he.
But
he-
yeah.
he- that's why
The-
he's
the-
like mutated around everything.
The super mutants are not necessarily supposed to be that ogre. They're supposed to be smarter. You see this in
Fox,
NV because they
Strong,
are well, you see it in
Granny.
NV because like those guys are supposed to be the remnants of the Master's army, and many of them are mostly articulate. They do talk about the Nightkin, who are
Yes.
like adjusted for stealth boys, are like have a
Their-
lot of
that-
mental
those are
illness
their brains.
problems.
Yeah.
But yeah, Fox is much more like how super mutants are supposed to be, and just there's something wrong with the strain they used in the Capital Wasteland that most of them are fucking brain melted. But they
Well,
are
no,
not.
it's-
They are.
It's not the original strain. It's a
Ah.
copied one. I believe Frank Oregon was the one who copied it.
Okay, that's why it's shit.
Uh,
Okay,
and
that's why. Okay.
The Enclave used it in the Capitol, and
Okay, I'm remembering now. People saying why 304 were it's why Supermutants being weird ogres was kind of like a really bad idea.
It,
Well, no,
it's.
'cause
I
a-
understand
it's-
why it
it's
happened, but it's a
originally,
departure
Supermutants
that's
should only
confusing.
be in California.
Yeah.
Like that's the problem. Is like super mutants only should exist in.
Fair,
like,
but
I-
it's
like I
Yeah,
said,
the
the-
FEV was like
the-
that was
the
that no
vat where the
Mariposa
FEV
was
No, that
was
is
Mariposa the master?
Mar-
Yeah, okay, so
Mariposa-
yeah, it was
yeah,
only at the
was
Mariposa
where
Air
the
Base.
FEV was grown. The vat where it was grown, the bastard grew out of and around.
Yeah. But yeah, so it's a copy. Fox is more like how they're supposed to function. I will say, good on Fallout 3 for only saying this in dialogue, but Fox was as a human originally a woman. It's I'm pretty sure heavily implied and was probably confirmed later in the text files. But also, this is why super mutants are not actually the end all be all of humanity, because they are effectively asexual and sterile. So
Yes.
they
that's the
are
point
an
one.
evolutionary dead end, actually.
That's the whole point one.
Yes.
Yeah.
They
Well, that's
cannot reproduce.
That's one of the ways you can beat the master.
Yeah.
Is if you show him that data, he goes.
So, like,
Oh.
yes, in that sense, like,
Oh.
FEV and the super mutants are, like, they are kind of like a weird, almost parasitic, like, species on humanity. But also, most of them are intelligent, so, like, we don't need to harsh their buzz. You know, they'll keel over eventually. Ghouls are problematic, like you said, because it is implied
It
that
is
they will
technically
ultimately
true
all
they will
go
all
feral.
Still can live centuries.
But some of them
But you
cannot
don't-
go feral
that's
for
the
a
thing.
very, very, very long
I
time.
actually, I want to give Bethesda credit for this because this was an addition from Bethesda. It is actually makes a very good bigotry metaphor because theoretically they will go feral, but it can literally last for hundreds of years without happening.
Yeah, he's looking at any pre-war ghouls with their faculties.
Yeah, the Vault Tech
Of which there are
salesman.
quite a lot.
Yeah, that's a really good conversation.
I mean,
to be
hell,
like, he's
that's
alive, yeah.
he's a character that everybody's fucking thirsting over in the Fallout TV series. That guy's a pre-war ghoul. Well, you know what I mean. Like he was ghoulified when the bombs dropped.
Struggle for, but yeah, no, it's an interesting question, and it's why the Brotherhood are inherently in most areas other than Fallout 3, they're always wrong. Is because they
Yeah.
only deal in absolutes.
Well, and that's like, and I do. It's again, Fallout 3. Like some of Fallout 3's writing isn't as bad as people think. It's just that it was a diversion from canon, and because it does not explain what the Fallout like 2 and 3 canon or Fallout 1 and 2 canon was,
Yeah.
you don't always know what's
It doesn't help
like
that
going
Fallout
on.
4 essentially ignored 3 and was like, no.
Well,
I thought
I'm
the
sure
Brotherhood was
Fallout 4
always
did the
like
problem
Three
of
Fallout
like,
3.
ooh, we'd have to figure out what ending you picked, even though they're basically the same. Collar tug. But
anyway,
yeah,
speaking of the
anyway,
ending-
basically right now you're seeing what is technically
ending.
a Captain, well, it is the ending of Fallout 3, but also it's a Captain America Power Armor Man. We can assume it's Paladin Alliance. She can be cool like that. Punching out
Yeah.
a
Yeah.
retro future
I'm
Nazi.
assuming it's Sarah.
Also, honestly, Sarah, great character.
Honestly, I just
wasted
noticed-
opportunity to
wait,
romance her.
wait,
That would be
wait.
perfect.
This looks exactly like the Captain America punching Hitler comic cover, actually.
I was
Hitler
gonna make that
punches.
joke earlier. Yes,
It-
no,
it
we
does
are
really.
punching a Nazi.
By the way, Wizards, if any representative listens to this and you do not put a literal card representation of Captain America punching Hitler in the Marvel set, I'll be so mad.
Oh, that's gonna make it's gonna make such the correct people
It's
to
gonna
make
be
mad
so
mad
right.
online, which is like
Wait,
asking
wait,
for
wait.
trouble. But
Instead of
like,
Hitler, could he be punching Red Skull? Because Red Skull's
No,
also
just
super
punch
Nazi.
Hitler.
I mean,
he,
Sarah.
he literally.
I mean,
again,
I
they
will
get
say
to
this:
the
there
cover.
are actually places where just depicting the mustachioed chancellor at all is problematic, and like, I get it. You know, I know
don't
that
think most of
Germany's
those
very
did.
touchy about that. But
Germany has published this comic book page before. I know.
Okay, then yeah, you should just. I mean, if you don't want to say the name just to avoid the problem, do call it the chancellor, but you should draw him mustache and all.
Because once again, this is the image.
But
Just do
also,
this in the
yes, this
comic.
is absolutely like this is definitely got those vibes, and I appreciate it. So this is an enchantment. You
Enchantment
choose
through the
Brotherhood or
world.
Enclave. You pick your you pick your stupid ending for Fallout 3.
So,
Sorry.
you radiate
Just-
the whole land where everyone gets stuff, but you also
It
get
tickled
stuff.
me so bad. Sorry,
Yeah.
it just hit me all at once.
At Brotherhood, at the beginning of your upkeep, each opponent draws a card. You draw a card for each card drawn this way.
Everyone learned
By the way,
something, essentially.
This is really fucking good.
Everyone
Yeah.
learned something. And then,
It's an effect that people will not target you for because you're giving them free stuff, but it's
Yeah.
benefiting you a lot more.
you
It's
draw 3
it's
cards.
also it's so funny that is the Brotherhood because that is literally what the Capital Brotherhood like they're like, what if we did an altruism instead?
Yeah.
You know, what
then
if we helped
unplayed-
people and built a support network?
Whenever a player attacks you with one or more creatures, that player gets twice that many rad
What
counters.
in fucko? Literally,
Get
it's just
poisoned,
like-
Ned.
I mean, honestly, I have never, ever in my life seen anyone pick Enclave on this card. Like, genuinely, no.
Oh,
If you're
that's
playing-
so
guy-
funny.
Listen,
Oh my
I just don't
God.
think you're gonna be. I think if
It's
you're
just
playing,
bad.
if you're playing the Rad Counter deck, I don't think you're playing a mostly blue deck. So like,
Also,
It's
just like
so
they're better
fucking
like it's
funny.
there's literally no reason to not do it. It's just to be
I
a
think
contrarian asshole, which is funny.
I mean, I literally I did play Fallout 3 several times to do different quests and try different builds. I think I only actually played the quote unquote evil Enclave side like once, and just it just kind of sucks. It's just kind of boring.
It's not good. Like even at least with Fallout New Vegas, even if I know the Caesar Legion are objectively evil, at least they had interesting quests.
Well, like, at least it's like, hey,
characters.
You can
there are
do
also
stuff
actually
there.
interesting people in it.
Yeah.
Like, they're
It's
evil,
made people.
interesting people.
Well, and also,
but
actually, I should also point this out, by the way.
Maybe you do something else with it.
Shout out to Bethesda for this, but siding with the Enclave is objectively wrong for you, the player, because you're not actually a Vault kid. Your dad and mom were born outside, so guess what? Your DNA's fucking damaged. If you drink the
Yeah.
water, you take damage. This is a canonical fact about the game. So if you side with the Enclave and poison Project Purity, you're stupid. You're dumb. You're a dum-dum.
yes.
Oh yeah, because the poison only affects people that has damaged.
Also,
Like,
you're
always
listening,
radiation
to
in
a
the blood, right?
you're listening to an evil computer that may or may not have been influenced by aliens.
Also, hold on, just quick question, because I just realized if you choosing to side with the Enclave to poison Project Purity makes no sense for if you survive for the Broken Steel update or DLC.
Nope.
It doesn't. Yeah.
Actually, if you side with the Enclave, I believe you don't go to the Broken Steel DLC.
You might be able to still do Broken Steel. I can't remember. I think if you do, though, they do straight up say that, like, the Brotherhood has caught it and they're gonna fix it. Like, I think I remember that being, and who knows, it's a Fallout game or a Bethesda game, so maybe it's, like, in the files and it's not actually in there. But I think I remember at the time people talking about how, like, while there is a problem with tainted water, they instantly realize the water is tainted, so they're, like, working on, like, fixing the systems. And the Enclave will still
Regardless,
lose.
the Enclave are all stupid.
Yes.
What do you expect?
Hello, buddy.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello, everybody.
Hi, Aaron.
But this card is very good.
We're in
I
it.
love it.
We're in the sauce.
Once again,
Yeah,
though,
no, this is
like,
great.
I've never seen anyone pick Enclave.
It's so funny. It's so funny that. Thank you, Dallas. You brought me so much joy
Like-
by telling me that nobody ever picks Enclave.
No, it's like
There's
drawing.
so many better cards to get people
turn.
There's so many people to there's so many other better cards to radiation poison people with.
Like, here's the most expensive card in the entire set.
I lost
Okay.
track of
Gee, I
time.
wonder why.
Oh yeah, I've
Some
seen this in
and-
a fucking food token deck.
Oh yeah, I've Nuka-Cola. That card is the
I have
that is
seen
the
this-
problem.
I've seen someone
This
run
card
this.
is so dumb.
I saw someone run this card with I think a triplicate creator robot plus
Yeah.
the cabbage salesman from Avatar to make like a
Oh,
fucking
sounds
like
about right.
resource stack as hell. Or like a fucking infinite
Uh,
resource stack.
Oh my god, why can't I think of the card name? My brain.
Like
It's I run
triplicate
this, like,
something?
no, it's not. That's
There's something
Triplicate
triplicator?
Titan, that's
Guys,
a-
it's obviously Machine Dupe. Come on.
Academy Manufacturer.
Yeah, okay, manufacturer, yeah.
That's the card you're thinking of.
It's literally the card plus the cabbage salesman plus this card. I think one other card. It's like infinite loop of like
you
fucking
can go
resources.
infinite with Academy Manufacturer and a fucking game sandwich. But no, this card is $30.
Only 30. Huh.
Well, yeah, these are all the Fallout set is not relatively expensive.
Aren't they almost solely like structure decks? Or was there a
Yeah,
set?
it's 4 structure decks. It's just 4 structure decks.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
they're
so,
not
yeah,
like
yeah,
one
like,
of the,
even if they're like
I don't think
expensive
any of them
cards.
got over to like. I don't think any of the structure decks got over like $70. I think that was like the most expensive one was ever, and it's not that now. Like Doctor Who is, I think, the most expensive. Oh no, Final Fantasy. Those
The
Commander
Final
decks
Fantasy
got
one
pretty
got
expensive
expensive.
Well, it's
But
because
those are
they
also all
sold like
backed down.
hotcakes.
But the Doctor
it-
Who ones, one of those also got very expensive because it had very good cards in it.
Chad, if you don't get it, it's very simple. This is an artifact where you pay a mana and tap it to create a food token. You get a Nuka-Cola from the machine. And when you sacrifice a food token, you get a tapped treasure token. You get a
Yeah, you
bottle
get your
cap
cap.
from the Nuka-Cola.
So theoretically, this is a balanced card. Theoretically, because it's like,
Yeah, in
oh,
theory.
pay 2 mana and sacrifice an artifact and sacrifice a food token, you get a treasure. So that doesn't say whenever if this card read whenever you sacrifice food token to its own ability, create a treasure token. It wouldn't be played. It would also not be broken. But you could sacrifice food to anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, a very, very, very important distinction.
Yeah, it's just whenever you do sacrifice a food, create a
Yeah.
treasure.
It's very good. It's in like any food deck.
The fucking the star.
I'll put
I'm
it
just
this
gonna-
way: it has a 1.1% inclusion rate in decks, which would be like 1.1. That's nothing. This is an artifact card, which means it is checking every commander deck posted.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, 1
it
in
is
100
insane.
commander decks, period, has this card in
One.
it.
It's 1.1% of 7.49 million.
It's a
All right,
lot,
it's more than
it's a
1
lot.
100. It's yeah.
Let's play some other. There's a card that's very funny. That it has ended up so good and popular because it's a character a lot of people hated. Codsworth.
I don't actually mind Codsworth.
He's
don't
all
mind him
right.
either,
I think he's
but
just
I
overdone.
remember a lot of people hating him.
You
Oh,
give him
people
a
also
hat.
people just don't have fucking retention speed. Retention
Commanders
capabilities.
you control have Ward 2. He is a legendary creature artifact robot. He's a robot. Commanders you control have Ward 2. Tap. Make 2. Spend this only to cast aura and equipment. Tap. Attach target aura or equipment control only as a sorcery. So generally, this is two-pronged. Why this is so good. I'll put this to Omega because you're the one with the least magic experience here, or Loth, one of those two. Which of these 3 abilities does not matter?
That's not one.
A matter.
Or relatively doesn't matter. It's still good, but it's like the one that this card cares about the least.
I'm trying to think. My impression would probably be the attach as a sorcery because you're doing that anyway if you're playing an equipment focused deck.
gonna take
Unfortunately,
A wild guess and say it's the first tap.
nope.
Spend,
It is in fact the generating mana is the least important here.
Okay.
yeah.
I guess
Because
well,
Yeah, you know you're right. Yeah.
so there's
that
two
would have
reasons
been
that
my other thought was like
Ward 2
originally
is
being that
annoying.
way of like
Ward 2 is very good, especially for. Do you know where this is played a lot in?
White deck.
CDH.
it's
Yeah,
competitive.
it's 3. It's 3 costs from Ward 2. Usually that's usually like a 4 or
Giving
5
your
mana
commander
cost. Yeah.
Ward 2 in a format that usually involves your commander being part of some game-ending combo is very important.
You know, also being able to hot swap auras, like let alone equipment.
Yeah.
Like equipment is one thing that's like it's nice to hot
That's
swap
true. That's
your
true. I don't think I've
cost
seen a
everyone
lot
plays
of
commander.
moving auras
Yeah.
around.
There
like
aren't
that.
actually that. Yeah.
Like
There's-
my
there's
first
one
instinct
aura
was to
that-
say it was going to be the second one because it's just like
Like I said, I
feel like I would like it's
phrased it
probably still
wrong.
good, but I feel like we would play ability to generate mana anyway. Why would you constrict yourself to mana you can
that
only
would-
spend on
that
auras
would-
and equipment?
That I probably may have phrased it wrong. It's still good. Like you're not gonna be mad that it's on the card, but it's just that.
If
is
my-
not the
if my
difference between
choice
this being a
is
played
tap-
card or not played.
If my choice is because they're both tap. If my choice is tap to gain 2 that I can only use to spend on aura and equipment, which if I'm playing an aura and equipment deck, I'm probably cheating anyway.
One
Or
aura that
to attach an
always
aura.
One aura that always comes to mind for me, at least in like from kind of like messing around with shit. Admittedly, this isn't like this is not high tier shit, but I really got fond of like the Azorius color combo for
Oh,
auras
that's a good one.
for auras because it was
Shadow
twins, the twins color.
The Shadowmoor and Eventide are 2 sets. They're 2 of my favorite sets in Magic history because they're like basically the story is there's this set called Lorwyn, which is like a pretty standard like fantasy realm.
I remember Lurwyn. I know.
And
I
then
watched
there's
them.
this then there's this weird lake where you can go into essentially the upside down version of Lorwyn.
Shadowmoor, and
Which
then
is Shadowmoor
and
and
then third
Eventide.
set where they basically combine both sets, or like they both.
Well,
get
no,
the same
there's 4 sets. So it's
You're describing
Lorwyn
a
and
Zelda game,
Morningtide.
I'm pretty
Yeah,
sure.
basically.
Yeah.
But I don't think the Zelda
I think it was
games
actually a little. I
ever-
think it was around the time of Twilight Princess coming out.
I don't think the Zelda games ever quite got that psychotic, because
They did
spoiler,
not.
all these people you see, which are Kithkin, which are essentially like halflings, are a mental hive mind
Yeah, the Shadowmoor version. Yeah.
and
The
want to
hive
murder you.
Oh, they're
Like
dead.
a shadow.
All the elves are extremely racist.
Well, that's just
In Shadowmoor, they're actually not bad. Actually, they're actually good. In Shadow.
Well, yeah, that's because they all got.
Because they're super racist in the normal world. Yeah.
No, yeah, in Lorwyn they're all fucking. They call anyone who isn't an elf an eyeblight, and they hunt them for sport.
that's insane. You're
There's
not
a
an elf.
card.
You're killing my eyes.
There is a card called Eyeblight's Ending, which is essentially a terror.
That's insane.
See if I can pull it
I
up.
also know
Yeah,
in
no,
Lorwyn, like there were very little kill cards because they made that to get the idea that violence was kind of a rarity outside the elves in that world.
What the fuck am I looking at?
What are you looking at?
Well, Steel of the Godhead, but I'm just like I'm trying to understand, man. I'm confused.
So you see those white eyes?
Actually, one moment. I have a thing. Wait, you guys, I think
They're
you guys
all
could just watch it
connected.
another time that explains all of this.
But yeah, no.
Let me get the spicy boy out. One moment.
Eyeblight's Ending.
Destroy any non-elf creature.
Those without beauty are Lorwyn's greatest tumor.
Oh,
The
Eyeblight's
winners have an unpleasant doing, but a necessary one.
We've put
Okay,
the
like,
video's
when I-
already appeared, by the way, Axe. I think in
Okay, I
WebVid.
was this.
When I
was
say,
I was
when
gonna
I
say
say
this.
the elves in Lorwyn are racist,
Stop,
they're
stop.
racist for elves.
Stop. I'll explain this. You did not say Eyeblight. You said Idolite. That's the way you said it.
No,
Came out of the
I
mic.
said Eyeblight.
It said it
But,
sounded like Idolite. You were saying it.
I always heard
crazy part
Eyeblight.
is
I don't get it. Anyway,
The crazy part is this being a black, because elves are predominantly green 90% of the time.
In
That's
Lorwyn, they're
crazy.
green-black.
That makes sense though. Golgari
Okay,
elves kind of fuck.
Varen posted the thing I was gonna post. Okay.
I did say that. Yeah, it's already been posted in WebVid. People can
Yeah.
check it out. Join our Discord.
Let's play one of my favorite cards from this set because it does so many dumb things. The Myalurk Queen.
Yes. Yeah.
I think again specifically a Fallout 4.
Well, it's because they kind of look dumb in 3.
Well, I mean, in
So they
3,
made
the
the queen
Mirelurks are
before.
just they first of all they don't have queens, but they're just horseshoe crabs that are tall.
That's true.
Hence, crab mutant. Crab people, look like crab, taste like people.
Right, I always forget about the line. Is always the twist. Like the third line's always the twist of being like, it tastes like crab looks like people. It's like no. It's like,
Honestly, I don't actually
whenever-
know which is supposed to be the original. I've heard it. I've heard so many riffs on the joke.
I believe it's talk like people, but
I think it is
But-
talk.
yeah. So Mirelurk Queen is a 4/4 Vigilance, which is weird for a blue card, but whatever. Whenever Mirelurk Queen enters the battlefield, target player gets 2 rad counters. We've mentioned rads; they do the milling. Whenever one or more non-land cards are milled, draw a card, and then put a 1/1 counter on Mirelurk Queen. This triggers only once each turn.
Yeah, this
So
seems
this
It's
is
kind of
hard
like
for
a baby
Mildex.
Mothman. Kind of like a baby Mothman.
Yeah, like this card seems fun. Like honestly, vigilance and like this is a weird combo of abilities on a blue creature that I kind of like. Where
Yeah.
it being vigilance and slowly getting counters on it makes it feel like a no these sometimes you need these kinds of dorks in the blue deck to just have a like guy you can wimble some on the board and they'll just sit there and be a building threat.
Yeah, and it's also like a minor draw engine. Like it's not a
Yeah.
great draw engine, but it's there.
Well, and also,
then
like,
if you play, like,
It is
the certain-
blue, which means that you can play it in Mothman.
and you can play it in any kind of mill deck. And like, I would say 90% of mill decks involve blue in some fashion. especially opponent mill. Like opponent mill, I'm pretty sure is exclusively blue. Like there are some self mill decks that are like black green and stuff because black loves to do bad things to yourself to do good things. That's just Black's thing. But yeah, no,
Yeah, like-
I like this card. It's funny.
It's a nice just like flexible card in blue.
Yeah, it just goes in a lot of decks. I feel like, whereas
Yeah.
like some of the like commanders and stuff are more niche. Let's do a vault card. The vault cards are interesting. All the vaults are sagas.
Ooh,
Okay.
I-
That
Okay.
makes sense. That makes
Okay.
sense.
Yeah, that works. That works.
I mean,
Let's
it makes sense in the aesthetic sense of the vault dweller literally doing the dungeon crawl through the vault and figuring out what happened.
Yeah.
Let's
Yes.
do the
Because they're all like stories usually.
the first vault, or the first vault, one of the first vaults you meet. Vault 12, the Necropolis. This is from Vault 1.
Oh yeah, the
yeah,
Ghoul
you want to
Town.
know what the experiment for this one is?
Just ghoul radiation.
zom-
Ghoul
was it
level
just
They
zombies?
left
radiation.
the door open.
Oh well, damn.
Yeah.
God. Every time I think I've heard enough about why Vault Tech sucks, and then you bring up another vault, and I'm just like, damn,
There-
really? You just
Well,
didn't
I mean,
close the
it's-
fucking
There-
door?
There was another one where it was just they put low levels of radiation in it that eventually would cause mutations through their genetic generations over time.
I think
Yeah, no,
a
this
couple
one
vaults
was
technically
just
do that.
I mean, you see it carved into the door on the card. Vault Tech lied.
Yeah.
Was there just never a door, or was the door just never opened or never
The
closed?
door never closed properly. It said it's safety lock. It lied to the mechanic in it.
Oh,
Yeah. So Saga Enders.
So this one is
all black.
6 mana. It's an expensive boy.
was this also next to? I think it's also like really
First-
close to when the bombs dropped. Actually,
First is each player gets 3 rad counters.
Yippee!
yeah, because you just went. You're going. You have to go here.
And
I think it's like
then,
this is like the most radiated zone in Fallout 1. I think.
Yeah, pretty well, other than like the off the map zones, but yeah. Create X 2/2 black zombie mutant creature tokens, where X is the total number of rad counters among players.
Mm-hmm.
An inch slide crack. That's
so
like
it
fuck, that's
technically
insane.
supplies itself, but also if you're playing a rad counter deck, it can get pretty goofy.
Oh my god, that's at least 12 if you're playing Commander. 6 or 12,
Yeah.
depending.
Well, because remember, once you mill cards, if you mill a non-land, the rad counter comes off.
Oh, okay, fair.
Yeah, it's
So-
well, like you mill 3 in for every is it every God sorry non-land. It's been forever.
I double checked.
It's every non-land you take.
Okay,
you
it's at the
lose one
beginning of your
life,
pre-combat
and
man
then-
phase. Okay, so everyone.
It's
can-
beginning of
yeah.
main. That's what I could never remember.
At
It's
the
like,
beginning of your
I don't
pre-combat
know
main phase.
when you do.
Yes.
I could never remember if it was upkeep or main. I was just like,
Wait,
Yeah, it
wait,
was
wait,
mentioned
here-
earlier,
here-
and
here's-
I
here's
think
the
Varen
fucking card.
posted
Here's the
posted
I
the
was supposed
like
to hear you.
reference.
thank
Just
you.
cross it here because it was done in.
But yeah, no,
Trash
this
Cans.
card is mostly for rad. Oh, the last one is plus 2 1/1 counters on every mutant or zombie.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Pretty good.
So this is mostly a rad counter card.
Army of
However,
Ghouls.
might I also suggest a zombie deck?
A
The-
zombie and/or mutant deck, but probably a zombie deck because you're playing
Probably
mono
a
black.
zombie deck.
So I
Yes.
guess you play
Mutants
black
is
and you just make a fuck
less
ton of
common.
zombies.
Like you can make a mutant deck, but like you can throw a rock and hit a zombie deck in
Yeah, but-
Magic. Zombie. Let me check. I'm pretty
Zombie
sure
is
zombie
a
is
zombie
the
is
most
the typical
common
black
type.
creature besides
Zombie-
horror.
Is zombie the most common type? Zombie's the third most common. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, zombie is predominantly in black, but it does sort of split into blue a lot because of the
It-
mirror.
Blue, black, and sometimes white, and some
Yeah.
very few times red, but usually like black red.
White tends to be ghosts over zombies, but there are like weird cases generally.
Well, it's
I think.
usually black white. That's
Yeah.
zombie.
Oh yeah, black white Orzhov. Yeah.
Yeah, there's some weird shit. So Orzhov is literally just any spooky shit.
Yeah.
We love the.
Orzhov's a
it's
catch-all of a vibe.
Well, to be fair, when they named all of the like houses for fucking Lorwyn, the Orzhov houses ruled by ghosts.
I think you mean
Ravnica.
Ravnica. Yeah.
Ravnica,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, no, like the Orzhov guild was just like the ghost
The
guild.
the tax keepers and also the bankers for the ghosts.
Let's
Yeah.
bring a vault from
Fan
Fallout.
taxes, as Fan Friends would like to say.
This one's from Fallout 3. You remember it well because it's a main story quest. Fallout Vault 112, Sadistic Simulation.
What was this one?
Uh,
Oh wait, I remember this one. Fuck. Oh.
yeah, it's
Where you
it's
went
the
to see the TV.
it's a small vault, but you everybody is in a simulated
Like 10
virtual
people,
reality, which
yeah.
is like 50s TV.
And the guy in charge of it was pretending to be a kid. Yeah.
I'm
Tap.
trying to
So
remember the name of the fucking simulation. Something Lane.
something. Yeah, it's like Memory Lane or something.
Like
Or-
no,
no,
it's
no,
it's
it's
even
Tranquility Lane
is it like
simulation.
Pleasant Lane or something like that? It's even more
Tranquility
stupid than that.
Lane.
Tranquility.
That's
you.
right.
Ugh.
Thank you.
Yeah. Ugh.
Tap. So each of the first 2 turns is tap up to 1 target creature, put a stun counter on it. You get 2
Put him in-
energy.
Put him in the sim.
We go in the pod.
Pay any amount of energy at the end. If you paid more, 1 or more energy, shuffle your library and then exile that many cards from the top. You may play one of those cards without paying its mana cost.
And then go leave the simulation with like how many people you saved, essentially.
Well, no, it's you. It's because it's play 1. You save only your dad because he's stuck in the simulation.
Yeah, everyone else is fucking dead.
No. You leave that bastard in there with no one to rot.
Yeah, the way you escape the simulation is you kill everybody else basically.
Yes.
You free
'Cause
them.
they're on
You
turbo
free them
life
from the
support.
suffering. You free them from
Yeah.
like literally the puppeteer.
Yeah,
Strange.
because technically it released everyone, but other people
They
were
were all
too
together
old for
support.
their bodies. Yeah, because they have been in there since the bombs dropped.
Yeah.
And now the last vault. I'll let Omega choose. Do you want to do fun or tragic? It's a new.
I
Vegas
mean, we're
vault,
doing
either way.
Fallout. Give me the fucked up one.
Okay. Well, the most fucked up vault, in my opinion, the voter's
Oh
dilemma.
god.
Oh,
yeah.
11 is
Because it's like also like fucking. It's so it makes you so bad at the end.
it's
so
such
bad.
a wouldn't that be fucked up? Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
So to briefly explain this vault is the vault has a master computer that says they must sacrifice 1 resident a year, I think, basically, or every so many years for it to continue. The overseer originally was going to have them do it by lots. The populace decide fuck you, and they sacrifice the
him.
overseer instead. And therefore, the election to become overseer is how you get picked to be the sacrifice. It devolves into eventually like a civil war among like the last handful of people who are left. The last guy goes to the computer and says, "We're not going to do it," and the computer says, "Congratulations, you've passed the test." Opening the door.
No, actually, the problem is actually the first thing they do is they try to shoot you with a turret, and then they tell you pass the test.
Well, no, it's if you try to force the escape, you try to force the door, you get shot.
I just
And if you
remember
try to
saying
like
you don't
destroy
do
the
it, they just
computer,
try to shoot you, and then they can tell you it's fine.
well, I'm pretty sure that the turret is supposed to kill the sacrifice. The thing is that the moral of the story is by refusing to do it outright, the computer is like, "Hey, congratulations, you passed the test."
Which is extra fucked up when if you're like me and you did psychology major, this is completely accurate because and Voltec should never have had this experiment because we've already done this experiment.
I mean, they did because
and
of the
people
walls.
will
yeah.
kill people.
Yeah,
It's basically the obedience study, essentially.
Well, I mean, ultimately,
Oh,
I
boy.
think what Voltec was trying to do was they were trying to recreate the prisoner's dilemma, but they did it in a really fucked up way.
This is a completely irrelevant story, but a couple of my friends and I got prisoner's dilemma a few months ago as part of this
As part of the campaign.
Okay, I'm going to clip this because it's really nerdy and stupid. I'm part of an EFED. We're doing a thing where, like, we have a character that's part of like like the rest of the WWE 2K game. That we can simulate the games and just chill out of the Twitch chat together.
That's amazing.
Okay, that's
I mean,
I've
yeah.
seen a few people do that style. That's very
But, the Prisoners
always very fun.
What that happened was we had ladder match. It was like Money in the Bank, so like ladder matches for all the titles. One of the title holders, though, it was supposed to be for a contract. One of them vacated. They had to step away. So what happened was, after the fact of all the entries getting put in, it was revealed that, oh, actually this ladder match is for a title. Anybody can choose to switch to the other match, but you have to tell me privately. No one swapped because everybody thought everyone else would swap. So no one swapped in the end.
Oh damn! That's the actual Prisoner's Dilemma. Yeah.
Everyone fucking convinced themselves that everyone else would swap, so they stayed put.
This is not a Fallout thing, but I feel like it's very apt.
Oh, Prisoner's Dilemma is also like
It's a literal magic card called the Prisoner's Dilemma.
Yeah, no,
The knife
it's
and the
really
flag is
funny.
so funny.
Each opponent secretly chooses silence or snitch. If each opponent chose silence, it deals 4 to each opponent. If each opponent chooses snitch, it deals 8 to each of them. Otherwise, it deals 12 to each who chose silence.
Honestly,
Literally
I like
the
art of being-
Prisoner's Dilemma.
Yep.
I will say this.
It is, and it's an incredible card that I would love
It's
to play.
so fucking funny.
Like, it's just so good because that is the. If you guys don't know the Prisoner's Dilemma, let me pull this up on screen as well. But if you don't know
I
the
also wanna
Prisoner's
bring up-
Dilemma, it's a very
I
basic
to
thought
say
experiment where
that
the
I like
idea is
how-
that, like, so you and your friend are in separate interrogation rooms. You're going to be interrogated. You basically figure out or are told they don't have any evidence on either of you. If you say nothing, you will usually get away scot-free. In this case, you still do some damage, so like there's some consequences, but it's the most minimal. If both of you just stay shut up, nothing happens. If you both rat the other person out, you'll both get caught, and you'll get a median sentence. But if you betray, if only one of you betrays, then only that one guy gets caught. And so the optimal choice, if you're in a Prisoner's Dilemma, is actually correctly if everybody just keeps their fucking mouth shut. But
I think
people are very bad at that.
I think this is a variation based off. This is based off a variation of Prisoner's Dilemma that I've seen, where it is no. You are both getting time, but if you snitch, you get less time. But if neither of you snitch, you both get like a year of like time. If neither snitch,
You both
it's
a year or 4
If
years.
one of you
Otherwise,
snitch,
you serve
you
like
get-
20.
Yeah, you get out, and the other person serves 20. But if you both snitch, you
this-
both serve 20.
Because remember, if you choose to snitch and everyone else chooses silence, you don't take damage.
Yeah. I will mention though, I like the art.
I love the fact that it's all your opponents too, so you just get to sit back and cackle.
I will also say this I like the art of being like on the right, the guy. I mean, just the hat thing. The guy that looks like you actually would do the betrayal, and the guy on the left that looks like less likely to do the betrayal is actually has the knife. The other guy has the flag.
No, it's great. Like,
Because it's like the guy on the right looks more shifty. Maybe it's just
Look,
like the hat or
Magic-
something.
Magic is great at doing cards like this.
Yeah, I will say this, because Magic is more freeform, Magic has the ability to put other games inside a game of Magic, and it's very funny. So Voter's Dilemma, though, we haven't actually talked about what it does.
Ah, yeah, Voter's Dilemma. Now more sad. Each opponent, you
yeah.
create a 1/1 human soldier token, so you get 3 soldiers usually, unless one's dead. Each player secretly votes for up to 1 creature, and then those votes are revealed. If no creature got vote, each player draws a card. Otherwise, destroy each creature with the most votes or tied for the most votes.
And you do this
I-
twice.
And you do this twice.
I will say, like, the vote for Snow, Stone looks so sad. He looks like he doesn't want to be
Well, yeah,
there.
Yeah, exactly, because the vote is
No
to
one
get
wants
killed.
be there.
Yeah.
I read up into it too. The other part of the vault that I think it becomes the cruelest prank is that the overseer has to unlock the vault door.
Yeah, he shot himself for that. Yeah, at the end, that guy did. Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's the Overseer's the one who has the ability to unlock the vault. So after they turn the Overseer position into this whole thing, they're like, they don't actually have the ability anymore anyway.
I also don't think most of them even know they could even say no is the thing.
Well, no.
Well,
that's
yes,
the
but
whole
that's
point,
just...
though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The problem is that they're never presented it. It's never presented as a proper dilemma in that you can choose to say no and we'll just, like, I mean, I guess the no is that we'll kill you all, but that's not an enticing no, you know?
I don't think they actually say that in the thing is the bit though.
Let's talk
No,
about another.
I looked it up while you guys were faffing at the beginning.
No, it does.
It
Okay.
is you must sacrifice one person every year or the vault will shut down basically and you'll die.
Okay, so they just fucking lie. That sucks. Yeah.
It's Vault Tech.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, no, it's a lie because the moral correct, the ethical stance is to tell the computer, fuck you, we won't sacrifice anybody. Like, that's what they're testing for. But also, again, it's Vault-Tec, so it's framed really shittily, and like, you know, the overseer who gave the briefing is like somebody they picked that was like morally
Aware of
prepared
it?
to execute this plan. No, they don't.
Yeah.
They don't know it's a fake because they decided to pick somebody random, and then the citizens are like, no, you can't pick somebody random. We pick you actually, and then they turn it into a fucked up system, and then at the end realize it was completely unnecessary. I remember how we said that like a lot of the vaults and other stuff are containers for
Really badly done social experiments.
well, they're containers for classic, basically, you know, short
Bye.
sci-fi stories like spec-fic. They're basically Love, Death, and Robot skits, but Blur didn't animate them. You just have to look at a skeleton pointing at another skeleton and figure
Or
it out.
computer.
Yeah, or you read a computer.
They're
You
almost,
occasionally
they're
you
almost
find
always like
a holotape on the ground.
computer files or like are like very
Audio
uncrisp
recordings.
audio log. Yeah.
Yeah.
Occasionally, they would remember to like put like books or clipboards as like quest interactables, but not often.
Yeah. Sometimes they're not even like the main point. Like one of my favorite vaults is from 4, which is the under construction vault that never got assigned. That you don't actually have to look into anything for, but it's the set piece for the main story quest. So you get to kill a bunch of gangsters that have taken up residence. Spoilers, it was another fucked up thing about drugs and addiction. They were going to get everyone addicted to drugs.
Damn.
Because Vault Tech is just the worst.
Yeah, they're bad. They're real bad.
Now let's do another climax.
Like I don't know many of the vaults at all, but like I remember at some point like listening to somebody discuss vaults, but never like none of it ever really stuck in my brain. But like it's crazy the number of just
They're bad. They're very bad. They're all. I mean,
none of them are good guys. Like there's
technically,
like
there were
one
some
good vault.
controls that were
We
supposed to
talked
be.
about- no, Miss Barrett, we talked about it. There was exactly one good vault, and it's because when the vault got set up during the experiment, the people that were supposed to be doing the experiment, one of them went, "No, you know what? This
No.
is against my Hippocratic oath," and shot the other 2.
And then just let herself die so the information died with her.
Yeah.
I mean,
No,
that
she
is
lived
that
to be, like,
is
90.
that is the like that is the kind of like classic joke about like, you know, what is it? 3 people can keep a secret if 2 of them are dead type shit of just like, you know, no matter how few of it they are, they get there. But yeah, Battle of Hoover Dam. You choose
Battle of
NCR or
Hoover Dam.
Legion. I feel a little annoyed that that my boy Yes Man's not represented, but I get what we're going for.
Well, it's
This
a
does
separate
make
stuff
Leg
battle,
Atlanteus
yeah.
look a little too cool.
Oh, that's him. Yeah.
NCR,
fucking-
at the beginning of your end step, return target creature card with mana value 3 or less from your graveyard to the battlefield with a finality counter on it. So, like, a kind of worse but still good Sun Titan, essentially. And then whenever a creature you control dies, put 2 1/1 counters on target creature you control. So this is, unlike the Project Purity one, this is much more balanced. Like, I can see ups for
Yeah,
both
I
of them.
think
Yeah,
like
Which is actually reflective. Yeah.
on the top of my head, the Legion one seems more generally applicable. But if you were playing this in a deck, there's
Built
probably a
deck
good
around
target
it,
for the
NCR one is
NCR. Yeah.
probably better, but also some decks, the Legion one is very good. So like, there's
Yeah.
both are applicable.
yeah. Either ability here kind of just comes down to the type of deck you're playing it.
But when you build the deck, you will know which one you want. This
Yeah.
isn't a card you put in being like, I can pick either. It's like, generally,
I mean,
no.
honestly,
Yeah.
kind of appropriate for Fallout New Vegas because, like, you can waffle back and forth, but generally you have a better time in New Vegas if you pick a faction you're siding with and you just go through it because you have a lot of quest lines to go through to commit to stuff. So it's just a lot better if you pick a side and run with it and don't get wishy-washy. I think the best you can get wishy-washy is Yes Man because you can just tell Yes Man, no, we don't. I don't need to explode the Brotherhood. Ignore them. And he's like, I have deleted this information from my brain. I'm Yes Man. I've forgotten that because you told me. I'm just like,
Well,
thanks, bud.
You said no? Gotcha. We will not do that.
Yes, man. Personal Securitron.
It's him, the Anarchy Boy.
Target opponent gates.
I remember the Yes Man ending is so good of being like, I've deleted my ability to like limit myself, so now I just don't know what I'm gonna do. Like I think it's the Yes Man ending.
Target opponent gains control of Yes Man, personal Securitron. When they do, you draw 2 cards for the quest code on Yes Man.
Yeah, it's like here, Yes Man for a bit.
When Yes Man leaves the battlefield, its owner creates a tapped 1/1 white soldier creature token for each.
He leaves Securitrons.
He's making his army. He's making his army the whole time.
You're setting up the wildcard army. He's just passing control. By the way, in this shot, there's Benny dead under the rug.
Yeah.
So
In the back.
This is a card that exists.
Sorry, but similar to when you mentioned like the other enchantment with the Brotherhood or what was it, Battle for Project Purity, it is a card that everyone just goes, maybe we could just keep him around. Yeah, don't get rid of him just
That's
yet.
funny. Come on. It's fine. Look at him. He's fine. He's just a little guy.
This card is very funny. I love it. Because it's a legendary artifact version of a card that already exists called Humble Defector, which is tap, give target opponent control of Humble Defector, draw 2 cards.
I will just say the bit that though of because the way it's designed, the first person who gets him gets at least a single Segaratron, and the second guy gets 2. And
No. Owner.
Leave the battlefield means it hits the grave.
No, you will always get the Securitrons.
Okay.
It's a game of brinksmanship. You will summon Yes Man and tap him and give him to an opponent so you get to draw 2 cards.
People will never sacrifice Yes Man. The only way Yes Man dies, usually in a game, is if 2 people keep swapping Yes Man between each other and the other people get really salty about it.
Yeah.
Or alternatively,
Okay, I get it. Yes Man tells you things. Yeah.
So you're playing like 10 board wipes, and eventually you'll get one when you want to pop it.
Yeah, Yes Man will eventually die through a board wipe as well. That is true.
Yeah.
I guess I should say, like, okay, I didn't get it. It being okay, so everyone that swaps around gets 2 cards. Okay, I get it.
Basically, it is the thing we talked about where Yes Man is among the players. It's a brinksmanship game. To replicate Yes Man, it's a thing of like a chain of the quests you do for Yes Man, where you bumblefuck your way into the alternate ending, basically, of just like, here's all the things you can do to succeed, and then if you just keep doing quests for Yes Man, eventually you and Yes Man, who, by the way, are just some random Joe Schmo who got shot in the face and a hacked Securitron, take over the whole Mojave with, you're just a mailman, yeah, or mailwoman, mail person, mail carrier.
Technically, you're not. You're a member of the terror. Never mind.
No. That's not.
The guy got killed. We killed that. We stabbed that guy in a nuclear bitch.
Well, also, no. You're not actually a terrorist because the whole thing with Ulysses is he admits that you didn't have any conscious control over that. You just brought random stuff to a settlement that caused the bombs to awaken. It's not really your fault, but he blames you anyway because Ulysses kind of sucks.
Yeah, true.
He's trying to be your antithesis, and it's
and now we have to do a series
but yeah,
of 7
Yes Man's
cards.
great. A
we could
great
not
card.
do this. We could not do this series of 7 cards. They're in most games. Let's go in order. S. Strength bobblehead.
The bobbleheads. Can I fit all these?
So,
Oh, there's like 7.
all
I'm probably not gonna fit them all on
bobbleheads.
screen.
on the same screen for the
All
effect.
bobbleheads are 3 mana. No, we can just do them in order.
Yeah.
3 mana, tap, add 1 mana of any color. And then the strength bobblehead in particular, so they're all 3 mana rocks. The strength bobblehead in particular is 3 mana, tap, put X 1/1 counters on target creature where X is the number of bobbleheads you control. Activate only as a sorcery.
Only on your turn, essentially. Yeah.
I would probably say Strength is the worst of the bobbleheads, or at least it's up there.
I mean, you probably still play all 7 just for the effects.
Well, if you're playing a bobblehead deck, you play all 7 mostly, but
Also,
yeah.
one thing to point out: they aren't legendary.
no, they're not. You can, call them,
You're
you
right.
can do weird shit with this. You can get weird in here, but I would still say I think this is probably the weakest because like 3 mana for 3/1/1 counters even is not good. Like it, I think you have to be like 5 for that rate to be good. Anyway, Perception. Add 1 mana of any color. 3 tap. Look at the top X cards of your library, where X is the number of bobbleheads you control. You may
I love
cast
this.
a mana spell of 3 or less among them without paying its mana cost.
Yeah.
I'd probably say this is the second best of them, in my opinion.
I love this
just
so
because it's
much.
good cost.
Love the art,
I
yeah.
actually run only this bobblehead in one deck. Because I have a deck that's entire gimmick is everything in the deck costs 3. So it essentially
These are
lets me
days.
cast the top card of my library. But no, this card's good. Like obviously it's better, and then let's go to E. E is Endurance Bobblehead. I
E is
like to
for
think those are Boon's
endurance.
glasses also. I like to think that is Boon.
Nah, it's a
Boon's
guy in a
brave.
vault. Unfortunately,
True, but-
nice idea, but I don't think it's that.
Endurance Bobblehead is on a baseball mitt.
Also,
makes
just
sense.
like
Same mana
you
tap.
randomly flicked
This
on
one
the-
is tap up to X target creatures, gain +1/+1 and indestructible to end of turn. This is also a pretty decent one.
Run into danger.
Just a mana rock that can protect something. Like, I don't know if I'd
Protect rock.
run it without the ballhead set for this. Probably not. But like, out of all of them, it's closer than like some of the other ones. Like, it's closer than Strength. No. E. C. Charisma. Where's Charisma? All right. Gotta grab him. Charisma Bobblehead. This is just on a car, which is appropriate.
Someone like tied it to a car. Yeah.
This one is 4 mana. Create X 1/1 white soldier creature tokens, where X is the number of bobbleheads you control. This is way overcosted.
I mean, if you have, because I think they expect you to have 7 or something, so it's like X.
yeah, but 4 mana for this is like in the bobble. Spoiler: I have a deck that runs all 7 bobbleheads. It's the Arcade Ganon deck I built. Because you can cast them from your graveyard. I think this is one of the weaker ones, just because it's overcosted. Like if it was another 3, I would probably play it.
Yeah, I mean,
but-
and it's like I instantly thought when you said the charisma, I'm like, oh, I wonder what the effect is, because normally these are like putting a lot of like counters for stuff on, or like the perception is the surveil type stuff. Charisma is, I do believe, like charisma and speech was originally supposed to like handle how many companions and followers you could do, like in the,
Yeah, it does.
early
in the
early
first
games.
couple of games.
So, like, that makes sense, but is also still an oddball space to be, and it does seem kind of expensive because, like, obviously, you're not paying for when you just have the one bobblehead, but it does mean it's possible to pay for and just get one token, which would be dog ass.
Okay,
Like, absolute
so next
trash.
one is Intelicante.
In a school.
Tab 1. This is 5 tap, draw X cards where X is the number of bobbleheads you draw. So
5
obviously,
per 7.
in
yeah.
a non-bobblehead deck, useless. Like worse than useless.
Yes.
But play a bobblehead deck.
But if
In
you
the
are playing a
if you have all
bobblehead deck,
7, it's
pay
pretty
5 to draw
decent.
7 is pretty cool.
Even if you're just playing this one bobblehead and your goal is to copy it a billion times, it's still good.
It's not the bobblehead you do that with, but it's a good one.
Well, yeah,
Yes.
it's not the one you do it with, but like
Yeah.
you want to make a billion bobbleheads, then when we'll slam this thing down.
In the commander
Well,
deck, you at least play one
so,
of these. So
We'll
play
get
other ones.
there is a bobblehead you literally do that with, and it's the last one.
Oh, the luck one.
Yeah. Agility. This is, I think, one of the better ones, like on its own. Because it's 3 up to extra creature you control gains haste and can't be blocked. Except
This
for
one
creatures
is gonna
with haste.
break. This one would break so fast.
So
as
this
a-
one is
as an
really
actual trinket.
this is really good because it's basically kind of Rogue's Passage but cheaper and a mana rock.
Yeah.
Uh,
Kind of befits
but-
like int is usually the more int you have, the more skill points you have. So they determine that as like you draw more cards, you have more stuff up there. Agility is all your ranged attack skills. So yeah,
And also picking locks.
true. Also picking locks, sneaking, shit like that.
and now we get to the silly one. Luck bobblehead. Roll
stat
X
that is
six-sided dice,
always
where X is
dumb.
the number of bobbleheads you control. Create a tapped treasure token for each even result. If you rolled 6 exactly 7 times, you win the game.
Hell yeah, brother.
Actually, wait. You
Wait,
do that
no.
with will. Wait, you do that with will card, where basically every card you draw, you roll twice and pick the higher.
Extremely important distinction.
You
Exactly
have to get
7
exactly
times.
7 times.
Yeah.
So if you roll
Incredibly
it
important
more,
distinction on this card.
Yes.
So if you have 42 copies of Luck Bobblehead, it is theoretically a 99.987% chance to trigger the effect on if you tap all 42.
So good.
I do have a bobblehead deck, so I do have to know that.
All right.
Great.
So, okay, how many bobbleheads do you tap, and how many bobbleheads do you actually use?
Okay, there's a card I need to show you. Hold on, where is this?
This is great.
card?
I love
it-
this.
is it-
First of all, alt win con, but also just the. I mean, on its own, even without going for that, this is a perfect one
It's so
for the
great.
Mr. House build because you
Is it
roll some
per
six-sided
chance
dice and generate
particular-
tokens.
Dallas, is it a perchance a particular? Is it Commander who also plays a lot of like tokens that copy artifacts?
No, in fact, it's just one card. You don't
Oh.
need to make any copies for it. It's not a
Oh.
card card.
What is it? It's a card you just roll set. You just always roll sixes on dice.
I just need to find it because it's a fucking. I'm just gonna look at my deck list. What am I doing here? There's my deck list. Not this page. No, there's a faster way to get to this effect. Where is it? Motherfucker. It's gonna.
Hey,
oh God. Sorry.
While Dallas is faffing, have you partaken in some Uma Musume as of any?
Me, I have it downloaded, but I haven't actually played it. I think a few of the others should actually play. I keep
I
wanting
have.
to get
What's
in,
up?
but I have no
I,
fucking
I-
time.
I just had the most nuclear explosion in my face. My Uma went from great mood to awful mood in a single turn.
oh, that's happened to me before, and it fucking sucks.
For context, Omega, there are 5 stages of mood.
Oh, okay.
Great, good, normal, bad, awful. I was at great, the max tier.
Yeah, that's how that goes.
I dropped 4 tiers in a single turn.
What was your Uma?
Curran. She failed. She
Okay.
failed her training, went down 3 ticks, and then immediately after had the random event of she got caught up talking to a magazine girl, and skipped training,
Oh, yeah.
so her mood went down. I hate it. I hate it here. I hate this game.
Yep. That's Uma. Let's
Yep.
go
That's-
gambling.
It is random chance of what happens to your horses.
I can't say shit, so I won't say shit.
I hate it here. I hate that I'm so into the horse
sorry.
race.
I found. I found. Look,
Listen,
I can't.
listen,
I can't.
You're
I can't say anything.
you're amongst lowly gamblers, so this is how it goes.
I literally, my favorite Mario Party minigame is literally horse racing. I can't say nothing.
That's fair. It's
I
also
mean, I have the local attachment too. Is the hard
you
part.
also live like down the road from an actual derby.
I live 10 minutes away from the Kentucky Derby. I don't care about
Damn.
outing that. I am in Derby country.
Where the
Or
It
fuck
is
is
really
this
like that.
card?
I also, I mean, I will
I'm
say
gonna
this,
fucking
Dallas, also
shoot
talking
someone.
about like you know, things you can't talk about. Uma Musume is basically like vaguely roguelike adjacent, because it is kind of
Yeah.
like you just you pick an Uma, you go through some stuff, and you hope you do good so you can win the races.
Look,
Finding
as
out
someone
it was a
who's been
roguelike game is what hooked me.
as someone who has been getting more and more into football over the years,
Football or
I've
football?
just realized that
American football.
nerds and gamers are also just sports fans. Like they're the same people.
I mean, yes. I mean, look at
I
fantasy
mean,
football.
I think that was like part of the great nerd explosion of the 2000s
Okay,
was people realizing that sports involve lots of math and stats and thus are also nerdy. Like,
Okay.
you know, pre-millennium, there was a huge jock-nerd divide, but we realized that secretly we were all on the same side.
Fanta Magula.
Look, everything can be traced back to Moneyball, and I am not joking.
Yeah, pretty
Oh
much.
yeah.
I am not joking about that.
Thank God the NFL has a fucking salary cap, is all I have to say. Baseball is fucking wild.
I love baseball so much; it's the worst sport ever.
It really is. Like,
Japan loves it.
It's so
Lots
great.
of
I
people
hate
do
it.
it. Like
winning all these championships. What do you mean they spent $500 million?
Anyways, we've gotten way off topic. What
Anyway,
Yeah,
here's the
Dallas,
card, I found
Dallas found the card he was
There it
looking
is.
for.
All right.
Match for
Yeah.
replication. Choose target artifact you control. Every other artifact becomes that.
Yeah, okay.
This includes food, treasure, clues,
Oh my god.
anything.
So this is
Alright,
how
so
you
basically-
create 42 luck bobbleheads.
It's all of that junk that was just sitting around. It's now luck bobbleheads.
I have 5 million bobbleheads.
My
Dallas,
luck,
Have you had?
5,000.
Has the roll always worked every time? Or
I
has it
have
always
never
been like?
won with this condition yet. I'm
Alright,
going
so
to
you
though.
Goes.
Okay, tell us how many. Well, so basically, is it where you roll too many sixes or not enough sixes?
I usually kill them with an army of Thopters before I can do this combo.
I mean,
Okay,
it
so-
sounds fair. The bobblehead is clearly your backup strat. Like,
It really is. Like, as much
I
as
mean,
I love this deck,
You should do it at some point just to be
The
funny.
bobblehead thing is something you put in the deck. It's like I'll probably never actually have this happen, but if it does,
It's
guys,
funny.
it's gonna be so funny.
If it
It's-
does, it's so funny.
Well, like
First
they'll
off,
remember,
it's
they'll
fun.
laugh at this forever. They'll laugh at it forever. They'll fucking think.
Oh,
oh, we'll laugh about it.
We'll have a
I
laugh.
think I have a couple more that I want to show. I'm just trying to show some like relevant cards that are seeing play in a lot of decks. Ooh, this is a mean one.
We're having some fun.
Good win
Honestly, I
condition.
think this episode has turned out exactly like I thought it would. We've spent probably 25 to 33% about it just talking about Fallout as a concept, and then
I mean, we should.
Uh,
I mean, it's part of it. You know.
Also,
Yeah.
sick art on this one, by the way.
no,
God,
this
yeah,
art
this
this art
is
slaps. This is killer.
Insane artwork.
Yeah. This is nuclear Fallout. X black. Each creature gets twice -X until end of turn. If a creature ever goes to 0 toughness, they die, even if they're indestructible. And
This
then
is-
each player gets X rad counters. This is also a kill. This is a board wipe and a win condition.
Yeah, 'cause rad
theoretically,
counters are damage.
You can pay 50 into X and give people 50 rad counters, so they mill 50 cards.
I will say I like this scene because this feels like this is just like a scene that feels like just after the bombs drop because it's still flesh on the
But
bones.
no, this is one of my top board wipes because it is a board wipe and a win condition in your deck. So it's
Yeah,
also
no,
super
this art is
because,
great.
Sorry, I'm gonna call out the commander players. Commander players don't put enough win conditions in their decks. You build a deck that can make this cool fiddly combo and then don't do anything with it.
That's something I will say that Yu-Gi-Oh players don't have to worry about. We
No,
have
Yu-Gi-Oh
those,
players go
but
for the
usually
throat.
that's the thing where you realize that like that is the make or break point of a deck. There are loads of decks that are like, yeah, I mean this deck does stuff. You can put a shitload of bodies on the board, I guess. You can
I can still
you
just
know,
hit you
cycle
for,
cards.
I can still hit you for 9k damage. Just call it a day.
Usually
Well,
for
and that's what I
Magic,
mean though.
it's
It's like you go to there and then you're
I
like, all right,
draw-
this is a really cool combo.
I
What's
draw
the win
30
condition?
cards. What do you do with them? I draw 30 cards.
Like, honestly, that's why generic extra deck negates and shit are so annoying in Yu-Gi-Oh! Because they enable decks that are just infinitely spinning their wheels to just make a bunch of assholes so your opponent can't play the game, and that's how they win. And even then, you know, if your opponent's persnickety enough, they might chew through. They might still get you. You know, your Appo does. If your Appo, before she was banned anyway, if your Appo doesn't have any attack points left because you spent all of it on negates, good luck.
Let's do some villains. We've been talking about.
Oh, it's
the
the
nice
it's
people of the
it's.
Mojave.
Well, first of all, this Kellogg guy, that's Scrimblow Blimblow from
4.
from 4, yeah.
He's
Johnny
Milwaukee
McBaby
Lakers
Stealer.
Yeah.
Didn't even realize that guy was Kellogg. In my mind, I've always thought of him as Johnny Baby Stealer.
I only
Remember,
know
chat, I've
Johnny-
said earlier, I came out against baby stealing.
I only know
What?
him as utilitarian for baby stealing, technically.
Is Frank Horgan? Wait, isn't Frank Horgan like? Is he like the leader of the Enclave in 2? I forget.
Yes.
Okay. Oh, he also turned into a Superman. Okay, he looks like a fucking Superman there. Yeah.
Well, we'll talk about it.
Okay.
But
we'll
first,
get
we're
there.
talking about Kellogg, who kidnapped your child.
And then the father of Sims. They make man. They make him look actually evil in this art. Holy
I
shit.
mean, he is evil.
I
don't trust
have
him.
not-
He tries to get me to eat cornflakes.
I've not gone deep in Fallout 4, but what I remember what they set up about the Institute and the Commonwealth in 3, the implication is definitely that they created synths to solve the labor problem so they could have free slave labor.
Yes. No,
I mean,
the Institute is like.
But, like,
It's a
bad
good thing,
because they
Lon.
made them fucking photoreal humans in the end. Why would you do that?
Like,
It's a good thing, Loth, that you don't want to feed you cornflakes because that's how that's how he forces you into learning how to be absent.
I know.
oh god.
I don't know if Chuck
I
has
hate
stood
it.
up for
I
a
was
second.
trying
I
to
don't
force
care
that
about
one out. I'm
it.
sorry.
Kellogg
Yeah,
Dangerous
he
Mind.
also beat people. He also beat people into as massages, essentially. Yeah.
So-
no, it's not good, guys.
Kellogg Dangerous
actually,
Mind.
John
Mr.
Paul-
Kellogg, not good.
At least he
Kellogg
was
was
like
really good.
probably mentally ill, though.
Didn't he also steal his brother's recipe or something? Isn't that another part
I
of
don't
that?
know.
I don't know.
Let's not talk about Kellogg cereals anymore. Let's talk about Kellogg Baby Stealer.
All I
So
know
Baby
is
Stealer.
all I know is he's better than Henry Ford.
Not saying though.
No. Anyway, Kellogg Dangerous Mind. First strike, legendary creature, Human the Mercenary. 1 mana, black red. Whenever Kellogg Dangerous Mind attacks, create a treasure token. Good ability. Sacrifice 5 treasure tokens, gain control of target creature for as long as you control Kellogg. I put this man in so many decks because just the ability to attack and make a treasure is so
No,
nice.
we've seen that- we've
Which are not colors that ramp well.
Okay, so
Yeah, we've seen that with a few of the Final Fantasy ones.
Okay, I would say if you had an infinite token, I feel like when you draw a treasure, you gotta draw a baby as a treasure token.
Baby well, no, he gets paid to steal the baby. The Institute
fair.
pays him.
Oh, yeah, fair. And they had that baby become their leader, which is like a whole thing.
Well, I mean, that's the
because they
sacrifice
wanted
treasures.
untainted DNA.
Don't worry about it too much.
No, it makes sense. They want untainted DNA from the
Yeah.
cryogenic vault.
Yeah.
They didn't.
Which, by the
kidnap
way,
them to
also
become
we
their
should
leader.
bring up the cryo vault that you get thrown into in the beginning of the prologue of Fallout 4. Also, clearly, nobody in Vault Tech told you that you were getting cryogenically frozen. You did not sign up for that part.
It was also only 5 people got it because everyone died else from the bombs falling.
You can definitely build.
That was just
Kellogg-
bureaucratic fuck up. That the fucking door was open and those people weren't moved in when literally the
Yeah.
bombs dropped.
And also a lot of the people died because Kellogg came in and interrupted it and ripped everything apart. There's some
They broke some
spoiler.
I think it is implied that a couple dozen do get I think about a few dozen get put in there, but yeah, no, you're the only one who survives by the end of it because
Yeah.
of Kellogg.
Kellogg and the Institute fuck everything up. Spoiler: the Institute aren't the most evil Fallout joinable faction because the Legion exist.
Or I think or the 3 Enclave, but those were boring.
Well, you can't. I don't count that as joining because
We also talked about this earlier. The joining the Enclave or siding with them is objectively the incorrect choice. It is the fucking GM's trap, right? It's the trap option
Yeah.
the game gives you because it actively hurts you.
But anyway,
Sorry.
he can make a good
Bless you.
commander, but he's also just a very good support piece in
Oh wait, no.
Rakdos.
Yes, the 5 treasures is to steal the baby. Yeah.
The 5 treasures is taking the baby. But I really like him. Like I said, I haven't built him as a commander because like it's kind of boring to just steal stuff with treasures. But as a support piece, he's hella good. Like I have him. I built Carnage, and he goes in Carnage. Carnage cares about creatures power 3 or less.
I think we did talk about this.
There
There were a couple of the FF cards that were in similar colors and had a similar ability to do the token
Lock.
thing, and we're like, that was a pretty good
does
support
almost
one.
the same thing.
Does he fit into the pirate deck actually?
Not pirates, but
Mercenary.
outlaws definitely.
Oh,
Yeah, Mercenary counts as outlaw.
he does because Brass is Grixis. Hell yeah,
Oh, Beckett Brass. Yeah, no, that would work.
both of them. But no, there are multiple Grixis. I see Don Andres as well.
That's
our
not really
evil
a pirate
conquistador
deck, though.
vampire.
That's not really a pirate deck.
He has the pirate tag. I don't care.
He is a pirate, but he is I take your shit deck. I
has the
have
pirate tag.
that deck. He is, but
And
he
that
is a.
gets
your
that
shit's
gets Kellogg fits more. Kellogg would be perfect on his
Yeah,
crew.
Kellogg's actually kind of better in that deck.
yeah.
They are, but I think the Institute is worse because at least the Brotherhood of Steel cares about like humans. The Institute doesn't care about anybody. Like.
Yeah, I mean,
don't
like I don't know. I haven't gone again. Haven't fully played through 4, but I have run into a little bit of the Brotherhood, and like they're standoffish and like annoying to you. But that's basically what the Outcast Brotherhood were in 3, which is they're just like, yeah, we kind of hate you, but like we don't have enough manpower to like exterminate you,
it doesn't
Outlander.
get
So bring us your
real-
technology.
yeah,
Who cares?
It doesn't get really bad until you start talking about like ghouls and synths, and they're like, "No, those are filthy heathens that must be cleansed." And then they ask you to extort your settlements. They're
I
not
forgot-
good.
I didn't know that. Right, because they have to extort and
No,
then start
that's a
replacing
radiant
other.
quest for the Brotherhood is to request supplies from the local settlements.
Okay, I thought it was like, wasn't the thing if you do the Institute, they also have you like replace everyone with Sims?
Well, no, yeah, they just tell you like the Institute are worse because they just tell you to kidnap and kill people, like, and then replace them with robots.
Yeah,
For some reason. So like,
Fallout 4 is an interesting game with interesting things happening in it, but there's not really any good option.
I
As
don't
far
know.
as
I think the Railroad are just correct.
yeah, I mean they are.
Like,
Lovable, very smart, confident railroad. Very
Okay,
difficult to get in there.
very smart is not the word.
No,
I
they
would
just
use,
they have a good cause. I don't think
but
anything
they're
else is going
good
on.
people. They're
I
kinda
mean,
like the
from what I
smartest
what I know of the Railroad in Fallout 4 is their problem is that while they are morally correct, I don't think I've ever seen them framed as like a form of
Competence.
government
or
competent. Yes, but they are.
Generally, you have to side with both the Railroad and the Minutemen. The Minutemen will handle the like governing and stuff, and then the Railroad are just like, free the synths, and you're like, okay.
They will basically one will undermine the Institute, and then one will actually try to like keep the Commonwealth safe.
Yeah, basically.
No, I'm. In case Dallas didn't pick it up, I'm poking fun at the way you find the railroad
Oh
and how
no,
fucking
it is
easy it is.
very funny. No, you're correct. It's like.
Oh
the
yeah,
hidden
oh
railroad,
yeah.
your
No, I remember that. Where,
inner
like it's
railroad.
treated as this super hidden society, and then you find one person like follow this like yellow brick road for like
Into
just
a
follow
literal
that, and you'll
railroad.
get there. That's it.
So
What
this
could the
is Frank
password possibly be?
Horrigan,
Railroad.
who
It's,
who
this
is
is
the
Frank
final
Horrigan.
boss of Fallout
2.
2. Yeah.
He is technically a human that just injects himself with a fake FEV.
He shoots
Fake?
himself full of the juice.
This fucking asshole. I hate this guy. This
Wait,
card.
a
Oh,
fake
he's a
FEV?
complete psychopath.
This card, I hate him. I hate it. I hate this card.
Oh,
Well,
yeah.
I mean-
Someone. I'm guessing someone plays it with infect.
No, it just became a It just became this like it was the Grix the Golgari experience commander played this.
Wait, okay.
Oh,
Does he
I
proliferate
see.
because he invested himself with like bad FEV?
Yeah.
it's
Dallas
for,
talked
like,
about this earlier, but
radiation.
it's been literally like an hour and a half. The original FEV virus was only supposed to be at Mariposa Military Base. Frank Horrigan has a like flawed, possibly reverse engineered copy of it, and explains why it ends up in the Capital Wasteland later, and is presumably what he's shooting himself up with. So yeah, he attempted to copy and created a flawed copy of the FEV virus, which is the version that shows up in later
It
Fallout
degenerates
games.
it's technically a correct copy, but it degenerates the mind. Which you technically don't know if like the other FEV does, because you don't meet enough of the you meet them right after they're infected. So it's a whole thing. But
retcon-wise, we know that it's true because, like we said, we meet remnants of the Master's forces in Fallout New Vegas, and like I said, most of them are mostly sane, except for the Nightkin, who had a separate strain which appears to have caused permanent damage. They've been abusing Stealth Boys.
Because the Stealth Boy radiation just melts your brain.
Stealth Boys also make you crazy.
What?
Like
The Stealth Boy fields are bad for your brain. Don't use 10,000 of them.
Hilarious.
Basically, if you use them if you use more than 100 you're ever gonna get in a game, you will
This
fuck up.
card is hilarious. Basically, Trample. He's big. He's indestructible as long as he attacked, which is true to his boss fight.
Oh yeah, because he's shooting a fucking
whenever he
giant
enters
laser
the
minigun.
battlefield or attacks, proliferate twice. So obviously, this card you can build in a lot of ways because proliferate's a very broad topic.
Yeah.
Like you can build infect, you can build
Honestly,
you can build 1/1
I
counters. You can build, like he said,
Rad.
Planel Toth, which is an experience counter tag.
As a question, it's like, let's see, his mechanics are he has trample and indestructible because he is a super immune in enclave power armor with an arm blade and a fucking gas gun.
No. That's a heavy plasma gun axe.
Okay, yeah. If he's attacking, you're not attacking what he's attacking.
Yeah, you only beat him because you were literally the chosen one.
Yes.
Also true about Fallout 2. Yes, also
you can
true.
build him as a Planeswalker commander, because he does proliferate Planeswalkers.
Yep, loyalty.
I built him as a commander. Want to know what I built him as?
What?
An energy commander.
Yeah.
It's so.
Yeah.
I
See,
love
it's not
reading it.
negotiable.
It does so many
Energy
funny
is a
things.
very weird mechanic that is just like there are mechanics in Magic that exist, never come up again. Like experience, energy.
Energy's come up a couple of times.
Experience has come up recently too, but like it's just a lot of these like mechanics that they get forgotten about for like 10 years.
So
come back
energy
one set,
is
and get forgotten
a
about
mechanic that is looked on very negatively because when it came out, it took over standard for a long time.
Sounds about right.
So energy was looked on pretty negatively. I like energy because I didn't play during that standard, so I have no negative associations.
Yeah.
But there are many funny cards because most energy commanders are not green. But green was a color of energy in the standard set, so there are a lot of funny green energy cards people can't use. So I put them in this deck, and it's very funny. He's just a very funny guy. I love him.
He sounds like he could be funny. All right, let me.
Like I said,
scroll
you
up
can build him in a lot of ways. To be
Proliferate?
like people build him a lot in fact because they're dicks and they just don't.
I forget the name of I will explain the experience counter commander that I referenced. There's experience. There's a Golgari commander. There's a Golgari commander who, at the end of her turn, revives a creature in your graveyard, whose mana value is less than or equal to the number of experience counters you have. So if you get one experience counter and you just keep proliferating with Frank Horrigan, you can revive any card in your graveyard now. Doesn't matter. Fuck it. Any creature. Oh, he's died. I bring him back. Oh, you killed killed Frank. I bring him back.
Yeah.
Frank's back.
No, Frank is
back again.
Frank is a funny card. I love him.
I've thrown up
Now
Sean.
we'll talk about Sean.
Sean.
Blue red
is-
seems appropriate for this.
Is it?
Yeah, that's the
is
color
it
of
completely
mad
appropriate
science.
for like any
Is
science?
it is like the mad scientist color? I
Yeah.
feel like.
It is
Technically
both
created
the
comic.
mad scientist color and the I'm just gonna throw a bajillion spells at you.
Well, not the evil. Because the evil, I feel like the evil scientist color is like blue black, but the mad
Yeah.
scientist is blue red.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
mad
mad
science
science
is
mad science is different from evil science.
Yeah.
Which is different than
They
good
overlap.
science. It's a
They overlap.
three axis
I mean-
it's a three axis just like D&D.
I also want to say this of blue black. Also, the color of Frankenstein zombies, and also the color of really sad necromancers, aka Hades.
Blue black is also the color of weird shit.
Yeah,
which
no,
is why I built so many blue black decks.
But like
more
mad
related,
science is different
but,
from evil science in that mad science you're doing it because it's deranged, it's unconscionable, it's probably unethical. It's not inherently malicious. You're just doing shit to see if it works.
Yeah, exactly.
There's a
Like
very
fucking
funny, Ian
competition.
Malcolm commander that is it who's
Of course he fucking is.
he turned the game into community magic, basically. Whenever a player
Chaos
draws a
theory!
card, whenever a
Fucking
player draws a
rips.
second card in their turn, everyone banishes the top card of the library. Any player can cast any card banished that is not theirs for mana value for any mana.
Through chaos theory.
Literally chaos theory. That's so great. Fucking love it.
It's disgusting, but it's a really
So
funny card.
Sean here though to wrap back to that. He's a human scientist. He's 3/4. He's 5 mana. Whenever you attack, you can create a tapped and attacking token that's a copy of the target attacking legendary creature other than Sean, except it's not legendary and it's a synth. When Sean leaves the battlefield, exile all synths.
You
Duplicate
make
this man.
sense-
Duplicate this
you
man.
make sense of any legendary, which is a lot.
Hey, I've copied Jace. And I've got...
That is not a well, most of them are creatures.
The downside, of course, is the whole like, oh well, if Sean dies, any synth explode, every synth explodes.
Yeah.
Which can
They all just
even
go.
hit- That
Which
can
can be
hit
funny.
things even he didn't create.
That's so funny of the like, well, if I die, the secret kill code will activate in all my synths. And then it's like, what about that synth? You didn't build him. Meh.
I like
You're
you.
right, I guess.
I like you. You that guy, the one that didn't explode. You're good. I like you.
What are some other fun cards? There's only like one or two more I want to talk about after this one. This is just funny because, well, we'll talk about it.
Yeah, well, first of all,
so
Dallas, we got a
Sean
couple
is-
more you've linked me to get through. So talk about Sean, and then we'll run through the
Well, we
next
don't
two.
have to talk about the Marin because that's not. Just already explained that.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we already talked about that one. All right. Then yes, we
I'm
have the
still
Prid one, and
posting
then we get some more
though.
stuff. Well, if you have anything more to say about Sean, hit me with it, and then otherwise we'll,
I mean,
we'll
he's
move to the
fun.
next.
He looks fun.
It's very funny, yeah.
He just unfortunately doesn't have evasion.
Yeah, that's
Let me reread him a second. Hold on.
The
Is it
major
when you
bu-
attack or when he attacks?
whenever you attack.
Okay, so it is whenever you attack. So you can, you are in blue, so you can play a bunch of like 1/1 unblockable rogues.
You can play some assholes and just try to make it so Sean can't explode. That's the game.
He feels like a card that's like almost a commander. I feel like.
Yeah.
But
But
I
you
will
don't
say
know
that
that, like-
the thing that is that he only creates copies of a legendary creature that is attacking that you control. So you have to have the legendaries to synth clone them.
That's true. But it does
And then your
copy,
key-
so it's not just like
It's an exact
Uh,
copy of that creature, except it
replays.
isn't legendary and it is a synth.
there's probably some stuff you can do, like I imagine. But he's kind of not my like favorite, but he's not awful. But let's talk about the Perdwin.
Yes.
Maxim is such a boring card. I'd rather talk about his boat.
Fair enough.
Fair enough.
I mean, Dallas are the actual final villains of Fallout 3 anywhere in this set. Is just President
the final
Evil.
Autumn.
The final
Colonel
villain
Autumn is one, okay.
Colonel Autumn is, but he's also kind of boring. But we
Fair,
can
deserved.
get him.
We don't have
Look
to
at him.
if he's not boring. I mean,
He's not
post the
that
card. We'll see
boring.
if it's
He's
interesting.
not as boring as Maxim. Maxim is genuinely like.
Fair
why
enough.
would
Fair
you
enough.
do
We'll
this?
we'll grab him too later then. Yes. So, but we've got the Brotherhood's airship.
Yeah, the Perdwin, which can now be a commander.
Yep, they
Yeah,
have
'cause
they have
vehicles
changed
could-
rules to legendary
Which is
vehicles.
actually for this card might be worth it.
Let's see,
Flying.
6/6 flying.
Whenever another non-token artifact enters the battlefield, create a 2/2 white human knight token with this creature has +2/+2 as long as an artifact entered the battlefield under your control.
Huh? Okay. That's
Yeah, so this
That
card is
is a-
good in
that is a
artifact
pretty
decks.
solid game plan.
I run this in my Arcade Ganon deck because it runs a lot of really cheap artifacts that you want to like keep putting back and forth.
The only
so you make
problem that I
tokens?
see is that it would be mono white artifact, but I'm sure
That's
I'm
not the
sure
word color to be mono artifact in though.
Yeah, I always think of mono blue is the thing, but
But like at least it's white. Like you couldn't do this if it was like green or black.
Yeah, you should fucking sure couldn't do it.
You need one of the
Well,
Jeskai
I mean, and
colors.
I do think though that would be the thing is that this card would not exist if it was not white. Like it creates 2/2 human knight tokens, you know,
it could
that
be
are white,
red.
kind of a
I
thing.
feel like you could make it red, but that's
Yeah,
about it.
I think there have been
You
some
don't
red
have to
cards that
display.
are in that vein, but no, like
But
it just
genuinely, I think this is out of all of the legendary vehicles. This one is one of the few. I'm like, maybe I could make that a commander.
It definitely. It's funny that when they made this, it was not viable to be a commander because they didn't change their rule yet about vehicles, legendary vehicles.
Yeah.
Because it does feel like it has that commander type energy, right? Because it's like it has a ambient ramping effect that
Yeah.
that
It will trigger on blink and flicker, so you can do that also in white.
Ooh, you're right.
So
Yeah,
you
non-token
can't
enters.
flicker it, but you can flicker other things.
Okay.
So there is some stuff to do with it. Like
That
like I said,
That's what's
I
freaky, but I
think
dig
this
it.
is out of all of the legendary vehicles I've seen, this is like the closest to, except for the one that already was a creature, the boat god thing.
yeah, there are a handful that were like kind of already tailor made around the concept of them being the
It was a
commander.
creature that turned into a vehicle.
Yeah.
But yeah, like I
But,
said, I'm new to following all this pretty closely, but this is the one that has an effect that reads like, oh, this is a thing you can build a deck around because it,
honestly,
it
could've been a
does something
card-
consistently and kind of permanently.
It's very likely that like even at the point of Fallout's like creation, they were contemplating the change. They just spun their wheels out.
Oh, I
forever.
have to talk about this. This is hilarious.
Oh.
I forgot this was a card. Sorry, no, I'm just posting like a couple more cards just so we can finish out. but-
He's just throwing some shit. Oh my god, the fucking that is
Oh, yeah,
perfect, Dallas.
recon.
Yeah, we have
Oh,
to
yeah,
talk about that.
yeah.
We-
I was like,
that's
I have to talk about that.
so. But let's
Probably
grab
should get the
Rose
full
then.
armor. Yeah, let's grab Rose.
Is this from 4?
I think this is from. Where is Rose from? I don't
It
remember.
has to be
76.
from.
It's 76. Okay, that makes sense.
Okay.
76.
Also works.
I will say 4 and Resident Evil is when they made the Raider aesthetic being just like literally just junk punk shit.
I mean,
Because
that's.
I mean, it's always
I
kind of been that
remember
way.
There was that whole thing of what was it Fallout 76 doesn't have any NPCs or any human
that
NPCs,
was-
and you hear Rose
was-
over the radio, and it turns out she's just a fucking robot.
Yeah, that was the like big stink over. Well, on top of a canvas bag, but that's a whole other story.
The duffel kerfuffle.
The duffel kerfuffle.
Fallout
I
76
also-
had a very tempestuous launch. Did they?
Okay, I have a
That is
question for all of
definitely
you
a
guys.
way to describe its launch.
Do like the Raiders work in Fallout, or because they don't exist as like a clan or a structure? They're just like vacuous bandits.
Well,
They're
yeah,
like
no,
the
that's the
Raiders.
thing.
They're
Raiders is
Raiders.
just Fallout's
Raiders.
word for generic banditmen. There are, call them Raiders, the Reavers, the Ripper,
They've
like
literally existed
bandits.
Since the first
It's just
game.
doesn't have like any structure to them. They're all just like
No,
evil
that's
groups.
the point.
Yeah, no,
Axe-
Axe. I regret to inform you that ambient human outlaws have existed since before humans had laws. We just didn't realize they were bandits.
I just thought they were just like usually gangs instead of just actual because
No,
usually
no,
serial
they-
killers
Well, yeah.
are gang of
Never been.
people.
There are still gangs,
There
but that
are
doesn't
some
mean
gangs,
if they're a
but-
gang
but-
squatted, like literally, I think the first raiders you can run into in Fallout 3 is there's a gang of them squatting in an old high school just outside the
Yeah.
vault. They
Like,
can
some
still
of them
shoot
are-
you.
Alex, there are some that are more organized. The cons are still raiders. The powder gangers are still raiders.
Oh, I get that. It's just like I just think I always thought like if there's just no name to them, it just feels kind of dumb that they're just like
But that's what
random
they've
evil,
been-
and not actually like
Why?
named.
That's what people.
Well, no,
are.
they're
That's
they're
what it's
antisocial. They're not random evil. I mean, sometimes they're kind of there to be a neutral, always chaotic evil. But like the fiends, the powder gangers, all those guys that aren't even like that are they're named,
Well,
and then the
or
other
at least it's also
non-named
kind
ones.
of the other thing to remember too is that it's positioned narratively so that like they're antagonists to fight, but often when you scroll through like raider hideouts, you find out they're kind of just people. That kind of,
Usually
like-
they're
like-
just graders are they are hostile, but they are unaligned randos. They are there to give you guys to fight, and so in that sense, they're just like the infinite bandits in Skyrim. But
Yeah.
also, like, you understand in Skyrim why there are infinite bandit camps. It's because Skyrim is, a war-torn province, which is being bombed by dragons and also has apparently fucking closed borders, So, like, yeah, people out here
it's
who
for the
are
Nord or
who
something.
don't want to be part of that
And their
shit
hot
are
air
like,
Armenian wives.
yeah, we're
Like,
gonna go hide in the woods, and we're just gonna roll travelers on the road because we don't have the skills to survive ourselves. This is an unfortunate through line of human ability: is not all humans develop the Renaissance man powers to survive in the post-apocalyptic wasteland. However, you can,
Yeah.
unfortunately,
coming to town.
humans find the ability to pull triggers or swing baseball bats very easy. That's a very simple skill to teach. So if you
That's
can
fair.
swing a baseball bat or pull a trigger, you can tell somebody who doesn't want to get hit with a bullet or a baseball bat, hey, you, give me all your
Give me
shit.
your food. Give me your food.
Yeah, no.
Your
Like,
clothes,
well,
your glasses, your
like-
motorcycle.
Like, there are some gangs that exist, but usually it's a bunch of random people rallying around one strong guy with a name.
Like,
That's
I will
fair.
say this.
I-
I think, Axe, you're
I
technically
feel-
correct that,
They
like,
are the stick though.
well, yeah, because they're just. I mean, most Raider armors are just random shit that's scrapped together. Obviously, there are limitations to it being a video game. I think, Axe, you are technically correct that, like, especially I think with like Fallout 3, like the Raiders are just guys. New Vegas is a little better about this because while there are generic raiders, there are
Usually
also a
gangs.
handful of raider gangs. Like there are
Four is
the
also better. 'cause they
86s
usually
and stuff.
have- They usually have named dudes.
Yeah, I will say this for 4. I think they did improve that kind of like ambient stuff a little better because there are like randomized options and like attachments for armors and weapons, so you can like tweak everybody's aesthetic slightly. So like they are technically, most of them should probably be some kind of like named organized gang because like they're not an anarcho-syndicist commune, they're like they have leaders and shit. But also they are to you just randos who throw
Yeah.
grenades
Also,
at you as
why
you
would
walk,
you
so
know
you
their
don't
name?
care.
They
Yeah,
probably
you
do
don't
have a
care.
gang name.
It's the chute full of pipe guns.
They probably
Like
do
I
have
said,
a
like I
gang
said,
name.
the New Vegas is a little better about like starts a trend of getting better about that. You got like the 86s, the Vipers are like in certain spots. The
Yeah, New-
Fiends are technically a raider gang. They're just
Fiends,
squatting
yeah,
in
they
a
have
vault.
organized at least.
New Vegas goes
Oh, yeah.
much more in depth in trying to flesh out like numerous communities, whereas most games kind of stick with like we'll leave a few notes here and there, but like
Yeah.
for the most part, all the guys you run into are just people. Are like they are faceless bodies for you to kill, loot, get things from, and then
And
then
like
there's
even
like- there's community.
even the
there is a
always
world.
chaotic, like the guys that can never be made non-hostile, like even the Fiends you can interact with, but like the Vipers and the other guys, those guys have an excuse, which is much like the cons. They were once big dick factions in California who are fleeing NCR because NCR is fundamentally incompatible with a I guess I
Raider
would call it
barons.
a klepto state, a government based on taking from other people.
A kleptocracy.
Yeah, kleptocracy, yeah.
I'm sorry, that's
Oh,
funny.
no, Axe, if you don't know this, you can put any word that's a Greek root in front of ocracy, and it's a thing.
Look up Polkop Ball. There's probably
yeah.
one.
Anyway.
So
yeah.
Rose is from 76. She is a raider
There's
robot.
There's a card, 2 cards down from here that I have a thing about, like, Zach is having aneurysm about this fucking gun. Later.
Don't care.
Yeah, we do actually have the some kind of
if you insult
horrible.
that gun, I will hurt you because that is one of my favorite guns in the game.
Isn't that the rail rifle?
It is a steam-powered railroad spike launcher.
Okay, never
I fucking
mind.
love
Okay.
it.
That was
That's
originally
not
from
weird.
3. That's
That
I
when
mean
you
it is
fire it,
dumb,
makes a-
but it's
When
funny.
you fire it, it makes a train whistle noise.
Yeah, the rail rifle is very silly. But we get it. But yeah, no, it's not just the Fallout. So that's literally you build out of like a fucking steam valve housing and like a pressure cooker and shit.
Okay, I respect that. That's like some weird tech shit. That's cool.
So Rose is 4-drop robot, first strike, raid at the beginning of combat on your turn. If you attacked this turn, end of combat on your turn. Sorry. If you attacked, create a junk token for each opponent you attacked. It's an artifact that you can sacrifice to do the junk thing we talked about with dog meat. Whenever you sacrifice a junk, get a red.
Yeah, so
Note that
this
much
makes
like our
junks
previous
way
talk about
better.
sacrificing food tokens to get treasure, that's not a once per turn,
Yeah.
and that doesn't mean you have to sacrifice the junk token to do its effect.
Yeah. Well, this is even arguably this is like better and worse because it's better in the fact that junk is way easier to sacrifice on its own than food is because you have to
tap
pay
it.
2 to sack a food. With junk, it's just
You-
tap.
You have to spend energy to eat the food.
It's worse that you have to use it immediately, but it's still a good card if you play anything with junk tokens. Like I could not imagine building a dog meat deck and not putting this card in it. You're actively hurting yourself. Like
No, yeah, I
What
mean
are you
it's
doing?
another junk token card. Like if you're doing junk tokens, do junk tokens.
yeah, like if you're doing anything with junk tokens, there's a couple other cards that are like not as good, but that involve junk tokens. This is honestly, she is probably the best junk token commander herself.
Yeah,
mean,
there
it just-
honestly
it-
aren't like junk tokens are another
Sorry, Sneeze
like
is really sneaking up on
mechanic that they do get a decent amount of stuff to play with, but they're also just kind of like they never get consistent.
Well, this one's only from Fallout is junk tokens. So
Oh, is it?
yeah, junk tokens are only from Fallout.
So far, you never know if they'll make
So far.
more.
They-
But
they could bring it back.
Other junk token.
There might have been recently. I don't know, but it'd be from another universe.
Yeah.
Beyond.
Okay. That makes sense though. Okay.
Yeah, no, it's just from Fallout.
But yeah, like because
Who knows?
it turns junk into possible just mana ramp and red.
Like I
just
said,
get rid of
I'm
it.
hopeful Fallout will get another run of them because they didn't do anything from any of the DLCs. So here's hoping. I would just love a fucking.
I mean, and I will
everyone's
say
PTSD,
it's
they get that
not
money
like because one thing it also
there's
doesn't
one
do, it doesn't
character that
integrate
doesn't
any
go.
characters and stuff from the TV show, which is getting a second season and is very
The
Make
TV
popular.
show the TV show could easily get its like
Own set.
second drop of shit.
Like all
Yeah.
the main characters, and then maybe like at least
Like,
all the main locations.
I
could
would
be
love
cards.
for them to do an Elder Scrolls game personally, deck personally, because
I was gonna ask, like, what would that one? That would be so varied because there's like 5 games to pull from.
well, you would just do like I hate to say it, but Elder Scrolls Online gave you the perfect formula for it. Just break it down into those faction lines of like those races.
That's
honestly
fair.
that would probably work. Also, I know
Okay,
Axe said there's like
I'll be-
5 games to pick from, except that Bethesda's
You're
not going to
picking
acknowledge
from
1 and
being,
2.
Well,
Oh,
no,
right,
they,
they're
they
They're going
might,
to pick.
they might acknowledge 2. They will not acknowledge 1. Or
They,
Not
they
almost
will,
red card.
they will acknowledge up to Morrowind the same way that the Persona series acknowledges up to 3.
I will
for different
say,
reasons though, because I think
For 1 and 2, it's because they don't want to write the characters because the writer left the company, so they don't want to do that.
well, also there's no Persona 1 is one of the worst games I've ever played.
I played what I did not realize until after being midway through it, the sequel of 2.
Oh, the second
Yeah,
half.
Eternal Punishment. Yeah,
I started playing the second half first, not knowing that they were different.
Yeah.
they're both good
no.
games. But yeah, I guess I should.
Mm,
Well, I was gonna say this.
I mean, I
That's
think
your
he means
opinion.
both Persona 2s.
My Persona 2s are like
I
well-rated
know
games.
that's your opinion. That's what I'm saying.
I
Me too.
think they have good character right.
I don't, but we'll agree to disagree.
I'm not counting the weird fucking thing involving Hitler. Okay,
The Hitler part's funny. What are you talking about?
It
That's
is funny.
not what I'm annoyed with. I'm annoyed with all the stuff involving the main antagonist and stuff, and all
Oh,
the
gnarly. Okay, yeah.
weird
Yeah.
suicide stuff. There's a lot of weird stuff.
Anyway, I lost my place. Right. I assume if we ever did a fucking Tamriel set, it would have to be all the elves are fucking green black because they're all fucking evil, or at least
No.
They'd be white,
There could
they'd
be some
white,
green
black.
elves.
They'd be white, green, black. Oh no, actually it'd be blue, green, black.
Oh,
Because they're
blood
also
elves.
magic.
It depends on what elf you are. Because keep in mind, also, Dwemer shit is technically elves. They're not dwarves. That's humans mispronouncing. Those guys would be blue-red. Let's be real.
Let's be very fair. All of the races of Tamriel are pretty evil, except for the Khajiit. They're cool.
You have to have Pelinar White Streak as like a fucking white black thing.
Like honestly, here's my hot take.
It's not even a
on this.
creature; it's just an instant.
Arguably-
I mean, he'd be a construct. He's a construct.
Arguably, Elder Scrolls does Grey Morality better than Fallout.
Thanks,
because
Axe, for interrupting me. I love you.
I tripped.
Anyway.
Sorry.
But no, I Dallas is actually correct. Like people probably don't think of it that way because Skyrim has been released 10,000 times and but Skyrim is truly just a player-centered morality unga boonga game of like
They do it-
whatever.
They do it the Witcher way. They do it the Witcher way. How do we make a Grey Morality game? Make everyone an asshole. That's
Yeah.
how you get neutral morality.
I mean, I think the timing lines up. I'm pretty sure that Skyrim is influenced by the success of Game of Thrones, which is like the poster child for vaguely low fantasy where everybody
Was it-
fucking sucks.
Technically,
Wasn't
Game of
Skyrim like
Thrones,
2011?
Game of Thrones released after Skyrim.
Did it?
Mhm.
'Cause-
Yeah.
Yes.
What was the first year? When was season 1 of Game of
they were-
Thrones?
They
I'm
were
looking it
within
up.
the same. I've looked this up. They were within the same year of each other, so there was arguably no way they had.
Game of Thrones was
Yeah.
April 2011.
Unless
I mean, I will
unless
say
we're
this.
considering unless we're considering the Skyrim devs getting inspired by A Song of Ice and Fire, which is
Well, yeah,
Uh,
that could be an
that's also
option.
possible.
I could have seen that being like in their
Skyrim came
mind
out
because
in
I'm sure
November.
that HBO was like hyping Game of Thrones before it came
Okay.
out.
All right. So Game of Thrones came out in April. Skyrim
Yeah.
came out in November of the same year.
But
Yeah.
then
So yeah,
Dev
they're not.
Cycle
They're,
did
that's
well.
not with Dev Cycle. There's no way it was a direct influence. It does make me wonder. Like again, that could have like HBO like doing marketing push for it could have made it there. That probably just means it's a
Or maybe
case.
one of the devs
As my
just,
favorite
like,
example, the case of similar to the X-Files and Delta Green. It's probably just a case of convergent evolution of just that's where we were in the very early 2010s post economic recession was just man,
God,
shit sucks.
Everyone sucks. Everyone sucks.
See, here's the thing. You say the 2010s for that. I will always remember the early 2000s, late 90s for that, because that's what I think of when I think of comic books. And I
That's a
think
very
early
different
90s,
style
early
of like
2000s.
Gen Xer like proto millennial getting into pop culture
if
phase
I
of
could-
everybody suck of everything
If I
sucks.
could theoretically in Minecraft beat any comic artist to death for completely nonsensical reasons, it would be Mark Miller. I swear to God, that man has ruined comic books.
I don't know if you'd have to say in Minecraft. I feel like people are not
Well, I
very
don't think he's
jiving with
done
Mark
anything-
Miller.
I don't think he's done in anything like real like I don't think he's done anything real world wise that I would like. There are comic
Fair-
artists
fair
I would
enough,
say
fair enough.
not
I've
hypothetical
seen a
about.
thing. I've
True.
seen a thing where people talk about how like there are two kinds of Mark Miller, where it's like the guy when he was sober and when he was just like drunk on nothing.
That is Frank Miller. Also,
Oh, Frank.
That's
okay,
different comic artist. Frank Miller.
Yeah,
is-
Mark Millar is spelled with an AR.
Miller.
No relation.
Mark Millar is very similar to Garth Ennis, although I think Miller is worse.
Garth
in
Garth
the
hates
edgelord-
Garth hates most comics in general.
Edgelord bullcrap stuff.
He
Just
hated
the
it.
old.
He hates
Mark
superheroes
Miller
like such a
created,
fucking good
wrote
yeah.
Civil War and started the Ultimates universe. Is what he's most known for.
Oh,
Oh,
God.
that's hit or
Great, love
miss.
it.
Super hard.
The Ultimates universe is not hit or miss. It's miss or miss or miss or miss or miss and miss.
I mean, even like
Name one good thing other than Miles Morales to come out of the Ultimate Universe.
I liked
Literally.
Which he didn't
Spider-Man
invent Miles
video
Morales,
game?
by the way.
I like the first
That's-
half of
okay,
fucking
you know,
Fantastic
The
Four run.
Ultimate Spider-Man video game now?
That's fair. Okay, fair.
I liked the first half of the Fantastic Four run before it ended.
Yeah, no. Sorry, I get passionate about the Ultimates universe. It drives
that's
me
fair.
insane.
That's fair. Most
It
of it
nearly
is kind of
killed my
bullshit.
love of comic books. Anyway, let's talk about a douchebag.
Yeah. Sorry. Let's see. So we were
This guy.
last at Rose,
Colonel
and then let's
Autumn.
grab Colonel Autumn.
Draco Malfoy looking ass.
He looks like a
Yeah,
fascist.
they. I mean, he is. They definitely they tried to make him more intimidating and suave by taking off his stupid Enclave hat. He wears a stupid officer's cap in the game.
Is he? What is he? Is he in 3? Is he the guy?
Yeah,
who looks like he's
this
really
is
fat,
this
Mr.
is the
Boss?
human enemy in 3. He's not necessarily the final boss. I think you.
I
Oh,
forget.
that's true.
Isn't he the same one who, was locked in the room with your dad, who somehow, escaped, despite
Yes.
how weird that
Yes.
is?
I think there's a
How?
vague animation of him touching his face or something. I think he crams Radex 2000 or something.
No, isn't it? Oh yeah, it's some bullshit.
Or maybe he injects himself with an experimental anti-radiation drug. Anyway, Colonel Autumn is the Enclave enemy who has thumbs, because remember, President Eden is a robot. He is a computer. But Autumn, I think you can.
But you
Yeah, I
deal
think
with
you
the
do
computer
finally
before
fight him.
Autumn. Yeah.
Because I'm pretty sure when you go to Raven Rock, the
Of
Enclave
course, that's his
base.
fucking name. Of course, that's his fucking name.
What is it?
Augustus Autumn. Oh my
Yeah.
God.
No, it's bad. It's bad. He's
Okay,
Augustus
we
Autumn.
need to shoot this guy in the head so he becomes perfectly animated gore, because 3 is all actually about the fucking super gore effects, actually. Because
I guess 12.
Pop him.
I watched the Age Robber guy video about Fallout 3.
But no, I believe that when you clear the Enclave base, he just tells you well, you could do evil dirty work for us. Bye. Even if you blew up our base, goodbye. Because you can do the thing with the Master, and you can tell President Eden that he's a fake ass president and he should die, and his logic bomb him. And he is that poorly made of a computer that he dies to a logic loop.
He is in the final room of the final quest, so he is technically the final boss.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. If you are doing it that way, you can fight him at Project Purity at the end, at the water pump in Jefferson Memorial. Where I'm pretty sure he is pretty lame. He has he gets 2 Enclave soldiers with heavy weapons next to him, and he just has a plasma pistol.
Has any Fallout boss ever been good?
Boss fight? Ghost
okay,
of
main
She
story
was pretty
boss.
cool.
In-
No,
in
okay, you got
main
me.
story
You got me.
Because there's that fucking Kazra demon you have to fight in New Vegas. That's a fucking monster of a boss fight, but that's not in the main story.
I mean, I literally said it. Ghost of
giant
She,
Kazura.
which is the fucking flaming Yao Guai boss in Honest Hearts. Do
No, I'm
drugs,
talking
kill a
about
bear.
The giant fly demon thing.
Yeah, there's an evil fly, an evil glowfly, bloatfly guy, which I think shoots plasma at you, basically. That guy sucked.
No, it's
Um,
what are they fucking called?
Well, there's the
Secret Agent
Cazador
thing.
Wasps.
Cazador, that's it is. Cazador. It's a
Yeah,
giant
there's a legendary
Cazador.
Cazador.
I hate Cazador so much.
Oh, Cazadors are bad. I as a person who has a phobia about wasps in real life, I hate those fuckers. That is on site, baby.
I have a minor phobia of insects and arachnids. I just had this urge to be I have to shoot it. I have to kill
I'm
them.
fine
Even though
with
they're nice.
most bugs, but wasps, I do hate.
Well, it is
That's
it is so
literally
there's literally a joke about bad world building, so it's okay, so you're telling me there's a species that's eusocial and colonial and technically matriarchal, and they're all cool and they produce delicious honey, and then they have an evil stabby version, but it's true. Bees are there are some bees that are aggressive, but most bees are pretty chill. We live a symbiotic relationship with them. Wasps are and have always been fuckers.
Evil.
Yeah,
They
no,
are
wasps-
just evil.
Like,
I
the thing is,
don't know any
when-
other way to describe like every species of wasp I've ever heard about just has hate in their hearts, and I don't know why. They're just built
Only
like
if we
that.
could just, if only we could just like have more bees exist and kill all the wasps.
Okay, that's what it was called. Specimen 73 is what I was thinking of.
Mm. But yeah, no, like the giant Roboscorpion
but the-
in No Rule Blues. I mean, I guess Father Elijah's kind of a cool boss fight because it's not really a boss fight. You just want to trick that guy into clonking himself into the vault like a dumbass.
Like, to me, like, I never really enjoyed the boss fights in Fallout, but I'm okay with that.
I mean,
'cause the
yeah,
game
like
is
honestly, I mean that's the thing though, right? Like I think Fallout games have okay combat. They're not really designed for classic video game style boss fights because that means that the enemy clearly has some sort of bullet sponge ability, which is lame because depending on how you're playing the game, bullets can be expensive.
Hey, bullet sponging is fine, I say as the Borderlands player.
I mean, but I will say
Yeah,
this:
I disagree with
Borderlands
the Borderlands
actually
player.
like has
I
or
disagree with the Borderlands
usually
player.
has mechanics. Like if you're doing a big boss fight,
No,
that
that's
guy
true.
like a guy will do stuff. Fallout's not really
he'll-
built for like boss mechanics. Like Borderlands
Like,
is a first-person shooter, but is also truly an RPG where
It
they're
is
supposed
more
to
of an
give you
RPG than
multiple
most.
moves because you know they don't know what build you've got, so they got to make it work.
Yeah. No, you have a gun zerking build and you have money shot. That is what you do. You have money shot.
I like playing
um,
Krieg though.
But yeah,
No,
Colonel Colonel
understand
Autumn's.
that. Money shot is just the most broken ability in the game.
I mean, I'm not afraid to say this. I have almost always through Borderlands mainlined a Siren because that is usually the freakiest power set.
I main route line whoever is the sniper.
But I've played a handful of characters, and I actually had the character DLC for as the summoner in 2. Gage was pretty fun.
Gage was pretty good too.
But yeah,
Gage
Colonel
is
Autumn is
great.
white-black, makes sense for an Enclave soldier. He's a human soldier, he has lifelink. He has Exploit, which is when he enters the battlefield, you may sacrifice a creature. Other legendary creatures you control have Exploit, and then whenever a creature you control exploits a creature, put a 1/1 counter on a creature you control, on each creature you control. So this is the aristocrats trick you were talking about earlier, Dallas, where just like, yeah, no, I just kill all my own guys and get really big.
No, yeah. He is very standard. I would like him to have had a little more to him, but sadly he does not.
Yeah, he probably could have had a little, especially for being the quote-unquote final boss, he could have had a little more teeth.
And this is the injustice of the world. Because let's talk about the next one. Who's Desdemona, Freedom's Edge.
Red what?
Spoiler, it's the leader of the railroad.
Yeah, I figured, because she's got a real rifle. Vigilance, human rogue. Whenever Desdemona attacks, target creature card in your graveyard that's an artifact or has a mana of 3 or less
Main
gains
value to realize.
escape.
Until end of turn. With escape
Yes.
equal
And
to its
that's a
mana cost.
genuine Sith binder.
Yep.
But the escape
I
cost
think
is
it's
equal to
technically a Gen 2
its
Sith.
its mana cost plus exile 2 other cards from your graveyard. You may cast a card from your
Yeah.
graveyard if it's escape cost this turn.
Which I think this is a really cool and interesting ability.
The caveat being here, it's attached to the head of the railroad, which we spent like 5 minutes at least earlier dunking on.
Yeah. No. Well, I like her character. It's just that I would never call them intelligent. They're just not supposed to be because they're just normal people
Yeah,
They're just kind of gotta get
relying
out
on a
there.
magic
just
sci-fi
a resistance.
robot.
They're just a resistance group.
They're just schminding their own business.
But no, what the injustice of the world is Colonel Autumn has 750 decks made of him. Desdemona has 40.
Ah,
That's the injustice of the world. Which I'm going to be the 41st.
Yeah,
just
no, I
find
mean,
that
like we
annoying.
said, Autumn is a way more boring brew. It's a very basic, self-sacrifice
And
trick.
the worst character. Because I'm sorry, like, even if you like Fallout 3, name one thing about Colonel Autumn. Like, the interesting villain
yeah.
in the game was Dick Richardson. President Dick Richardson.
Dick Dickerson?
Don't worry, he was a computer. That may or may not have been taken over by aliens. God, I love Fallout.
Yeah.
We'll go there.
Hey, Vesper, if
there's
you
an
didn't play
old
Fallout
theory-
3, Mothership Zeta is a DLC that exists. You get kidnapped by aliens. It's canon.
I know
Well,
about
no.
Mothership Zeta. What do you mean
Dick
took over
Rich-
the president named
So,
his name is Dick
Dick-
Dickerson?
Dick Richardson is the computer that likely is responsible for launching
Dick
the
Dicks.
nukes that started Fallout.
Oh.
And there's a theory that I kind of agree with, that the reason
okay.
that the Fallout was started was because aliens wanted to weaken the Earth to invade it.
And
There
then just,
are
like,
a
be
lot
like, oh,
of
it's
weird
dead.
alien terminals in Mothership Zeta. Like, there's a lot of weird shit going on in there. I didn't play Mothership Zeta a lot because it was an infamously,
Oh, it's
among
so
DLCs, it's bad, but also it's buggy as fuck.
Like you say the pit is bad, Mothership Zeta is worse.
Oh, I think the pit is endemically bad because it's like the platonic ideal of the shitty parts of every Fallout DLC. Like I think I told this to Loth some other time, not when we were talking about doing this, but it's like actually no, I think it was to Lucky yesterday. I was talking about we were gonna probably do the Fallout one. It's like my problem with the pit is that like it starts with you. In your post-game, power armor build, getting mobbed by basically up-jumped raiders with pipes, and they beat you unconscious and take all your shit, make you do slave labor, and then, like I said, the quote-unquote, because everything in Fallout 3 is simplistically moralistic, the quote-unquote good karma choice is to, like, steal a baby and hand it over to some schmucks who may or may not take care of it because they need it to fix mutations. Or you just ignore the prescriptions of power and, give the baby back. And then I just fucking leave. Then I leave the pit and never come back.
Honestly, I always have the issue of it's I grew up in Pennsylvania near Pittsburgh, so like I'm not supposed to feel insulted or like I'm not supposed to feel insulted about it.
Did you live in Pittsburgh?
It was like 40 minutes away from where I lived.
Oh, we have to.
Like,
end with
I live
this,
in
of
the
course.
suburbs nearby.
Do you
we almost
feel
went the entire
existential
time without this.
dread about Pittsburgh? Like
Yes, that's mostly because of Steelers fans.
I mostly know it for
speaking
like,
of Mothership Zeta, I'll throw up Recon Craft Theta
up
here.
in hospitals, honestly.
Recon Craft Theta.
Flying over the Capital Wasteland, I'm pretty sure Theta is the one
God,
that is the
it's
random
broken as
encounter.
shit. It's broken as shit.
Isn't it flying? Oh yeah.
It's
Sorry.
the crash spaceship you run into, yeah.
Because basically there's a normal crashed spaceship, and then there's also, very funny, a random encounter spawn in Fallout 3 where just it like blows up and smacks into the ground.
So no, this is the one that blows up and smacks into the ground because the way that Mothership Zeta starts is you follow a radio signal, and then you get to somewhere and you're like, "What the hell is happening?" And then you get abducted by aliens.
So Theta is a artifact vehicle. It's a 4-mana 4/4 flying. When it enters the battlefield, create a 0/0 blue alien creature token. Put a 1/1 counter on it. Whenever Recon Craft Theta attacks, proliferate. Crew 2. Crew 2?
The fact that it makes a 1/1 alien kind of sucks.
Yeah. So the 1/1 alien thing doesn't matter, but the fact that it can attack and proliferate is so good.
Well, yeah, no, attacking and proliferating is good, but you still have to crew it is the problem. For a 4-drop, it should be at least it should be easier to crew as
That's true.
Also, I do want to
that's
bring
my
this
problem.
up. They say Crew 2. That's just categorically wrong. These are literally, I think, single-man recon fighters. Like, I don't think they fit 2 aliens in that little bubble.
Crew 2 is a
doesn't-
power thing. So the idea is that the recon craft attacks and then you proliferate with your alien to become a 2/2.
But like,
starts
it's
with
just
the
one of
1/1.
those things where it's not lighting up of like,
Yeah.
because like you said, the alien you create's a 0/0 actually, so he can't fly his own ship? Are his
No, he's
wrists
a 1/1.
broken? Well,
Yeah,
you
the
put a
+1
1/1 counter on him, but
power
he
is
starts as a 0/0 for some ungodly
No, he-
reason.
Yeah.
I guess it is not
I don't know.
ungodly. It's so you can proliferate him. I don't know. I think I agree that it just seems so roundabout to be like, why don't you
It's,
just create a blue alien token and then don't do the proliferate thing? But then that
Well,
wouldn't be as
it's because-
interesting. But also, then you got to
it's a
figure out
magic
some
thing,
other way
yeah.
to. You have to figure out some other way to crew this then, because the alien can't crew it.
It is very good in proliferate.
Which, if I'm understanding how vehicles work, he can't attack until it's crewed, right? It
Well,
doesn't actually
the
count as
other
a
thing
creature.
is-
Actually, wait. If the token has pilot on it, it powers double for the sake of crew.
It doesn't though.
No, it's just an
Okay.
alien.
Okay then.
So what I was gonna say is, the reason I think this card is good, is mostly because of the color. Because there are cards with similar effects, but most of them are only in blue. So if you need proliferating for a deck that does not contain blue, and proliferating is a very good thing for a lot of decks. So if you ever need it for a deck that isn't in blue, this is a good way to get it. Because there's one that's a 3-mana 1/1 flyer that does the same thing, but it's blue. Like, and it also has to deal damage. This is just on attack. So even if they block it, you still get the trigger. Right? Hold on. It's
Yeah.
attack, right? Yeah,
It's
okay.
only on attack.
Make it sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, like the other ones are usually on damage, which are worse. But
You know, like
the,
it is wholeheartedly a good card. It's more just a single part of the card design just feels bizarre.
Yeah, like I said, I don't know
Even
much
with
about
alien.
Magic, like overall examining, like Chad even saying like, oh, I put it in a different deck and I have no problem crewing it. This does kind of seem like a weird roundabout way, but people talk about Yu-Gi-Oh being a lawyer game for lawyers. Magic feels like it's a game for, I don't know, amateur game designers. Like,
Yeah.
Magic is a game system where you're supposed to like dig up an obscure piece of tech from, you know, at minimum in standard the past couple of years, and obviously playing formats that go back farther even longer, and like make these synergies exist. But because I don't have that institutional knowledge, I read this card and I'm just like, 4/4
Omega,
flying. You'd have to set it up
congratulations,
somewhere.
You have described the commander format.
That is Commander, yes. As someone who
Yes.
plays Commander, the entirety of deck building in Commander is okay.
I did
Here's
describe.
this one card. How do I break it? Like
Yeah.
what cards can I dig up from the last 30 years of Magic to
Bro.
break this single card?
What card? What
I
evil
did
can I
describe
pull
to
from the
you.
darkness
I
to
did
kill my
describe to you
foes?
earlier in the video that one of my favorite cards to run in my master deck is a untapper card from like 1992.
Yeah, you did. That's right. You did name check a card that is literally as old as I am. I am also a card from 1992.
It might be
Listen.
1995.
Okay, listen,
I think
I didn't say this to all
93
of
is
you.
when- it's not 1992 because that's before Magic came out.
Sometimes Magic is also a good example of how sometimes people will literally unearth ancient evils just to prove they can kill other people.
I mean, it is kind of like that, yeah. But no, I think it's like we said, Yu-Gi-Oh has this reputation of being a lawyer game for lawyers because, I mean, maybe I am a lawyer, but it's like that thing of like, yeah, chat, words mean things. Language is
So-
specific.
I would argue Magic, at least the non-commander formats, are entirely more lawyer game for lawyers than Yu-Gi-Oh.
But like I said, this is a card, like I said, that I look at and I'm like, this doesn't seem, crazy. It's like, I mean, it's 4/4 for 4. That's pretty efficient, but obviously it's a vehicle, so you have to crew it. But in its absence, it's kind of like, you create a 0/0 blue alien and then you put a 1/1 counter on it. I guess you can make the alien stronger, but like,
Cards being colorless, especially in Commander, add to their playability.
True enough, I guess. This is a proliferate source that hypothetically you can put in any deck because it's a colorless artifact.
Alice, I have a very dumb question for you because I just realized because we talked about the crew mechanic.
Yeah.
Have they made an ornithopter that has a crew mechanic yet, or is those all just
Not
autonomous?
yet, because they're all 0/1s.
Okay, fair enough.
However,
Yeah,
I at
we-
least like how 4 handled.
got a couple
Power
left,
was,
and
like,
then
this
we're
whole
gonna call it
thing. I kind of like how that was handled in 4. At least,
I mean, I think it's more true to how the power armor is supposed to be. It is just a departure though from the way every other game did, and they turned it into another thing that like you gotta like fucking collect the microfusion colas and stuff. Like, but the vibes are pretty cool. Like the first sequence you do in the game where you first climb in power armor and go power armor mode is like neat.
Yeah.
That like honestly, it's funny. It took it. You know, I think they technically did a sequence of making you feel like a Billy Badass power armored warrior better than some games about Space Marines have.
Oh yeah.
Because like I've played Space Hulk Deathwing, you don't feel powerful in that game. You feel like you're getting mobbed by 10,000 Gene Stealers.
That is their tactics. Yeah.
So yeah, this is a piece of equipment. It's an artifact. When it enters the battlefield, you get 2 energy counters. The equipped creature is +3/+3, but doesn't untap. But at the beginning of your upkeep, you can pay an energy to untap, and then if you do, you pick a counter and you can give them Menace, Trample, or Lifelink. So kind of like the ways you can actually swap out like different modules and stuff on your power armor and rebuild.
So fucking stupid.
What's up?
I'm sorry. I've been searching for a card for on like an hour and a half, and I had the fucking card next to me on the desk.
So you had that. You knew that you saw the name the whole time.
Face down, so I at least have that excuse.
Okay, what's the name of the card?
That's fair. That's fair.
It's called Norit. I'm gonna pull it up because
This is why
It
you
is
put your cards in a
from-
deck box.
1995. I was correct.
Damn.
But yeah, the power armor seems pretty normal. It's got equip 3, but obviously if you're playing it, we learned this when we did FF for 9 billion hours. Literally, I think we have like 24 hours of content straight in Final Fantasy. You know, if you're playing an equip deck for realsies, the cost doesn't matter.
The real zoos.
You'll figure it out. This seems neat. I like the concept, and like customizable equipment is kind of funny. Seems like it can go pretty good
really
in an
good
energy
for-
counter deck.
For decks, like the fact that it can generate these kind of counters that aren't usually generatable is kind of nice.
Yeah, like, and that's not even on equip. It's just like when you pay 2 to put it into play, you get. So you're basically paying 2 to get 2 energy counters, and then you can turn it into an equip thing to make a big guy, and then do stuff.
Yeah.
Like it's an interesting flow.
I am a bit weird that they didn't put some of the keywords they chose. Like 2 of them make perfect sense. I don't know where lifelink came in.
I think lifelink is just a like, oh well, like
it
when
auto
you're in the
step
power
back.
armor, you just it's the. I guess
So
it's
I
the
mean,
way
there
that-
is a
I
version
act-
in
I genuinely
3.
think it's a balance thing because I think they were like indestructible is too strong.
Yeah.
I genuinely
Yeah.
think that's it.
Well,
I
you're
mean,
also
I will
not
I will
indestructible in
say,
power armor.
that is a prototype that I think is in 3. Is it in Broken Steel? There is the prototype Med-X armor, which does auto Med-X you. That's a set of T50 T45. So like it is. I think you're right, Dallas, that it's more about balance, but there is like an auto stim like component. Also, like I'm not sure what the symbology of lifelink is in certain cases, because like they've thrown a few of those that I'm not sure what they mean by that. Like Boone had lifelink, and that doesn't really make sense other than that he does prevent you from
It's
taking damage by
good.
killing enemies from far away.
No, that is a mechanic conceit. But isn't he also a combat medic?
I don't think it matters, because even in Fallout New Vegas, companions are not that deep. I think he does like have first aid or medicine like as a tagged skill, because all your companions have them. It just
Yeah.
doesn't matter much.
I think that might be what it was. Reach is definitely because he's a sniper.
Yeah, Reach is 'cause he has big long range gun. Like if Boone didn't have Reach, I should have complained. Like what are you doing?
Yeah.
That's like his thing.
100%.
I described it. His
Alright.
function in the game is as a companion is to rotate 180 degrees and shoot a guy before you see it. But let's talk about a giant bat.
Yes, we got 2 more.
Okay,
Giant
as a
bat.
side thing, I actually kind of really like the Scorch Beasts as a concept, even though I
I-
don't think they're implemented well.
Really like Fallout 76 from a lore and aesthetic perspective.
Yeah,
no,
I will say this:
as
76 had problems, but even from the early days, their creature design for Appalachia has always been pretty spot on.
I just
I
think how
can
they handle the
say-
Brotherhood stuff is stupid.
I can say as unfortunately somebody with 80 hours in that game, 76 is a really fun game in concept. It's very much a kind of almost like a No Man's Skying right now, where like they are very slowly building this game back up. It's not really, but it's not getting the same headway. Like they have been trying.
No, I definitely.
Also the problem of like the Bethesda's eShops and shit. But that's beside the point.
The Atomic Shop.
Yeah, whatever the fuck it's called.
Bullshit.
But I love the aesthetics.
Oh yeah, no. Aesthetically, it's great, and it's why I come back to it every so often. It is a very fun.
I'm trying to remember the timeline. Was 76?
I was super hyped with 76 because Apple
Was that
was
at
really
the same
like
E3 where they announced that
Fallout
Starfield
location.
and Elder Scrolls 6 existed?
I
Or was that a
believe
different
so,
E3?
because it was a massive.
It was
like,
it was
E3.
it was when they announced Starfield existed.
No, because that was back to back with E6.
Oh, okay. No,
ES6.
no, I don't think so.
No, I think I'm
No,
I'm
'cause remember,
picturing
it's when
Todd
they
Howard
had
both
the-
times. It's a
They had
different
the
it's a different
Country Road
stage.
cover.
Yeah, it's a different stage. So I'm trying to wonder where it was, because like I feel like the thing with the Starfield and Elder Scrolls 6 announced. Yeah, right. Elder Scrolls 6 and Starfield were announced the next year because they were trying to smokescreen for the fact that 76 didn't launch good, despite the fact that neither of those games were coming out for like a fucking decade. I'm trying to remember where they were. Was it did Bethesda design 76 because they had either just won or were still in that legal battle with Interplay over the Fallout MMO? Like, was that their, like, 76 was their pitch? By the way, if you don't know, yeah, Interplay was the original owners of Fallout, and while they sold it to ZeniMax, they retained the rights to do an MMO of Fallout for, like, literally years, and it was clearly a case of just holding on to the rights because the project never went anywhere, and ZeniMax/Bethesda did eventually get the rights back. I'm trying to remember if 76 was, like, when they got the rights back, they were like, cool, we can do an online multiplayer Fallout, or it was like... hey, we're doing an online multiplayer Fallout Interplay. You can't stop us.
I was browsing Wikipedia and I was like, oh, here's the troubled development category. Let's go there. And this is what I got jump scared by.
Oh boy.
Show me. Is it Todd Howard?
Correct.
It's the image of Todd Howard.
Yeah,
it's
no,
the most Todd
there
Howard
is
image
a
of all
Todd
time.
Howard. There is a
forgot
Todd Howard image
what it
everybody
is.
knows. It is that one. Just smack dab like just that image nothing more, nothing less. Just
I don't know
slap
if he's
on the Wikipedia.
Omega,
It's
it's even worse. Look, Expeditions, the pit. You get to go to the pit in 76.
Do I get to
the
kill
Even though it's
everybody
set
there?
way before 3.
Yeah,
Well-
the pit, it would be the pit. Yeah.
It still existed.
Yeah.
God, sorry.
Pittsburgh was
that-
real. Pittsburgh is real. I've been
Pittsburgh
there.
unfortunately, Pittsburgh does exist.
You guys
fuck-
mean between.
Don't say that.
Let's
to
say
me.
Pittsburgh did not exist until the nuclear
Once
bomb
again.
dropped.
Acts, this has nothing to do with you and everything to do with the Inzers.
Wait, who? Say that again. Say that again, please.
It has nothing to do with you and everything to do with the Inzers.
Right. I forgot that was a phrase for my fucking state. I always thought it was fucking alien to the concept.
No, because Pittsburgh Steelers
But, yeah.
fans are fucking insufferable.
But yeah, no, like
Yin
you
is the real word. I forgot
you
it existed.
absolutely got psychic attacked there, Vesper. I totally understand. Yes, and it was Todd Howard both times. Todd Howard is the guy out there. Like, just he
God,
made
he's
both
punchable.
announcements.
He
He is
here's the
unfortunately
thing.
very. I don't actually hate Todd Howard. I just think that like Bethesda has a problem where he is their speak guy, and so he has to speak about everything. So he gets blamed
He's
for
not
everything.
that good at speaking.
Yeah, Todd.
No,
Todd
he's
Howard
just a guy.
Is the front man. It's the same exact problem of No Man's Sky. God, I forget his name now.
Sean
I know
Murray.
who you're talking
I see him
about.
occasionally on
Yeah,
Twitter.
the guy who's
Sean!
interviewed for every Sean, the guy who's interviewed for every single No Man's Sky like thing that was like he
Okay.
He's still good at talking to
he-
people, like in
he's
public.
the opposite of Todd, where like Todd can just lie through his teeth and just not give a shit, and he's spokesperson. That's what he's supposed to do. You know,
Uh,
it sucks.
I have a thing. I have a note to this actually.
We can agree.
I was that Sean guy is also kind of like me, where it's like if I'm in a stressful situation, I just start saying shit, and I don't know why I'm saying it. I just start saying things.
Worst spokesperson for a video game thing ever is that one guy from the Diablo Immortals launch.
phones.
Do you guys not have phones?
Don't you guys have
The
phones?
only that guy did not have PR training and like must have thought that people weren't recording this on their very phones, let alone that they were live streaming that. Like I do
Oh my
not know
God,
what he was
that-
fucking
that-
thinking.
that-
That is such
that moment,
that
I'm
is such
very
a statement you
complicated
only
history with
say.
Blizzard, but
That's a
not
statement you
in like
only
a
say
executive
if
meeting.
you you think you're in a conference room closed and they're just like, yeah, what? Everybody has phones. You don't have phones? It's
I
just
mean, like, I understand why he said it, but like, it's just that other people were so like cynical and dead inside it. They had to
Well, it's
fucking
like
butcher
that-
it.
correctly,
also
I
not
think,
the-
because I think Immortal was
also-
kind of
yeah.
just like
It was also bad.
nothing, basically.
It's-
Well, no,
Okay.
Axe, you have to go back to the time. Diablo Immortal happened at an E3, where beforehand Blizzard said, "Guys, we have news about the next Diablo."
Oh,
Yeah, no.
Right.
The
Okay.
problem,
Like they
problem
went into it
isn't
going
that-
like,
the problem isn't that they were announcing a mobile game. I don't think most people care because the last mobile game that Blizzard had announced at that point and launched was Hearthstone, which most people liked.
yeah, it was.
Um,
They
the problem was it's-
intentionally
They
set it up
this
as
was-
Diablo 4
in my
announcement.
opinion,
and side
obviously they can't. They're going to deny it now because of what happened. This was planned to be the next Diablo game, with no plans of 4.
it was planned to be the next Diablo game, and also does
That wasn't that good.
okay. This is a weird aspect of like the conspiracy theory around the game, but I think it is true that it was designed more around like the a China market.
I mean, of course
Yeah.
it was mobile. Yeah.
It was in that state of game development where like it was
Well-
all about appealing to the Chinese market, I think, at that point. for some
And
reason,
God
for
knows
Blizzard.
that like Blizzard has bent
Blizzard
over
has never
backwards
had
and
a-
frontwards.
Blizzard's never had any other China-related controversies,
We don't-
right?
Blizzard
have to talk about
Blizzard has
players.
never been more willing to drop their pants for the Chinese
For that
gaming
sweet-
market.
You don't have to
Sweet
talk about
steak-
Blitz
that
Strong
sweet
Gas,
non-existent
it's
Chinese
fine.
money.
I mean, I
let me
do
say
think they
this.
actually have
I'll
a
say
pretty
this.
decent market share in
I
China,
don't,
but
I
that
don't think there's anything wrong with appealing to the Chinese market, and most of the way that Blizzards have done it has never bothered me. Like
Yeah, it's
people
it's,
always
it's,
are like, "Oh, Mr. Pandaria is just appealing to China," and I'm like, "And yeah, and it's awesome."
I mean,
It's
Chinese folklore is
more
cool.
So, it's
So-
more so this presentation of Diablo Immortal
Yeah.
is the pinnacle of we're so off topic. God,
And I mean, it's about gaming
Finish
stuff. And
what you were
I will
saying,
say
Mr.
this. I will
Max,
say
just
this.
wanna follow up.
I will say this before to kind of pop in. I also think it had to do with the fact that like Blizzard has very much cultivated a like specifically Blizzard, not the Activision part, but Blizzard has through some of their properties like Diablo and WoW cultivated a like they are the PC elitist guys. And that, like, obviously, like, you know, oh, Hearthstone, it's a cute little card game. The next Diablo is on a fucking phone. Like, they're still dealing with that now because everybody is pretty sure, I don't know if it's actually true, but everybody is pretty sure as, like, a conscious thing that, like, WoW is working towards a console launch. I mean, it would make sense, you know, you got bought by Xbox and you can't even play WoW on an Xbox. It's a
I
little
mean-
weird. But
I'll say this, Omega. That wouldn't surprise me because I had people when I raided in Burning Crusade who chose consciously to raid using Xbox controllers.
I cannot. I like
that
look-
sounds
I
crazy for the
understand.
time.
Despair? I know.
That sounds
But
crazy for the
they
time,
did.
but is probably not that far off from becoming possible because they are talking a lot about basically, if you know about Final Fantasy XIV, you know that 14 has a number of policies about add-ons, one of which is the unspoken rule that they do actually, especially in Japan, have a lot of console players who can't use add-ons. And so that's one of the many reasons why they're against it. For other reasons, Yoshi P has talked about it a lot as like he doesn't like morally oppose add-ons. It's just that like if you're doing something
Yeah,
that could be
legally,
interpreted
yeah.
as damaging Square's business, you're not supposed to be using add-ons. So they're gonna get you. Like if you do actually start.
We can't
harming
legally
their
approve
model.
anything, so please don't
Yeah.
openly chew it.
So yeah.
So-
But like a lot of people are saying that like WoW is currently in an anti-add-on crusade to like cut out a lot of the add-ons people rely on by either replacing the tools or simplifying things. Because like apparently in WoW you can literally get a one-button rotation add-on.
Yeah, no, they've implemented that. I don't like it. But,
So
You
like
really
they're
need an
they're
add-on
they're
just to change your fucking
experimenting.
HUD?
They're experimenting with like smoothing down the add-on experience. A
Well,
lot
the-
of
the
people
funny thing-
conspiratorize that this is because they're trying to go for a console launch.
you know, the idea of the one button rotation is it's almost wholesale the 14 like, oh no, like hitting this button will then just like it will just shift to the next ability.
It reduces button bloat.
It
It's
reduces
just a smart
button
thing to
bloat.
do.
And
Yeah.
it does also this granted bad maybe bad faith experiment, but like people are like, oh, this outparses 60% of the community. It's like, well, yeah, but you're also throwing in like who knows how many fucking parses of just people who have the thing and aren't actually trying to 100%
Also, most
try
people
hard
don't.
everything.
Most people don't post their bad parses, so it's an objectively biased measure. And
Yeah.
it always has been. Like,
It's
if
a
you parse
heavy-
badly, you genuinely don't post it regularly.
Yeah.
Why the
just
hell-
I'm just imagining the meme. I'm ready to fight. Nah, I parsed bad. I'm not posting that shit.
You know, that's genuinely how most DPS view things. Sorry, my inner healer came out.
What's parse mean anyway?
Parsing is
How
just-
good you did on DPS, HPS, or how do tanks
Oh.
parse again?
I forget if it whatever, but like if you're
Generally,
seeing
I-
a chart showcasing
Yeah,
like
I would assume it'd be
DPS
the
output or
equivalent of what
whatever,
of 14's energy generation, like how much aggro you
we
generate.
We graded our tanks on did most people survive? Good job. Did we do it?
Like
Alright, good
because
job.
there are add-ons to parse 14 because that's not a feature that's built into the game. I think that is just that the way you do to calculate that is just damage dealt versus damage prevented. So like tanks get to count for like mits they apply to themselves and others and shit like
Also,
that,
guys,
and
we
entity
didn't-
they generate.
We didn't do this right thing and leave the 5 seconds open for Loft to speak.
Okay.
You phrased that condescendingly a little.
I was doing a Christianity joke.
What?
I don't get it at all.
What?
Anyway.
What?
Scorching.
Well,
we're gonna
wait,
move
wait,
past
hold on.
Screeching
Wait,
Scorch
hold on.
Beast.
I'm
I almost said
kidding with
Scorching
this.
Screech Beast. That's I don't know what that is. It's a 6-drop for a Bat Mutant who does look hella sick. The artist really liked drawing this piece. 5/5 Flying Menace. Whenever it attacks, each player gets 2 rad counters. Whenever 1 or more non-land cards are milled, you may create that many 2/2 black zombie mutant creature tokens. You do this only once a turn.
Is the artist.
Nice. Yeah, you see it down there.
Yes. Once again, fuck you, Konami. Sorry, I can never get over that. That is the one thing I will never let Yu-Gi-Oh live down. Ever. But this is another mill card. Whenever one or more non-land cards are milled, you make a zombie mutant. Sadly, you only get to do it once each turn.
Does the Scorch Beast make zombies or something?
I assume it makes ghouls or something.
It shoots radiation, so probably like I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Like I think that's the Scorch Beast part. Is it's like firing. I mean, you would think it's just sound waves, but it looks like he's fucking Godzilla breathing them.
Yeah.
You know, so
It's a
like I
pulse
think
sound, it's cool.
Or maybe
I
he
think
has,
it's
like,
it's
ghoul. Maybe he has ghoul ads.
Are
Or
there
something.
Dallas, are there like scorched zombie tokens?
Scorched? What?
That's the name of the zombies in from 76.
No.
Like,
I
maybe
think that
zombie
the art
within
might
the
be that,
76.
but zombie is just zombie.
Okay.
There
Like,
have
it's
been
like,
so many zombie tokens.
Scorched in 76 are this bizarre like semi-sentient zombies. They're weird. I dig them.
we
Like-
talked earlier about zombie movies. Fallout does play around with a lot of different zombie tropes because like
There
ghouls
are
are kind of
one-
undead, but they're kind of not.
There are 123 unique zombie tokens.
Damn.
It is the most common token. Oh,
Yeah,
actually,
makes
that
sense,
might not
makes
be true.
sense.
1/1 elf might be more. But 2/2 zombie is definitely up there.
Oh,
But yeah.
Scorch Beast spread the Scorch Plague all over Appalachia. Okay.
Okay, so they're like, I assume, because it is a giant bat, I assume it's supposed to be like a vampire thing, but it's Fallout, so they're
I'm
radiation
going to post a
vampires.
picture of Scorch.
No, I
They
think
look
they're
great.
basically boss fights.
Yeah, the raid boss.
Yeah.
Woo!
Oh
I'm
yeah.
gonna post.
Scorch Beast
Okay,
are like
that's a
raid
mutant
balls.
zombie. That's a mutant
I'm gonna
zombie.
post. I'm gonna post some of my favorite zombie tokens because some of those arts are fucking awesome.
Oh yeah, the
That's a
Necro
zombie
guys, yeah.
from Theros.
But yeah,
Ugh.
we have posted an
Well,
image.
like, one of the weird things
Ugh.
with the Scorched in 76 is that you'll just find some of them just out and about, like mummified, just doing random things.
That's the
And
final
other times they will
state.
just come alive and attack you.
That's the final state of the disease law.
That's a bolus zombie.
Like, eventually they will die like fully petrified. So it's kind of like some of them will like be in that state, but can still be like semi-conscious, and like if you like run into them, they'll come alive and attack you.
Oh, it does some like random nightmare feel sometimes, but like I think the Scorch is like the first time they did actual like
I mean,
super,
so
like, a nightmare disease instead of like the FEV.
well, like I said, I assume it's like Fallout doing their own take on like a vampire, because like that's actually a thing that like is very true about specifically the Bethesda era
yeah.
Fallouts. Because I don't think the Lovecraft connection was in Fallout 1 and 2, but like
It was not.
they like to sneak Lovecraftian
two.
like cosmic
It's
horror
in
stuff.
two.
There is some in 2?
There's
Okay.
some in 2. It's much more jokey because the entire tone of Fallout 2 is more jokey, but
Yeah. Because like in Fallout
Oh.
3 there's the Dunwich building, which is obviously Dunwich and like has the weird pillar in the basement and shit. And then in
yes,
Point
that-
Lookout they like rope that back in to be more spooky and
Elvish
dooky.
Moon zombies.
I'm reading more about the Scorched Plague. Apparently only humans get petrified by it too. Like they seem to be like a semi hive mind, but like
That's
not
a
like
nightmare. That's a nightmare.
Yeah, that's
this, like,
that's
pseudo hive mind zombie virus that where eventually you will petrify to death.
that's
That
a
sounds
li-
like
li-
someone-
Oh, sorry, go.
Dallas, you go first.
I said that sounds like something someone genetically engineered in a lab somewhere.
It said it came out of a vault. Yes.
In
Yeah, of
universe
course
that
it did.
makes sense. Yeah.
Fucking
Out of
course.
universe that is literally just like I don't know which unspeakable name that is. There's literally definitely like an old one or an outer god or an elder thing that does that in somewhere.
This is my
in-
personal favorite
Oh no,
zombie
it's the
token.
Enclave. The Enclave science explosive radiate. That's the
Yep,
biochemical
no,
experiments.
That's the other option. I was like,
So,
50.
from memory, the Scorched Plague, or disease, whatever it was, is how to explain away that there was no other living NPCs before they rolled that back.
That was the idea.
And didn't they have the whole thing like all the other NPCs are people that came in later?
Well, yeah,
Yes.
no, that's like the idea of NPCs now is that they're coming in to colonize, but initially Appalachia had nothing in it because every human died out to the Scorched Plague.
Yeah, I guess it's because it was meant to be MMO-ish where like all the people from the vault were all the player characters.
Yeah.
So,
But I don't think they ever had the servers like big enough to get really MMO feelings. Like I don't know how many people are crammed
the
in.
zombie token,
Yeah, which one?
because I love the story of this. The last one I posted.
Oh, the
So
Google
this is
Hands
from
stuff.
Alara. So the reason it's all fucked up and made out of different things is because the ground around this plane is slowly being twisted in on itself because all of the shards of the plane are being twisted together because of giant dragon godman. Evil version.
We love Nicobolus.
Well, no, there's 2 giant dragon godmen. I have to specify. It's the evil one and not Eugene. So this is a bunch of different graves mixed together, essentially.
Oh.
Ugh.
But anyway, Scorched Beast is a very fun card, and there's one card I couldn't not include because it's like,
He
to
had,
me,
of
it is
course,
what
had to have
makes
Flash.
Fallout.
He had to have Flash. He had to have it.
It-
Yeah.
This is the most
I can't
Fallout
remember.
card.
Did we talk about this card before, or have I just seen
talked
other
about this
people
card-
talking about
I
this?
talked about
Okay.
this card before because of the Azula, one of the Azula
Yes.
commanders.
Right, yes. I don't think we showed it on stream because we
Yeah,
said
one
we
of
were
the-
probably going to do it here. But yeah,
One
we
of
talked
the
about this.
Azula
Yeah, we mentioned it.
commanders has a whole gimmick around casting things with Flash where it doubles. So
Yes.
this is why this.
So, Mysterious Stranger costs 4. He's a human rogue. He's 3/2. He has Flash because literally he just appears. That's his thing.
That's his
Even
Flash.
going back all the way to, I think, Fallout 1 it has the Mysterious Stranger move. Mysterious Stranger enters the battlefield. For each graveyard with an instant or sorcery card in it, exile target instant or sorcery from that graveyard. If 2 or more cards are exiled this way, choose one of them at random and copy it. You may cast the copy without paying its cost. So the Mysterious Stranger shows up and does something.
So this
What?
card can be really fun. However, I will say the one bad part about this card, is that it does have a potential to do absolutely nothing, which I don't always like.
Sorry,
If your
sorry,
opponents aren't, you can stack your own decks, so you always have instants and sorceries, but you can't. There are decks that do run 0 instants and sorceries.
So yeah, like at worst, it's probably assuming that if you're playing it, you've got at least one instant or sorcery in your graveyard.
It's very low percent
to
chance
clone.
that you're going to be in a pod with 3 people that have no instants and sorceries, but it's not a non-zero chance.
Yeah, it's the chances are low but not impossible problem of these kinds of cards.
It's definitely like a 2% chance. I feel like.
Yeah, you will almost definitely run into that chance at some point though, and you'll hate yourself.
Yes, but it is still a fun card.
Yeah.
So I do recommend it because it's
And like
fun.
I said, it's a funny thing because it's like the mysterious stranger shows up and he does something. What does he do?
Also,
Usually shoots a gun.
Despair. You want to know
You
a
also
very,
learn that
very
he's a
fun
deadbeat.
fact?
He's also a deadbeat dad. Should beat his son.
What?
Well, it's also
Okay.
implying that it's the mysterious stranger's all the same.
Fair,
So
fair.
you mentioned you put this in your Azula deck.
I haven't played it
So-
yet, but it is.
I am currently building Zuko, and I also put him in the Zuko deck because I'm building
Exile,
Zuko.
yeah.
I'm building Zuko as a spell slinger commander.
That tracks.
Like from Exile, yeah, makes sense, yeah.
Bow down down down.
Just
Right.
imagine the chord playing twice, just slightly out of time, so it's like echoey.
And it's, you hear double the gunshots.
Yeah.
Yeah. But no, this is my favorite Birkenfall. Oh, wow. Okay. Omega, permission to put something else on screen. I did not realize this had been revealed.
What up?
Oh.
They revealed some Marvel stuff.
Oh, okay. We'll do a little preview because that's something that we can talk about ad
And there's
nauseam.
one character that I need to put in
All right, let's see.
because
it.
I'm building
where,
him.
Where are the cards? Let's see it.
Because
Oh.
Doom is here.
Oh, so he makes
Oh
two
my
bots.
god, he has his Doom bot.
He makes two bots.
Fool,
Oh,
Doom
that's
doots
one
as
way
he
to-
pleases.
Also,
Wait,
he's
what?
indestructible with a Doombot because it makes fucking sense because you kill a Doombot actually. Fuck you.
What's the plan?
I don't know.
It's a new thing.
Oh,
I would
is that a
assume
new mechanic?
probably some kind
I
of
assume
permanent.
it's a new thing.
Probably new
At the beginning of your
concept.
instant, you draw a card and lose one life. That's immediately a fun command.
They also have announced, or not announced, I don't know. Look, this is all just shit I'm literally finding this second. There looks to be what is either a Fantastic Four Secret Lair or Commander deck. I'm not sure which.
I mean, if you,
Neat.
I
think
think
it's
it
made
is
that.
it is contractually obligated. If you're printing Doom, you have to at least print Reed Richards, and then you might as
I
well
mean,
print the other
true.
3.
Yeah, no, like yeah,
Well,
that.
Those
very-
look to be because they're in Commanders from Marvel Superheroes Commanders, so I think they're in a Commander.
Okay.
Because spoiler, Human Torch is red, the Thing is blue, or sorry, the Thing is green. Mr. Fantastic is blue, and the Invisible Woman is white.
Oh, so the Fantastic Four are
And they all have 4 mana symbols in their text.
okay. So they're all 4 other colors, and Doom is mono black.
Yes.
That okay.
Perfect,
I
no
fuck
notes.
with that. I-
We're cooking.
But,
We're cooking.
The 2 I want to show, one is Doom, obviously, because Doom
Doom's
is
great. Perfect,
Doom.
no notes.
The
only thing I'm curious about is
whenever
the
Doom
plan.
enters, create
Yeah.
2 colorless robot artifact creature tokens named Doombots. As long as you control an artifact creature or plan, Doom has indestructible, which is hilarious for the Doombots. And then he's also a Phyrexian Arena. The other one I want to show, I have to post 2 images. Sorry for this. Don't post the first one first. Which
Ooh, okay.
is-
This makes perfect sense for.
Yeah, there's no
oh,
assumption.
okay.
That's
Okay. No, I'm
Okay,
more
that's
interested now.
cool.
I'm more interested.
And so,
Interesting.
I'm building a Bruce Banner.
so we got Bruce Banner here. He's a human scientist
Bruce
hero.
Banner.
He costs 1 blue. For
Don't
XX.
worry about that 8/8 creature at the bottom of the text. It's fine.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You shouldn't make him angry. And so the flavor text on that 8/8 creature on the other side will be, "You wouldn't like me when I'm angry." So he's a mono blue that has the ability to draw cards. Pretty normal science
Well, no,
shit.
So he is, as a commander, he is Teamer.
True.
Yes,
He
he
has
does
the mana
have
symbols
the
in his card, so you
text.
can
He is
use
all
him
3 color.
as red, green, blue. But I do love the idea, right? I love the idea of him as Bruce Banner himself is just pure blue. And I think he has an I Heart Tony Stark mug.
I Heart Tony?
That's fucking hilarious.
I mean, not literally Tony Stark, but it's I Heart Stark.
I think he has that ironically.
I mean, from what I understand, Tony Stark would give Bruce Banner that mug, and he would just be like, I can't get mad about this.
Aside from a lot of really stupid stuff that happened in the late 2000s, they're pretty chill now.
That's fair. Tony's always been cycling around as being a fucking asshole.
Well,
I mean,
he's part of
honestly,
the
like...
Illuminati, and the Illuminati killed Hulk's family, kind of. It's confusing.
Yeah, that's the whole thing.
Other than that stuff, I will say that I think there's been a major attempt since Robert Downey Jr.'s portrayal vastly improved Tony Stark as a character. Well, we can say it.
Yes.
Well,
Well,
like
unruined
to
him, 'cause he was
yeah
a good
to
character before Civil War.
True, but they fucked him up in Civil War, and then RDJ kind of like brought him back to the I think valid and you could say correct read of Tony Stark as guy who is an engineer and a scientist and really obsessed about work, but he has a
flawed man who is ultimately a good person.
But also I want to say Dallas, tell me if I'm reading this wrong, I think. You'd probably be the best at this. He's really good at masking, basically. Like, he's really good at pretending to be a charismatic entrepreneurial businessman. That's not actually what he's like. He wants to sit in his garage with his robot arms and build power armor. But he presents well.
I'd say that much more fits Bruce Wayne, Batman.
There
That's
are definitely
also true.
With, it kind of depends on the character, because like
Tony likes being social, but he hates being social with like stupid people.
Yeah, and I'm sure everyone's heard of Tony's like most famous story, like pre all this, a devil in a bottle.
Demon in a bottle, yeah.
His
backalism, yeah.
Yeah, like Tony is an incredibly complex character that kind of just got thrown into the mud thanks to Civil War,
and then became a fascist.
But I will say this: I think the MCU pre that just to finish that, the MCU did a pretty good job of handling alluding to the demon in a bottle stuff, like with Iron Man 2 and Tony's self-control issues. Less about like literally making it an alcoholism story because they would have had a harder time pitching that one. But yeah, I love what they're doing with Bruce Banner.
They use the story beats, but change the method. They same method, but a different medium. That's the phrase.
So Hulk's an 8/8 who's got reach and trample, and whenever he deals dealt damage, he gets a 1/1 counter. And if he's attacking,
you think
untap
you're out
him.
of his range? No, you're not. No, he's got you. He'll get you. Oh, you think you're in the air? You're safe? No. He'll jump.
That is the thing about Hulk. Like Hulk's moveset is he's just a big guy. He couldn't possibly Gamma Berserker. Gamma's a trait.
Okay. This Saga card's fucking amazing.
We'll get to that. We'll get to it. But
the plan.
Incredible Hulk is absolutely
oh my god, it's Sorcerer
broken
Supreme Doom.
because there is no once per turn on that.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It does not say opponent. It does not say dealt damage by an opponent.
Yeah, he can do damage to himself. Yeah. I will say also this plan card I think is like very modern because the Doom being Sorcerer Supreme is like this year.
Well, he's not the Sorcerer Supreme anymore. They're having a contest. He was Sorcerer Supreme for like a minute.
No, dude, Doom reigns supreme. You're also saying it's. I don't think it's. He's literally him.
No,
being the Sorcerer
he's not
Supreme.
Also not the Sorcerer Supreme. Doom reigns supreme.
He just had magic hands going on, so I guess.
That's normally how he is with the lightning bolts.
Yeah, he is also a sorcerer. He is also a magic man the whole time.
His mom is a witch demon. Thing.
That was complicated, yes. He killed Mephisto over that, yeah.
I mean, I will say this, Axe, you could have just left it as it's complicated. That is Marvel.
Yeah.
Marvel villain you control one life and you gain.
I just don't have this knowledge. I have not got an aneurysm yet about it, you know?
Put a plan counter on this enchantment. When the 5th plan counter is put on this enchantment, sacrifice it. Okay, so it has a timer.
So
When you do
plans
target
stop.
opponents with top 5 cards in their
Stop.
library, and you cast 2 spells from among the exiled cards without paying their mana cost.
It's like I
Okay,
take your
so
shit.
plans look like what I'm getting from this is plans are
Villain
slow
things.
time. They're like slow timed enchantments that go off eventually.
We
Which makes sense.
made sagas again, but
Different.
they will explode when they want to, not
And
when
only
they.
Actually-
do one big thing instead of
Actually,
Well, I mean,
wait,
and I will
wait.
say this. I think it makes sense because the idea of the plan is the villain has a plot that they work towards. As you put more villains into the story, Doom slowly works to his ultimate plan, where he reveals that he's stolen your shit. You know, like it's
He was
a
villain the whole time, actually.
yeah, it's a slow build. Whereas the saga, which let's go ahead and throw the coming of Galactus on screen as well to compare. The saga is more of a just the story on goes. Galactus is fucking coming.
You can't stop him.
He's
Also,
coming.
a 16th Elder Alien is a flying trample, and whenever attack destroy land is exactly what Galactus is.
He's an
Like,
Eldrazi. He is an
Big
Eldrazi.
ass guy. He's a big fucking guy.
I mean, no.
great.
Well, no, because Eldrazi are specifically Eldrazi. But
Well, you know what I mean. You know what I mean, though, Dallas.
I will
It-
say,
it-
I think they probably could have called him an Avatar because the Celestials kind of are.
He's from the previous universe, but yeah.
But
Oh, hey,
no,
Emrakul.
but he's still like. Oh yeah, I guess Galactus is a special case. That's true.
Yeah, because suddenly, they've like whooped around this, but like originally I had where Galactus died, the universe died, but now they made it that's not true.
I just want to post a Fantastic Four then, and that'll be the last ones, because they're just kind of cool.
The first family, yeah. See them.
Yeah,
Is
so
that
the
Reed?
Fantastic
Reed?
Four are all 4-color sans black.
Yeah,
I mean, it makes sense because
which
Doom's
makes
black.
perfect sense, and they
It's-
got all
they-
the colors right.
They each are their own color, but they are the Fantastic Four.
Yeah, because they are meant to be elemental, so yeah, they are all the colors they should be. Yeah. This is white. Reed's blue.
I also
This
do
is
like
wrong.
that Hulk. That thing is just whomping a Doombot.
I mean, that's what he does.
He's just he's like, no, fuck you, fuck.
Also, also you can see the background of Reed's card is like Doom was just fucking doing like hell lasers with his hands.
Yeah, no,
can-
these
you
card
can
arts are
see
all
the
really
fight.
good. Let me like.
You can see the fight happening in stages through all their art. It's really good.
So
Yeah.
I'm gonna make them a
Well,
little
no, I
small to
think-
fit all 4
I
of them,
think
but
that's a
you'll get
Doombot.
the chat.
I think that's the Doombot that thing
Yeah,
punches.
lasers.
Because I think Doom is in Johnny's card art, or maybe that's another Doombot.
No, they're probably about to do
Kind of
bots at
cool.
once.
Yeah, that's what
No,
I
mean
think.
The one in the. Oh yeah. But okay, so
It's really good though. Yeah.
Yeah,
All
there's
of
numerous
these-
Doombots in John.
all of these have beginning of combat effects. Sue is make a 0/3 colorless wall creature token with
Makes a barrier, yeah.
reach if you've cast a non-creature spell. Johnny is at the beginning of if you cast a non-creature spell, gains flying, double strike, and haste, which is actually pretty nice. The thing is he gets +4/+4. Miss Fantastic is draw a card. I would probably say
Ooh,
Johnny
wait.
is probably the best out of
Yeah, Johnny immediately stands out as the solo guy. I'm honestly surprised that.
I mean, that's kind of how it is actually.
yeah, I mean, like he kind of is like they
He's
kind
done his
of
own solo
back
stuff,
in-
but he's not just
but, you know,
Spider-Man.
They back into a lot of Johnny's powers. He becomes a little stupid. Like everyone does, but like
yeah.
Johnny
Johnny is a
becomes
real
crazy.
good
Just
like
reach.
as a commander, he's really good.
I
I'd say
should
the best-
mention.
Yeah.
I like the thing they did of all the 4 colors being like, oh, that's when you basically all of them work together. You pay the cost of each one of them essentially.
Yeah. Like Reed is also pretty good because it's copy target triggered ability you control twice.
I mean, he's
So
leader,
you
yeah. That goes,
Copy
yeah.
any of their abilities twice.
Which means you
Um,
can't you even copy his own ability?
Oh wait, no, the thing is fucking hilarious as a commander.
At beginning of combat, you're a non-creature, you get +1.
So-
When he attacks, you may
No, no,
pay.
no, no.
You
Read the
do
thing's
double the
ability.
number
Read
of
the thing's
each kind of
ability.
counter on any number of target permanents you control.
So
Too
fuck
much
the-
proliferate. Oh no!
screw,
oh,
screw the
God.
Fantastic
Oh, no.
Four. Screw the Fantastic Four. I'm making it the thing a Planeswalker deck.
Okay, I'm gonna say
Okay.
this. Let me say this. The thing is also known for having a solo series, so it's actually the most fitting.
No, that thing ability is absolutely busted with planeswalkers. Like,
I mean, I will say, I
I
think that's the reason why the thing's the most expensive, besides the fact that he's 5'5" also. But, like, yeah.
Other
No,
six,
that's
yeah.
crazy. That's crazy shit.
So you can discount the fuck out of that, actually. Yeah.
Sue is good, but like probably the
I mean,
worst
Check
of
me
the
pay.
four.
Each creature gets +1.
Oh,
Sue is just Sue is a fine card, but isn't doing anything.
I mean, she's good in like
Yeah.
I think a combo setting. Yeah.
I
Let's
think
see, yeah.
Johnny is the best as a like Voltron commander, and the thing as a Planeswalker commander is just gross.
Honestly, the Ben Grimm deck will be fucking hilarious.
I
Well,
think
like,
probably
if
if
you
you're
try and make it a counter, here's the problem: if you make him a counter commander, he's like fair. And if you build him as a Planeswalker commander, he breaks the entire game.
Oh my god, you're right, because it doubles all the
Oh
like,
my
all,
God, they
wait,
released
doubles
another
all the loyalty
card.
counter, doesn't it?
I cannot believe this guy made the cut. Okay, they are this confirms they are doing everyone.
Oh, what happened?
Huh?
This is another card they just posted.
Oh yeah, the Super Scroll.
Super Scroll's rad.
I mean,
Classic.
he's also
Black
he's
color.
also pinnacle enemy. He's like one of the signature
Oh
enemies
my-
of the Fantasy
Oh
Four.
my god, wait, Super Scroll's Wooburg?
Yeah,
Oh hell
I mean, it makes
Makes
sense.
sense.
It's a Super Scroll. He has all the
No,
powers
it
of the
does
Four.
make sense. It
I
makes
do
sense
not
based
know
on
who
the
this
I
is.
just didn't think about it.
Okay, they
Scrolls
are
being
doing
black makes
everyone.
sense.
They are
Also,
doing
by the way,
everyone.
he has the
Who
scroll
is
creature type.
this? Who the
Yeah,
is this?
Scroll
Yeah.
creature type.
Who is this? Who is this?
The
man?
Atlantean Warlord.
Who is
Okay,
Atuba?
that's a guy from a fucking Submariner comic.
I mean, hey, Dallas, they had to print more Merfolk support. You know, they just had to.
You mean this guy?
Okay, wait, guys, wait. Actually, wait. No, he's a
Namor.
Merfolk warrior villain, which means he actually is a guy from the. He is a Namor villain. He's a Namor villain. That's why no one knows who he is.
Namor's
He
the
is.
villain. Why is Namor? Okay, I guess he's
He's-
Well,
he's been a
asshole.
villain.
Namor
He's
has been a
villain.
villain many times.
I know he has. He's
Literally,
he's been a-
only like
he's been a
Mugo's
villain
here.
in-
Of course, Mugo's in here. That's wonderful. I appreciate
Well,
that.
been
it's
a
also-
villain
First girl in the world.
Moon Girl and Devil
Yeah,
Dinosaur.
that's what comics here. It's very popular, actually.
I'm aware of it. Yes, I didn't expect her to get a card.
Well, she's very popular.
Call me when they start showing the X-Men. Also, so it is doing the pose, but he is not punching Hitler.
Oh, it's Baron Zemo. Yeah.
Read
It's
this
actual
ability.
Baron Zemo. He's with his dumb mask and everything.
Read this
That's
ability.
Baron Zemo's son, the second Zemo.
I
Zemo.
have to say
Which
this.
ability,
so
Zemo?
Baron Zemo, legendary creature, human noble villain. Whenever you cast a black spell, he connives, which is you draw and discard,
Yeah, that's
and
Zemo.
then put a 1/1 counter on it. Exile
Both.
any number of black cards from your graveyard with 15 or more black mana symbols among their mana costs.
Copy
Copy
this
those
card.
exiles cards. You may cast up to 3 of those copies without paying their mana costs. This is broken somehow. I just don't know how.
Yeah, no,
Listen, it works because it's also he also have attacks, which means he also has to
This is-
survive.
this is one of those cards that like
This is broken. I don't know how.
it exists. Like it certainly does something. What is it doing? I don't fucking know.
I will say the Captain America card's fun. I don't know who the fuck he's punching. I kind of wish he was punching like an actual high.
I think he's punching Daredevil.
It looks like Daredevil,
Yeah,
or it could be a
that's
Bullseye. I
Daredevil.
guess.
Maybe it's Bullseye as
Yeah,
fake
that's
Daredevil.
It's the red and
No,
yellow.
that's not Bullseye because Bullseye is.
Bullseye's like full blacks, like
Um,
full black.
I'm just gonna Google purple and green Daredevil and see if anything comes up.
No, yeah, it's not. It's not.
I
It's
like
not
that.
Matt because it doesn't
Wait,
have horns.
Is that Hate Monger? Oh no, that's not Hate Monger.
It's not Matt because it doesn't have horns.
Oh, it doesn't have the horns.
Also, it'd have the sigil if because the black suit's actually a thing that was made during a certain run. That was like mostly not wearing a suit actually.
Yeah, no, I don't know exactly what it is. But we're doing stuff. However, the stream. We're pre-gaming for the future Marvel episode. The stream is almost
Yeah.
5.5 hours long, though, and I have to
That'll be
piss.
the stream will be another time.
We will
Another
do
time.
this
Okay.
later, I'm sure, because, like I said, this will be another 6-hour fucking stream, probably, or like 4 6-hour streams, knowing us.
Oh, no,
Like
this
a
would be a big
century.
one.
Yeah.
Also, especially because it does seem like they're pulling some obscure shit. Like they're
Wait,
doing
they're going
hold
whole
up,
hog
hold up,
here.
Hold up.
They
Hold
give
up.
they
I-
give
I-
the enemy the
hang on.
void. That's perfect.
Before we end it,
What?
I think I've tracked down who our mystery man is.
Oh, you gotta hit me.
It's
Oh, but they
Baron
also
von
they did the
Strucker.
Century.
Oh, Von Strucker, of course, it's Von.
The other
Oh,
Nazi.
it's
Yeah,
Baron
the
von
other
Strucker.
Nazi.
I say his name incorrectly on purpose. Of course it is. God, I mean, I think they wasted Hydra in the MCU movies a little bit. Not
Holy
in
shit,
Cap 2, but like after Cap 2, they really wasted that shit.
World War Hulk.
They did at
Oh,
least
sorry,
not make
sorry,
them
sorry,
so stupid.
sorry.
But we
Okay,
got
okay,
also
we
we got
are-
Quicksilver,
okay.
so Mr. Magento maybe? X-Men?
Oh, the Thunderbolts,
Thunderbolts
conspiracy.
Conspiracy.
I love this because I actually love the Thunderbolts run.
Okay,
The Thunderbolts.
save
is
this.
a
Save
weird-
this for the Marvel.
This will
episode.
there'll be a future episode, but we're pogging right now. We're pogging, chat.
It's not gonna be a Marvel episode. It's gonna be Marvel month again. It's gonna be like Final
I
Fantasy.
That's also
literally
true, yes.
don't-
Marvel year.
I literally don't know where I found these. I literally just found these on an official website and was like, what the fuck? I hadn't heard these.
These are
They
awesome.
were released
I mean-
December 9th. Okay, so
Today.
Dallas, it's
What?
December 10th for me at 12:30. So literally these were dropped today. These cards have copyright date for next year. So yeah, like this is all fresh.
yeah, it was released at 5 o'clock.
Okay,
Oh,
So yeah,
okay,
literally-
there's one more
literally
thing
today.
I have to share.
Literally 3 hours.
this is
Okay.
like this is like an
Thing
hour
I
before
needed.
we went live.
They did the thing I needed. They did the one thing I asked them to.
Oh my god, he keeping it open your hand so good. Sorry. Oh my god, they had comic card covers.
Oh,
That's
a
good.
card. I didn't
That's a
realize that was a
book art.
card.
Yeah, it took me a second to proc it, but yes, this is a card that is a comic cover.
Yes, the original
the
Hulk.
Trample and
Grey Hulk
reach.
comic- It's original Grey Hulk comic too.
Yeah, it's a card.
And,
deck. It's the
and
alt
blonde
text.
Bruce Banner. Yeah, so it's an alt
Oh my
art
God.
basically.
Wait, that means we'll get a copy. Wait, they put a copy of Captain America instead of punching Hitler. Actually.
Ooh, we might actually, yeah, if that's the cover, we might see that.
Incredible.
With the credit to Jack Kirby and Stan Goldberg. Like right there.
Yep.
That's so good. Like this is so good.
Nah, this
Holy shit.
rules. This is great. Like I said, this is gonna be 5 million years just talking about this.
It's gonna be Final Fantasy. It's gonna be Final Fantasy month
Yeah.
Oh
part
my
2.
god, guys. The black mana symbol on Dr. Doom's card.
It's Doom. It was Doom the whole time. And the 4 is in the
black mana
Fantastic Four
symbol.
font.
I
The
have
black
one more.
mana symbol on the Doctor Doom comic print has the skulls are the Doom mask.
Yeah, they are. And the four
Oh,
fonts
this
so
is
good.
this is so good.
I have
This
one
is
more
real
post
good.
because it is literally my favorite. There's a couple other alt arts, but this is literally one of my
I'm
favorite.
I'm not a
comic
big
of all time.
big F4 guy, but like I know a little about him. But like we're doing good stuff.
Holy
Ooh.
fuck yeah! Yeah.
Classic
Under
Avengers.
10,000 tons of stone. The Hulk stand.
These are the these are
This is
the alt
the
art that
alt
people
art I
want.
will pay. This will be so much money.
You how do we?
Okay.
Everybody take your over and under on if every person on this. Let me show it on stream just so chat can play
One
along
more
real quick.
list. One
Um,
more list.
But
I'm
like,
gonna say this. I'm sorry, but I think we also have to go through alt art cards now, so it is gonna be a month long.
oh, probably. Ugh, the Thanos snap. Perfect. But what I was gonna say is, everybody chat, take your over under. Will each of these guys have a card? You've got Cap and Hulk, which you already know. Spidey technically does already have cards,
He already
but we
has
got
cards,
Iron
yeah.
Man, we got Hawkeye, I think.
Yeah,
Yeah.
who's between Hawkeye and Reed?
Don't-
Is
I
that
can't tell from
Misty
here.
Knight?
Let me. I believe that is Ben Grimm because this is. Oh, do you mean? Oh, that's Misty Knight. Yeah.
Yeah, it is Misty Knight. Okay.
Okay, then Ben Grimm and
And
then
we got
She-Hulk.
She-Hulk
I was
at the
like,
end.
The Black Woman. I was like,
She-Hulk
the
will
Black
definitely
Woman.
get a card.
Okay, no, that is not Ben Grimm. No, I think
still
the naked guy is. I think the naked guy is Ben Grimm.
God,
I think so, yes.
I kind of love the Extinction Event art. Just like cuts off after the line of it cuts off after the line of text. That's
Yeah.
awesome.
Yeah, the panel just ends.
So that is from Secret Wars, by the way, the heroic intervention. That one is from a couple of comics. Notice the art. They have Perez, Roomseed, Christopher Shield. It's like, oh god, so many people.
I mean,
I believe that's Infinity
Yeah,
War, Infinity Crusade, and the other one. I can't
yeah.
remember.
Basically, I appreciate this because they're crediting everyone involved in these, which I appreciate.
Oh, these are so good. Oh, this is gonna that
Kirby
Doom is gonna
Goldberg,
cost
yeah.
me so much money.
Dallas, I'm sorry, but I think you're gonna have to put it alone.
I mean, hey, I'll say this. Dallas is usually pretty lucky with his draft pulls. Either maybe he'll get it, or if it's not going to be in something
No,
he can draft,
Luckily, what will
you're gonna
happen is I will
pull 3
draft
copies of
something
the money
someone else
card
wants.
anyway.
Yeah.
You're gonna
I'll be
pull
able to
3
sell
copy of
the
the
card
actual
that
draft
everyone
cards,
wants.
yeah, and sell it for 1 iota of heroic intervention.
Or I'm gonna get like 4 Namors because God hates me.
What if Namor's actually a good card though?
I don't
I
care. I
think it is,
hate
but-
Namor.
I
I
mean,
will
we could sell it more.
irrationally hate Namor.
I will say this: I would love to own a Thunderbolts conspiracy card just because I actually like the. I actually.
That
I'm gonna
card-
keep
all these cards
my eyes
do look
peeled for the X-Men's. But we got Quicksilver,
there
so
has to be. We got Quicksilver.
I mean we got Quicksilver and he's a mutant. They've given him the
Technically,
mutant.
Quicksilver is not an original X-Men.
No, but we have him and he has the mutant, so we're calling him a mutant. So like,
Professor X and Magneto's got to be in here somewhere.
We're burying the lead of the X-Men showing up later because we know they will.
yeah, it's like we got
Also-
Quicksilver.
If I had to guess, this is
The
what I would
Sentry's in
guess.
here, guys. Also, fucking
Because-
Helmet Zemo's in
because-
here. You
because-
got
Well,
everyone
the
here.
Sentry was in
Because
Thunderbolt/New Avengers,
Because
but
they-
yes,
because
like
they
he is pretty
are-
obscure before that.
Because I think this confirms they're doing Commander decks. Yeah, 4 pre-constructed decks. So,
Okay, so
one of the
cards,
decks is Fantastic Four. My guess would be for the Commander decks. This is what makes sense to me: Fantastic Four, X-Men, Avengers, villains.
That makes
That's
sense.
my money. That's my bet money.
Thanos or Zoom would be the commander, yes.
Well, no, the Commander of the villains deck would probably be Thanos.
It would either be
We'll also have
Thanos'
to- I don't have to
guys or it
imagine,
could be a Hydra.
It could also easily come down to if villains are mono black, it's looking like the Fantastic Four set has 4 independent commanders you can choose from. So it could be that like there are a handful of key villains you could just have be your commander in the mono black deck.
Yeah, I would guess. Well, the Doom is not from the Commander. That's from the normal product.
Oh wait,
They're so
are
far
the
they're
Fantastic
showing
Four
that the
not
villains are mono black,
The-
but
the
yeah, we don't.
only
They're doing
cards
anything
from
where
the
there's a full set in the
Commander
Commander
set
decks.
are the Fantastic Four cards. Those are from a Commander set.
Okay, so we're
Yeah.
so that could be a like
Looking at the
Like,
details,
its own deck.
I'll just read what it says. Hold on, let me get back to it. Marvel Superheroes will release alongside 4 pre-constructed Commander decks, as mentioned in the press release above. They have teased one of those decks. That deck is themed after the Fantastic Four. The face
All right,
commanders
so-
are these listed below.
We have so many cards to go through. I'm actually
We are
excited though.
going
It's fun
to
though.
do so much. And I'm going to be such a nerd.
we are going to be thriving off
Oh
this
yeah,
set
no, the
release.
the views will be
In,
great,
like,
and we're gonna have
5-10
so much
years.
fun for dumb reasons. Like I said, I'm just
I'm-
I'll say this:
for
I
that
like
Pathfinder
Marvel. There's some stuff I like about them. Definitely out of like Marvel.
if-
I mean, the only thing that would make me more happy is if we get some guys from Next Wave.
If they announce a DC crossover, I'm going to die.
That would be crazy, but not the craziest.
That'd be later.
But like,
I feel,
I'm
but yeah.
definitely like, I want to keep my eyes peeled out for X-Men. Obviously, I mean, he's got a video game coming out. You got to do
They
Wolvie.
have to have an X-Men.
You
I mean,
gotta
Wolverine
you
will
gotta
have
do
a
Wolvie's been an Avenger sometimes. You gotta do
Do you
Wolvie.
think Silver Samurai would be a card? I don't know why. It feels like a card that work in there.
Oh my god, there definitely is no reason there can't be an X-Men thing because they never sold off rights to trading cards for X-Men. They only sold off film rights. So there's
Well,
no
also
reason there shouldn't be
Disney bought
X-Men.
Fox to get the X-Men back. So yeah, no, there's no problem with that.
Because Hulk still has weird film things.
I mean, I would
so-
just say that it is a thing that like they could be waiting for a separate, but like no, they got Quicksilver in here.
Al-
we're gonna
also,
have
I'll say that
Magneto.
this-
He's
this
so
isn't a new
marketable.
Card. This isn't a new card. This is a card though.
So good.
Oh, yep. There's Wanda too. So you're like, yeah,
Yeah,
no,
Wanda's in
we're
here.
gonna get Scarlet Witch. We're gonna get Quicksilver. So
that's a good chaos. That's a
you
good choice.
gotta put Magneto in it just because.
Also,
I mean,
Vision.
actually,
Bit of a Vision
I
there,
don't
too.
know. Like they may have retconned it again that Magneto's not their dad, but he was their dad for a long
Magneto
time.
Is definitely Scarlet Witch's dad right now.
Okay.
I just it's not because I think
Quicksilver,
there's a
Scarlet-
Scarlet series happening right now, so or like a
Don't
run.
ask.
It gets a
Don't
little
ask.
weird. We'll ignore it. We'll ignore it for now. But like Wolverine is like
Oh.
they used to call it Wolverine publicity. You know, like he's the guy. So you got to get Wolverine in there, and then it's like, I mean, just think of all the dumb bullshit you can do with Jean Grey and then extra Jean Greys and the Phoenix.
And
Um,
Phoenix.
And Dark Phoenix.
I mean, and
Oh,
obviously,
so
like Marvel Rivals is really big right now, and that has a lot of X's in there. Literally, they're adding Rogue this week.
Yeah. If Gambit.
Gam-
if Gambit.
Oh,
doesn't get it,
Gambino,
I'll be so
Gambit,
sad.
please! It's a card game. You have to put Gambit in there.
Make him be a card that does a mini game. Just do it, please.
But like, there's so many classics. Obviously, Storm is super popular.
Anyway, well, Storm's already a card. Storm and Wolverine have cards. Do you not know about that?
No, actually.
Captain America's
Oh,
also
let me
not
post
in the
them.
card. Like,
Yeah,
the-
Captain
like,
Yeah, I
America's
know
already
Captain
had
America card, yeah.
There was a
there
Marvel
wasn't like a secret
one.
layer release a handful of years back where like
Captain America,
Okay.
Storm, Wolverine, and Iron Man.
yeah.
Sounds
Iron
about
Man-
right,
Iron
sounds
Man
about
being,
right.
like,
I know the
a
Captain
really
America one
tough-
because that guy was in he's an equipment deck. Best there is.
Yeah.
And what he does.
The Storm is broken as shit, by the way.
Of course, it's
Of course it
Storm,
is.
but yeah, it's
Kind of
like
all are. All of them are
No,
kind of-
Listen,
no,
guys,
Storm
it's
is
it's
the dumbest.
evolution. Storm gets to do things.
Like,
That's only for
Yeah,
that was
mutant
cinematic.
hero.
like they're all good. It's like Storm gives cards Storm. That's just dumb.
That's very funny, yes. So yeah, but I mean, like that. If you're doing a big set with the X-Men, you know, you throw in Wolverine because even if you printed him once,
Yeah.
why wouldn't you print Wolverine more times? He's
Well,
he's
yeah, you're gonna
good.
throw Wolverine and Storm again. Like,
And also, guess what? Yeah, they franchised. Wolverine was so popular, they franchised him. They made extra Wolverines below him. How many
They made
are we
like
up to?
23.
Is it
They
just
made-
two
they made
extras?
He has a son that's also a demon.
made
and
Wolverine-
We don't talk about that guy. We don't like that guy. He's
They
weird.
made Wolverine's anti-hero's son, who like in one continuity I think,
Halverine.
murdered Wolverine.
no, he's a
right?
villain. He's a
He's
villain. Well,
Halverine.
he was a villain. Now he's a hero.
That's why I say anti-hero because like
he's like a
he
weird
was the
between
villain,
Wolverine and
but,
like
no,
like
that's he's talking. Or she's talking about Dakin. That's
Oh, okay.
Dakin.
Yeah.
Or what
Dakin.
does he go by now? It's like Aikido.
I don't.
Who
I don't
knows?
remember his name.
He's Japanese.
Anyway,
Yeah.
there's
Regardless.
Laura Kinney, and then they made an extra one. At least they
And
made
also, Wolverine adopted like 5 children.
Dallas.
just
I mean,
don't
you
want-
could argue that when
don't
he
want to be
when
bad.
Xavier's school exists and Wolverine is teaching there, Wolverine has adopted more children.
No, but specifically, so the joke is Wolverine is a great dad as long as you're a girl. All of his sons, he's a shithead too. But if you're a girl, he's a great girl dad.
I think that's because he's just too masculine in a weird fucking way. I don't want to put that.
Oh well. Also, I mean, I will say this: I think Wolverine
his
has the
sons
most
are fighting
experience with it because he had several girl sidekicks before he was a real
He
dad.
does.
In
He's
continuity.
having those. Yeah.
Look, Wolverine, best dad in Marvel. It's a low fucking bar.
It really
Marvel
is
is the continuity of bad
Their
dads.
best girl dad. I mean, DC has some of them too, but DC also has like a lot of parents. Like, I think it was a joke I saw in a recent Justice League comic. There's like 2 Justice League members who aren't parents. Like, it's Cyborg and Al Jordan. That's it.
But all right. We'll kill the Fallout music. We've been going for 5.5. The Marvel majillion years, the century of Marvel will come, and you will expect more of that you've been getting like for the past 20 minutes in there.
Galactus.
You will get it whether you want it or not.
It's happening, so we might as well record it. But I've been sitting in this chair too long. I'm literally getting a
Yeah,
little
I have to eat
blurry eyed.
dinner.
We need to get out of here.
Dinner. It's like 10 o'clock.
Yeah, I know. We gotta go. Thanks everybody for tuning in. We'll see you later, and I'll see you tomorrow for more Final Fantasy 14. We gotta grind some PvP. I'm very close. I'm like 23.
Good night, everybody.